I can't even start my stream right. Man, I'm rusty. Oh, and now there's gonna be a feedback loop. Okay, there we go. I was saying, hey there, I'm Cyberchroma. It's been a while. And then I was like, I gotta have the proper attire. I haven't worn this since the last time I streamed. Also, hello, William. Hi, other 3 people that are here, one of which being my phone. Yeah, it's been a while. Where have I been? Well, busy, and mainly in a location where I can't really stream. But now I'm back. Much. I shouldn't yell too much, but Also, I'm in the middle of getting my setup back set up. And usually, in the past, I had chat over here, but now I have to have it over here, so it's a work in progress. Because actually, at one point I had 3 monitors, but the third one I've misplaced a cord for it, and I need to find it or get a new one before I can have chat be back over here and have things be situated properly again. Oh, also I did this. Wow, the Tower of Cube, I guess. I don't know. Gotta mix things up. I don't have my face in the background though. My one high school project, because that's we stick that up. Anyways, yeah, it's been a while. Oh, also, what do I have in front of me? This is something I've been up to. Well, this is for a school project thing. Like a lot of the things I've been doing in past streams. Yeah. Okay, I don't have as much of a plan for this stream, other than just like I am back and should be streaming regularly again, so look forward to lots of me doing lots of Unity things, some other programming things that aren't Unity, mostly schoolwork, because that's all I have time for, and some playing games here and there where I have time. But I can say right now, without a shadow of a doubt, that it is going to be a very, 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 very busy semester for me. This is my last semester of school before I graduate, so that's fun. But also it's going to be so busy, including balancing 4 separate group projects, all due at the end of March, like early April. So, yeah, come March, that's all I'm going to be working on. Hopefully it'll be stuff I can stream, but with some of it being Unity stuff, so I can at least stream my fair share of whatever I'm doing with that. The Builders Club? Is that in reference to something I said a few seconds ago? Sure. How busy I'm going to be. I'm going to be building all sorts of maniacal creations. I don't know. Yeah, everything is working now. Yeah, my mic's working, all that. I've moved. I've been moving. Although, I've moved back into where I was streaming before. That's why, same background. I just moved in here a few hours ago, so I had to get all set up. And I even still have boxes around that I need to unpack. But that's a later job. Not being lazy, being productive. But yeah. All right. Just double checking everything's all good and working and whatnot. Yeah. Also, I got a haircut. I think at the end of my last stream, my hair was longer than it's ever been. And even now, it's actually shorter than I would normally like it. But it'll grow. That's how hair works. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah. So okay. Yes, I had semblance of a plan, but now it's all gone out the window. So I wanted to show off, I think, some of the things that I've been working on as I've been gone, and then I guess say some of the things that I'm going to be starting to work on going forward. So first of all, meet Raz the raccoon. Not to be confused with Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, here, let's get some better lighting. Made him myself completely, and rigged him through manual rigging stuff, not through Rigify, not through Auto Rig Pro, which I tried both of those and was struggling with this guy. The proportions just made it really strange, and the sweater and body being separate was running into a lot of issues. But I figured out things and learned things, and yeah, because that's the name of the game, that stuff, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, but thing that I've been working on. One thing was this. I mean, also I've been busy for like Christmas, visiting family, having a social life, and all that. But yeah, so this was a thing I was working on for a bit. He's got a sweater. Oh, I guess this. It's probably fine. So I go to Western University, and this is the Western logo. I'm like, do I say what? Like, no, I don't want to say my location too much, but like, it's hopefully fine. I say the school that I go to. I'll be gone in a few months, so it won't matter after that. Oh, yeah. Of the two people who's watching, please no one dox me. No, whatever. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, but I made this guy. He's cool. He's animated. I have a little animation of him, like more of a test thing of him hopping up on a table, except it's running at 11 frames per second. So in actuality, it's running faster. A little bit of a waddling despite having no knees, which made that a little tricky. We know you're somewhere west. Yeah, the W is just that I'm in the Wild West. It's funny because Western University isn't even in the west side of where it is. I mean, I guess it's on the west side of the world. Oh yeah, because also I'm in Canada, but yeah, it's like University of Western Ontario, but it's in like southwestern Ontario, which yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, I was gonna hold on. Let me not give away my location here. No, I just need it like map of Ontario. Where? Whoop, not that. No, not that. Nothing of my location is on here. Okay. I mean, I can say my rough location, but I am down here somewhere. Where it's funny because yeah, this is not the western side of Ontario. This would be the western side of Ontario, but this is the southwestern side of Ontario. And also, this is where all the people are. I mean, there's people all over, but like Toronto. Toronto has tons of people. Yeah. Anyways, for background music during stream, listening to Speed Racer, the video game. Hey, son, and by the way, what's your favorite song from the OST? And that looks like Southeast to me. Yeah, but it's like the western side of the South. That's what it is, I think. But with what Maj said, I at one point was considering having background music for stream. I mean, I don't have my own headphones, I can't hear it, or I was going somewhere with that. One, I need to find like royalty-free music. Music from a video game could be maybe fine. Like music from video games can be fine. It depends. I mean, Nintendo had some problems with that ages ago, but not really anymore. Music from like, if you're talking about Speed Racer the movie, that would be bad. That would get me copyright striked in an instant. Funny enough, earlier, months ago, when I watched a bit of the Speed Racer movie on stream, I got copyright claimed for that, so I had to be more careful. It is like fine. I think I just meant that like that stream. I forget what works. Like I forget what copyright rules mean on Twitch. I'm more familiar with the YouTube side of that. I haven't even done YouTube stuff in ages. I've been so too busy that all my hobbies have gone to the wayside. But that one thing I would like to do in terms of improving stream qualities. Yeah, maybe get some background music. I don't know where do I find background music that's like some royalty free playlist of background music. See, this is what I don't know. I'm not a music person that much. See, I don't even know. I think like a YouTube playlist or like a Spotify playlist. But like something that's not going to get me copyright troubles. The game OST. Yeah, just game music. I don't know. This is something I should have maybe do off stream where I can just like, where I can experiment more. You won't get started. No, with the Speed Racer game OST. I mean, sure. I don't know. I have to. I can look more into that later. Not now, I don't think, because that again require a lot more. Like, does this sound fine? Especially if I'm not wearing my headphones and it's like a playlist that I'm not familiar with, and then I don't know. Now this song in the playlist is super loud. That'd be a problem. Play Aurora Cryptopicton. Well, my attempt at pronouncing that should tell you your answer, which is no. I'm not familiar with whatever that is. I mean, I would assume it's a game. I mean, I can quickly just copy the text there and paste it in the Google. And blah. Oh, this is a level in the game. Oh, I get you. I thought that was a game in and of itself. Is this just this? This is just music. You guys can't hear this. Yes, you can. Okay. I mean, sure. I guess I would think more like chill music. I don't know. Idea. Hold on. How about I'll let this music play until I find a different thing. How about I'm gonna go ahead to this video, except that's an ad. Hold on. Un momento. Technical difficulties. Is this playing? Sure. We're gonna go with Super Mario Galaxy music. We're doing the come and relaxing music from the Super Mario Galaxy series. Sure, why not? And make sure that the volume of that is low. Oh, right. When I check the volume for me, I don't know if it changes it for you there. Or in the song, yeah. All right. I mean, this is more, I'm more familiar with, I guess. I get Maj that your favorite game being Speed Racer was something I'm, not as familiar with. But and also, more... chill music or whatever. I'll figure something out more in the long term for music. I'll make my own music. No. But anyways, so continuing with the recap or whatever. Hold on, just double checking audio levels. Is that fine? That's probably fine. Hopefully so. Okay, so I don't know what order to do this in, but I was talking about the raccoon. You can see his cool topology going on and like the sweater and all that, and the fact that he's animated and all that, and showing him in where he's actually being used. A lot of these assets, actually all of these assets are temporary except the raccoon and the thing up there that I'll be getting onto in a moment. Anyway, so good to see you back. I'll be lurking. All right, William, well, thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna be recapping for a bit, and then I have plans. Actually, the next immediate, actual working on thing I'm going to be doing is starting the game that is this Google Docs thing. Actually, starting this. This is going to be a new game for a school project. So I don't get a choice in, well, I mean, actually, I got, choices in terms of planning it. And that was a doozy to plan, but I think I have a cool idea that's going to be a cool game. And there's still many games that I've started in the past that I've yet to go back to, but hopefully I will someday. Like the AI tag thing, and the anti-grav racer thing I was doing at one point, helping Maj with that stuff. But I don't have time for any of that. Even my own stuff with my in Abstract Adventure. Haven't touched that in a while, and probably won't for a while. But oh well, that's how it be. Anyway, so this is, hold on, let me find proper scene thing. You all remember that trash sorting game that I'm making, also for a school thing. This is its current progress, split amongst 3 different scenes showing different things, where this one, the song changed. This is why I need to keep on the headphones so I'm aware. I was looking for something. What was I looking for? Oh, this. This is that animation from before. Play, please. Still doing this. This animation I don't think will be in the game. This was more of a test that all the rig stuff was working good enough. So that's that. That's him animated. Also didn't do anything to his face. He also doesn't have a voice yet. Ideally he will eventually, voiced by yours truly, but I gotta figure out a voice for him and still maybe do some more experimenting with voice filter stuff to some degree. We'll see. Anyway, so that's that. There's also this where I just did this yesterday. Was that yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. So this game is going to have a timer and a score thing, and I did a cool thing with the UI where it's in these things that actually, in play mode, hover up and down, like so. Ta-da. We have 2, right now I have a debug controller thing, to just be able to zoom around the scene in play mode. but this is not like how you actually played the game. It's a VR game, but I don't even have my VR stuff hooked up right now. But yeah, so even this, like the time light goes down in a manner that you would expect, which is not as easy as you'd think, but also not too terribly bad. But yeah, also just nice little detail in that they hover up and down. It's nice. Also, the score, this thing actually works. Oh, also the trick of this is just that it's just normal UI text on a world canvas stuck behind a little bit of a great thing. Right now it's just the default Arial font, hoping to maybe make it a better font later, but that is the thing I'll figure out later. Also, so yeah, these things of garbage, which are also temporary models. Again, only the raccoon and these are the only like actual models right now. All these garbage things are just something we got from like some like on the asset store that we're hoping to replace with our own models eventually, soonish. But anyways, yeah. So the name of this game it's a trash sorting thing where you gotta throw garbage in the right bins and you get points. And currently the point system is simple, where it's like 10 points if you get it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong. But we're hoping to do more cool stuff with like, there's like you get combos or like a streak of how many you got right in a row, and more complicated pieces of garbage. You have to like have cardboard box, you gotta flatten it and then throw it in, or like a thing of water you gotta empty and throw that in. Again, I'm making this for a school thing. It's meant to be an educational thing, but we're trying to gamify it as much as possible, make it fun and arcadey. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's meant to be an educational thing of actually like teaching people how to sort garbage properly. Mainly between like 4 different things of compost, landfill, containers, and paper. And the fact that there's one called containers and not plastic is weird. But that's how it is, so that's what we gotta go by. We're going off of like how the actual garbage sorting system is in the city of London. Like how that actually is what we're going off of. So yeah, I mean right now it's very these are just temporary. Everything's temporary. But we're working on it and it's coming along quite well. Also, like this is a group project and my other group members are like doing their own contributing. Like one thing is that when you throw something at a bin, having it like funnel in so that you don't have to be a perfect shot to like get it in the bin that you're aiming for. Also, the pieces of garbage are going to come along a conveyor belt that slowly gets faster and faster, so you gotta like quickly pick up the things and throw them in the right things. That's the plan. So also with like a timer and all that fun stuff, and having an actual environment that's not this. Hey Chroma, name one of your favorite childhood delicacy. Interesting. I mean, I don't want to just say pizza, but kind of. I mean, I don't know. I'm tricky with like favorite food, because like there's a lot of food I enjoy for different reasons. I guess it's hard to be like, this ranks above all. I don't know, like childhood delicacy. I guess, I mean, I think I have to say like pizza if that's like a lame answer, but like I guess. I don't even know what my favorite pizza place would be. Oh, hey, hello, Hilden, CMDR Caligos. Hi. Oatmeal. I have had plenty of oatmeal in my day, but I wouldn't call it my favorite. Yeah, but, yeah, so, yeah. Also, hello, Hilden. I'm back after ages of not being here. A million years. But now I'll be streaming regularly for the foreseeable future. In theory, we'll see how well it actually goes, but it's more likely, there's a higher likelihood, especially once we get to summer. Once summer hits, then I should be even more consistent, because I won't be in school anymore. Well, kind of. I'll have a job at that point, but still, that's probably easier to work around than, like, or plan around than school, with having to spend hours and hours doing tons of group tons of like different projects and all that. But I will sort it all out, I will sort out how I'm gonna manage all that. We'll figure that out. But anyways, yeah. So I'm currently showing off to people who have arrived recently. Just different things I've been working on over the month and a half or whatever that I've been gone. One of which is this trash sorting game I'm in the middle of making as a group project for a school thing, a VR educational trash sorting game. So that's cool. Where I've made this raccoon. He's gonna be the mascot of the game. His name is Raz. He's cool. And yeah, there's this blender model. Woo. All right, I think that's enough of the trash sorting thing for now. We move on to other things. Namely, this. This is currently my game pitch for the Handyman with a Unicycle. This is a game I'm going to be making as a school project. It's going to be a little thing, but it'll be a cool thing. And for the project, I don't ever actually make the complete game. I'm just making like a demo. But it should be something that looks more complete than a lot of the school things I've done previously. So we're going to hope that happens. And I'm hoping that I've learned my lesson with some of my projects I've worked on in the past. Remember how Handyman with the AI tag game that never really got a name, or Ultra Tag is kind of what I called it. That had tons of problems, especially with me wasting so much time doing things that ultimately didn't matter that much in the end. Or like I spent ages doing this pathfinding system, but like when you're playing the game as a player, as a non-me, you don't really notice it as much. So things like that, I'm hoping to learn from when it comes to this next thing, and not repeat the same mistakes, and hopefully have it turn out well. Bought a Separate, not sure what that is, and I am making world's worst DIY pixel graphic textures. Ooh, love it, for my DIY game with Godot. Game that is still in the planning zone. Fun. Starting with making Asteroids clone as part of the game to learn Godot. Interesting. I've remade Space Invaders before, and that was a part of learning Unity. Actually, and programming in general, as I did in the programming language Turing, which is a dead programming language, but kind of is more like a teaching tool. I don't know if it's ever a proper programming language to begin with, but I remade Space Invaders in that. That was interesting. That was back in grade 10. But is it Turing complete? By definition, yes, of being a programming language. You know, it's also Turing complete. Lambda calculus, which is, and predicate calculus, which is even worse. If you don't know what predicate calculus is, pray you never do. No, it's a school thing that like I've done that's so weird and so nonsense, but it works apparently. Get away and. Sure, I'm not sure what that would mean. No. But what were you saying? So making pixel graphics. That's cool because I can't do that. I don't have good art skills. I mean, I've been able to do this. It's funny that my 3D art skills are better than my 2D art skills because I cannot draw. Which is also funny that drawing is usually a very important part of 3D modeling. Having good references. References are so helpful. So helpful. But that is something I want to get better at, is drawing. Maybe someday, I do own a sketchbook that I just don't really use, but at one point I want to maybe make it like a thing where it's like I have to draw one thing each day or something, I don't know. It's about drive, it's about power, okay, sure. I know what you're referring to with the song. Yeah, but I've lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Asteroids. That's what I was getting. But with the pixel art stuff, yes, I've dabbled like the tiniest bit with pixel art, but yeah, definitely not something I'm good at. I've done some 2D art kind of before through like Photoshop and stuff that like is meant to look drawn, such as if I go over to here, back when an abstract adventure looked like this. If this is the thing I'm looking for, shabam! I made this art, which looks cool enough, mainly on the character. Environment, the trees are cool, but I don't know. The problem with this, the game did not stay like this, is because I could not make anything more than this. I tried to make like a rooftop level in this art style, could not do it. I tried and I just could not. So I'm like, well, I guess I can't do a 2D game. I have to make it a 2.5D or like 3D thing if I want to continue that kind of gameplay. But maybe I could revisit that at some point. That was like well over a year ago, so close to 2 years maybe? I'm not sure. I have to look back at that, but yeah. Too bad one Haskell programmer does not stream anymore. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Haskell? Haskell? Is that like a... I don't even know what that'd be. Like a demographic, sort of like a city or something that you're referring to? Or like is that a programming, not a language, but like a IDE type thing, or a game engine, or just some other programming or program I'm not familiar with? maybe. But yeah, I'm back. Hopefully, is a purely functional programming language. Ah, interesting. Cool. I mean, lambda calculus is a way of having math and all that like stuff happen without like it's all expressed through functions, and it's really weird. And there's tons of brackets everywhere. But yeah, it has lambda as symbol. Ah, interesting. Huh. I mean, yeah, lambda calculus did use the lambda symbol quite a bit, but yeah, fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, so that's that. Anyways, yeah, so this is, well, yeah, the trash sorting thing. I think I'm done showing that for now. I was going to talk about... I keep losing my train of thought. I don't have a plan as much for the stream other than just recapping things that I've done. Oh, by the way, Cyberchroma has a website now. There's another detour that I'll do. 1 second. If you go to cyberchroma.ca... I don't know why I have to go off screen to type that, but whatever. Bam! It's still a work in progress, and hoping to add things to it and make it better, but it exists in a form, so that's something. So my projects, links to different things that I've done, with Ultratech being at the top because that's, I guess, the most recent thing I've done, and the only like picture I had for that was this guy's face. So one thing that's missing from this, and then also some links to different GitHub pages of mine. We can get some of the code for some of these things and whatnot. Yeah, and I have a contact thing. I forget what's under here, but yes. Right. I have one of these. Although I think in actuality, for requests for whatever, DMing me through Discord would probably, or commenting on a YouTube video if it's relevant to the video, would be the best way to contact. Or literally just talk to me in the streams. Gotta get that chat interaction. Yeah. Anywho, so that's that. One thing I'd like on here is some actual coding examples. Right now it's mostly images and like links to, link to some of my work that has stuff. I mean, one, I need more complete projects to throw on this, and two, I need, I would like some actual program examples. And there's certain things that are just not on here that I'd like to be on here. Like a showcase of some of like the really complicated pathfinding that went on in Ultratag, one, and two, some of the code that went on with, was it in this? I saw a thing in chat, I'll check that in a second. The tether, yes. This complicated thing. I made this like rubber band system, like manually did physics with rigid body stuff, but mostly, well, the rigid body stuff just did gravity, I think. Everything else was like, with having something follow along, that was done manually, where it was manual and then going like rb.velocity equals blah, based on taking like velocity and acceleration equations and doing stuff with that. So showing some of that code off to some degree, I would like to do, because that's a cool programming thing that I did. It's funny that it's not used in anything other than like that video, but it was too buggy. Like that few second video makes it look better than it actually is a little bit. It's a bit too finicky to like actually work in a thing, especially like a player controlled thing. Maybe, I don't know, I could find another use for it, but anyways. I would maybe order a mic setup, but unemployment website is under maintenance, so I'm unsure about my future income. Oh no, that's, yeah. I don't have a job either currently, but I have money saved up from when I had a job over the summer. I've been working summer jobs as I've been in university. I'm currently looking for a job, actually, for, when I'm out of school, just for the summer, because I'm going, back to school for my master's, hopefully. So we're both on a job hunt. Yeah. I actually did redo my resume recently, like completely, like made a new one. So, my old one was like decent, but I made it better. So, yeah. Anywho, also actually funny thing is that both my mic and webcam I got for not streaming purposes and was able to then use them for streaming. Like I had an online interview and I'm like, well, I gotta get a webcam. So then I got the webcam and then like, hey, I can stream with this now. And the mic, I've had this for years. I forget what I initially got the mic, but it wasn't for, did I just get it for doing YouTube? No, I think I got it I swear I got it for something before I did YouTube stuff, but it was, then I was able to do YouTube stuff with this. I forget. This was like years ago. But anyway, yeah. So that's that. I mean, also I do programming stuff as like my hobby and school thing. So having a good computer also benefited with that. Actually, the computer I've had for many years now. So yeah. And I'm not too frugalist with my money. I literally, these headphones I'm wearing have a part that's taped together because it's breaking. So there's that. I'll have to do loads of manual stuff since Godot comes with like mostly nothing but basics. I haven't used have to Google how to math and physics. Fair enough. I mean, I guess that's if you're making a more physicsy game, which you don't have to be necessarily. Oh, there's a game that I've discovered recently that's amazing. Actually, I'm gonna stop that music for a second because you're about to get game music. This game I've discovered called Baba Is You, which I think has the most interesting, as a programmer, most interesting puzzle game concept that I've ever seen. So I'm just gonna go into. I'm gonna start a new thing. Hold on. That's the level thing. Are you familiar with this? Every time I see that bad guy's face, I burst out laughing. Haha. Oh, I missed a thing. My mic and voice transformer setup is about 640 euros if I get the next patch of monies. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, I'm not in British land, but no, I'm not European, but I mean Canadian dollars. But I believe the mic was like $60 from Best Buy, maybe, and the webcam. I don't remember. I could go through my Amazon. No. Did I get that? Did I get my webcam on Amazon or physically at Best Buy? It was one of the two. I know, like, my microphone I got in person. And I was like, before COVID, but that guy's face, you're referring to wait. Oh, you're referring to the emote face? Me creep? Alrighty then. Or do you mean this guy's amazing face? Haha. I am missing chat messages. Yeah, math and physics stuff, yes. Coding that stuff manually can be a doozy, but yeah, if your games not have to use that, then haha. No, need physics for but the money thing. I do know that one of my monitors was only $100 at Walmart, so there's that too. I need Canadian dollars. So yeah, need physics for my asteroids game where one leaves planet's surface and has less and less gravity pull back. Ooh, and at least that's the plan. Oh, so I know what sort of mechanic you're talking about. I mean, Mario Galaxy, but 2D-ish, sort of. But like a gravity, but spherical, which is cool. Even Unity wouldn't have that automatically. I mean, it has bridge body stuff, so a little bit. So I mean, for that, I imagine you have to do physics manually. I mean, if it was Unity, it's add force in the direction of the wherever you're wanting, the planet you're wanting to be being sucked to. But no, but if you don't have that, obviously you do that more automatically. Yeah, physics. No, you can do velocity equation stuff, manually doing velocity equation stuff based on your position and this position. The velocity should be this, and then every frame apply that velocity and move the player based on that velocity, and then use some acceleration. So there's physics equations to do this. You just got to convert it into code, and I'm someone who's converted the cosine law into code before. So yeah. Ultra Tag on PS4 and Xbox and Switch, also PC. Woo! I will continue this one day. I'd like to hope. But that day may be very far ahead. Unfortunately, still want to do the OST. Yeah. Someday. But yeah. But I was gonna say though was Interesting. So this is a game I was gonna say that has really cool puzzle game mechanic. On ground it'd be fantasy RPG, and one swaps planets with wooden spaceships. Oh, that's neat. I like that. That is cool. Also, blam, this stuff. In a second, you'll see the trippiness in but a moment. This game is very I mean, I could have skipped the intro thing, but yeah. I won't spoil the what. I mean, you could just Google a trailer of this game and see what is up. But Hublamo. Wow, I can move. Ah, you're just a bunny and you move, and it's like a puzzle thing. Ah, well, this seems easy. How could this be interesting? Well, how about these text things? You can push them around and do puzzle things with them. And specifically, like, oh, the wall is a thing that stops you. Well, what if it's not? And oh, rocks you push. Well, what if you didn't do that? Oh, what if the wall is something you push now? Look at this, it's cool, it's so cool. Just being a programmer, I don't know, something about that, like, yeah, it's cool. Oh, now the rocks are obstacles? Oh, well, how about that? Oh, and then you, oh no, I am not me anymore, I can't do anything. Yeah, the music just cuts out, it's all very creepy. Oh yeah, well, also, it would be a shame if I were to, hold on, wait, un momento, bam. Wall is you. Well, what does that mean? Well, now I'm controlling the wall. It's so neat. And then touching the flag is win, but if you could change that too, so like the player is win, and it's great. Very mind-blowing. I don't know if anyone finds it interesting but me, but I think it's really cool. Putting multiplayer to the equation will be tough. Ooh, yeah. I have not dabbled with multiplayer too much. Blam. Oh, it's going to the flag be the win condition. Ooh. Or you can just kind of go, what if wall is win? Ooh, touching the wall makes you win now. Wow. Crazy. Eventually, this gets also really, really hard, and like, I've had many levels like where I've been stuck on, but yeah. Multiplayer, yeah. I haven't done multiplayer stuff that much, especially I've never done like full online networked multiplayer, but yeah, definitely something I would like to experiment with at some point. Actually, something I was considering for my my tag game, the Ultra Tag thing. Almost doing like a Fall Guys-esque thing. Actually, Fall Guys was made in Unity, so there's that. Woo. Oh, that's not. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Woo. Have to emulate big latency and test out the code actually works. Oh yeah, and actually dealing with lag and that happening. So that is neat, interesting. Just how that works. I had a whole course last semester in school about how the internet works, basically. And you thought it was complicated? Like, it is. Like, it is really, really complicated. But yeah, very, very desync. Yeah. A lot of pieces to it that makes it all work, and yeah, definitely something I want to experiment with at some point. And yeah, oh yeah, you can also use the text to push things. Haha, it's cool. It's very neat. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying though? But yeah, network. Even just in general, there's a lot of different like game mechanic stuff that I have not dabbled with too much that I would like to. One big thing is doing more with learning cutscene type stuff, like making a cutscene happen, not in like a Blender sort of way, but in like a in-game, in Unity sort of cutscene, have that kind of thing happen. I've done that like a little bit before, but one, doing it again, and two, just doing a lot more with it. But yeah, oh, hold on, I know what needs to be done here. It's also cool these early levels have like multiple solutions to them. I mean, first of all, I can just go like, oh, I was gonna make it lava is you. That's not the solution. I've done these levels before, but it was like a while ago. I actually don't remember. I'm not fully paying attention to this. So there's like solution here that I'm just not seeing because I'm not like caring. But I need to make it so that There's something I'm missing here. Anyways, but yeah, making cutscenes happen. Specifically, I wanted to experiment with having two different Blender characters, and animate them to do something to each other, but like make that work in Unity and figure out how that works. Like if one had like a key and you hand the key from one player to another, or like one character to another, make that happen on the Unity side of things, even though it's animated in Blender, and somehow figure out how to an easy, consistent way of doing that. And that would be very useful for the tag game, because a decent part of that is going to be like when you tag people, it's one character touching another, and making that work. So yeah. Why don't I see what I need to do here? I'm not paying attention in the slightest. Oh right, I can steal the right. I'm an idiot. Yep. Okay, yep. Just steal that and just kind of there we go. I can just push the lava out of the way. I don't know how much more of this I'm going to be playing for now. I just wanted to show it up because I just discovered this a few days ago, and I think it's really cool. But also, I don't know, doing something other than just talk for like a little bit. But in a moment, I was going to be going over the big game design document that I was showing off a second ago. Also, ta-da. I think that's one of the cool things, like when you're controlling walls and like a bunch of things that aren't you. There's also things later on where you can mess with the text and like go like text is you, and it's great. Yes, I can. The walls aren't even a thing. I don't even remember what we're supposed to do with this. Something like. Oh, whatever. Okay, I've had my fun with this for now. Anyways, I'm gonna get back on schedule, shall we? Wham. I mean, I'll like try to 100% that game on Steam or some point or something. No, I don't know. But okay, the next thing I wanted to show off was this: the Handyman with a unicycle. Oh, also got through work. Work going on with mixing species genetically and what the end product will look like. Oh, what? So like, or like in like a game, like wait, so like a almost like a Pokemon do something with that maybe, or I'm thinking something else. But yeah, no, that's an interesting thing. Like Spore, maybe, kind of. No, not a good example. I don't know. There's good examples out there. I just can't think of any right now. But yeah. But no, that's cool. Definitely a lot of interesting, cool things you can do in game engines that aren't necessarily that aren't just games, which is very neat. Yeah. Speaking of games, good transition. So actually, I guess I'll turn back on the other music that I had before. Why not? Sure. Okay. Yeah. Why is the text all weird? Is that fine? Hopefully that's fine. I'm gonna pretend that it's fine. Okay, so a game that I'm gonna be making, like today, well starting today, I guess, or yeah, is the Handyman with a Unicycle. This is a project it's gonna be a school project for school. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. Where yeah, I'm gonna be having to make a game, and more specifically, I'm making a vertical slice of a game, which means like one good, perfect level, but no, it doesn't mean you have to finish the whole thing. It'd be like if you imagine, I was making Mario, like the first Mario game. I just made one good level, has all the pieces of the game in it, but it doesn't have to be completely polished. It doesn't have to have like every level, that kind of thing. Have to take care of the baby or the invite code expires. Or wait, what? I missed the thing. You need to do some hugging with other player to get invite code or the game. Or to the game. After that, you are the baby, and it goes up after you actually join up. Have to take it to the baby or the invite code expires. What? What? Excusez-moi. You've lost me a little bit, but like you're talking about like networking stuff, but combined with a game mechanic thing, invite code. Huh. Interesting. But yeah. Anyways, with this though, the Handyman with the Unicycle, I guess I can get into what it actually is. So, First and foremost is that this project required that so you know game jams, if any of you have ever done game jams, how you get like a topic that like you have to make a game around this concept or this word or something like that, right? So this was like here's a list of jobs, you have to pick one and make a game based on like around that somehow, even if it's like very loose. So of a list of a bunch of jobs, or most of them, I'm like, how could I turn this into a game? Want to choose non-random character, get better invite code? What? Like, are you talking about like inviting friends and stuff with networking stuff? Or something along those lines? Possibly. But, so with this, yeah, we did pick one of a list of a bunch of jobs and then make it into a game. And the one I chose was Carney, of all things. So, and it's gonna work. It makes sense, kind of. So this is a game. It's like being a Carney, except it's the handyman with a unicycle. Because you're a handyman, but you have a unicycle. Get it? I was going between a bunch of different names. I had a list of quite a few, but this is the one I chose, at least as a working title. Because you get what it is right off the bat. Anyway, so I guess I'm just gonna go through this because I can. A new carnival has come to town, and they need a handyman. Opening in a new location each and every day, it's surprising nothing is falling apart. Actually, that's your job. Rides are breaking, and it's your duty to fix them before someone gets hurt. And more importantly, someone gets a lawsuit on their hands. It's also company policy that you must do so while riding a unicycle. Repairing things won't be so easy, as competitor carnivals will try to stop you and shut down the carnival, running you out of your newly acquired job. You play as Handy Harold Henderson, the new handyman at Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting, which acronyms to pay us, carnival. Equipped with a unicycle, it's your job to ride around the carnival, dodge obstacles, and fix the attractions before they break. So that's the high end concept is you're riding around a carnival, fixing rides before they break, and I have some funny acronyms and names and all that, so that's great. Yeah, so basically it's a thing where you're riding a unicycle, and I wanted to see what I could do with that style of movement. Now, without making it too complicated, I was considering, like, do you have to, like, balance? Do you have to, like, pedal manually with a button? But I think I'm not going to do that and focus more on the traversal of it, but give it, like, almost like a combination of, like, normal, like, running character and, like, car movement, sort of mix those together a bit. We'll see. I wanted it to sort of make it a very hardcore game. You're not too far off. It's going to have multiple levels that I'm hoping to ramp up in difficulty and have like an endless mode. I'll get to that later. So yeah, but I want the controls to be not too bad. I want it to be like, it's like one of like Miyamoto's like principles or whatever. It's like controls are simple, but the game is hard, rather than like the controls being what makes it hard. That's what I want to focus on. But with the moving, I want it to feel more like you're leaning, and then the player is like rolling in that, or like pedaling in that direction to like not fall over. So it's like, woo, woo, woo. We're gonna see how well that translates into actual Unity and game and all that. But that's my idea, to make it like normal running, 3D platformer kind of controls, but a little bit different, a little bit, make it more unique or something. Or we'll see. Okay, so player motivation, which is like what's the player's goal in the game. Controls needs to be simple so it does not frustrate with bad controls, but with the ineptitude of the player. Exactly. Yes. That's the idea. Also not having too many buttons where it's like, I gotta like, hold down 50 buttons to be able to do stuff. I mean, I could do that, but I'm not going to. Again, as I said, I want to focus more on the traversal, I guess. Like, the hardness comes from obstacles and like all that stuff. Anyways, the player's goal is to last until the end of each day without too many rides or attractions breaking. Breaking rides will pop up around the level, featuring a health bar that will slowly decrease. And I'm going to be able to copy the minimap code from Ultra Tag, so that's going to be a thing. This means the player must ride around the carnival to get to the different attractions in time. Along the way, they must deal with a plethora of carnival-themed obstacles in their paths, like ramps to flaming hoops, tight ropes to balance across. So this is a thing where I'm hoping to have balancing. So not having to like bounce on the unicycle the whole time, but like unicycling along a tightrope and having to balance on that. So there's a bit of both. Like runaway hot dog stands and balloon power-ups. So there's going to be power-ups as a thing. As the carnival gets more popular, the carnival gets bigger and moves to new areas, which introduces new hazards to dodge and more rides to fix. So also the thing in this game is that this carnival, their like ideology is like each day, every night, the carnival gets torn apart. They move it all to a new place, and then they rebuild the carnival. And then that's what they do every day. Every day they're going from like city to city or like country to country, just opening up in a new place each day. It's like, oh, today we're in like a forest. Today we're like on a pier. Today we're on like the side of a mountain. Have fun with all that. But then because of that, like everything's all breaking all the time, and it's very, unstable. But anyway, so yeah, that. So and then also it's like on a timer where it's like you're trying to last to the end of the day, kind of like those Diner Dash type games. That's kind of a thing. The unique selling proposition. So this is a part where I had to like talk about what's the unique thing about the game. Why is this game not like every other game that exists? And my opening line is just, in how many games do you ride a unicycle? There's probably some out there, but let me have this. By taking elements from 3D platformers, driving games, and skateboarding games, we hope to entice players with a familiar yet refreshing mode of navigation. This is just me trying to make stuff sound fancy for the sake of this was a school thing I had to submit. While the objective is to get to differing locations as fast as possible, we aim to make the traversal from one point to another fun as well, focusing on the grand picture as well as the moment-to-moment gameplay. We aim to use the carnival aesthetic to its fullest for interesting level design, including collectibles and power-ups. I guess those being two separate things. Yeah, there are collectibles in addition to power-ups. Get to that in a moment. In addition, the background story of competing against other competitors will help players feel like they're progressing somewhere in the game, rather than doing the same thing over and over. So that's what's unique about this game, apparently. So then I had to, I'm just gonna keep going through this, and then maybe we'll start making it. I don't know, we'll see. Getting through it, yeah, so hopefully this is interesting to some degree. It.io has tag called Unicycle. Darn it, no. 10 games in category. Hey, well, I'll be game number 11. Just you mark my words. No, this game ain't going to itch, it's going straight to Steve. No, yeah, well, the unicycle thing doesn't actually have to be like a no one's ever done this before. This was just like, I guess it's like it hasn't been done to death kind of thing, I guess. Anyways, this next part had to talk about competitive analysis, compare my games to some other games, and do like a pros and cons, and be like, my game would be better. So Overlooked 2 was one of that. So Overlooked 2, Cuphead, and Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex were the games I happened to pick for different reasons, as you'll see in a second. I mean, this one, literally, like, the only reason is like, well, it has a carnival level. Next, continuing. No. But yeah, so I looked at Overcooked 2. I guess it could be either of the Overcooked games, but Overcooked 2 is the one I picked. Funny enough, this was made in Unity. So was this. Not this one, though. Actually, this was made before Unity even existed, because Unity came out in 2005. So, that's a thing. Okay, Overcooked 2 shows that the resource management genre is something that many players enjoy. Because I guess that's what I'm calling this game. It's like a resource management thing. Almost like I don't have an example. I was going to say an example, and I just did not come up with a good example. Shows that the resource management genre is something that players enjoy. In both Overcooked games, the goal is to... Oh, I'm using Godot 4. Cool. I'm a Unity man. Although I've experimented with Unreal Engine just a little bit. Haven't gotten too much into it yet, but it's something I'd like to invest more time in eventually at some point. But, so that's a thing. Maybe someday I'll just like completely jump ship and go full-time into Unreal, but who knows? I don't know until I try more with it. It is definitely different. You have to get into a very different mindset than with Unity. Definitely, like, having Unity knowledge helps, or any game dev knowledge helps, but, like, it's not the same at all. Or at least in my brief experience to it. Godot 4 has Vulkan support, and my PC is Potato. Oh no, I should know what Vulkan support is. I recognize that term, but I'm forgetting what it is at the moment. But if you say it, I'll immediately be like, oh yeah, I recognize that thing. All right, we can keep reading, I guess. Get through this so we can move on. I mean, I don't have to go through this, but I'd like to. I spent a while planning this, and yeah, it's what I'm going to be devoting like 2 months to. So, in addition to like everything else I'm working on, but yeah, in both Overcooked. Okay. Overcooked 2 shows that the resource management genre is something that many players enjoy. In both Overcooked games, the goal is to run around the kitchen making different types of food to complete orders. To mix things up, transporting items around the level can be a doozy, involving throwing items or pressing buttons to shift around parts of the level. The Handyman with the Unicycle aims to use some of the methodologies that make the game so enjoyable. A lot of the fun and chaos comes from how you get items from point A to point B. Likewise, the goal of the Handyman with the Unicycle is to get from objective to objective. We want to especially focus on the traversal and make the moment-to-moment gameplay. I saw things out of the corner of my eye, I'll get to that in a moment. Make the moment-to-moment gameplay of dodging obstacles fun and engaging. Furthering this, the level design of Overcooked 2 can be quite flat. Not really, it's a good game, I just needed an excuse to be like, my game can be better, but Overcooked 2 is a fine game. Or 2 can be quite flat, mainly due to the top-down camera angle. Our game will make a camera more similar to that of a 3D platformer. Allowing more possibility for verticality in the level design, such as one level being on the side of a mountain. All right, it's like OpenGL. Oh, that's it. Yeah, okay, I know OpenGL stuff. Okay, yeah, there we go. I knew I recognized the term. I've done some OpenGL programming, just like a dabbling in it. Yeah, or DirectX. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Or Metal from Apple, but Vulkan. Vulkan is a low-head cross-platform API, open standard for 3D graphics and computing. Yes, Vulkan graphics targets high-performance real-time 3D graphics applications such as video games and interactive media. So it's also high-end. So fair enough. I understand. I don't know what's happening with chat under thing, but I don't have time to try and fix it right now. Something I can try to feel. I don't remember that being a problem before, but oh well. Okay, but yeah, so but this I was talking about, yeah, Overcooked 2. I got what I was trying to say from reading it. Yeah, Overcooked 2 is a thing where, like, yeah, you're cooking food, but a lot of it, the fun is like getting from point A to point B, and we want to replicate that in our game to a degree. It's more about the journey, not the destination, kind of. In contrast to the older OpenGL and direct 3D 11 APIs, Vulkan is intended to offer high performance and more balanced CPU and GPU usage. Is it the long quotes? Oh, my long name most likely. Oh, yeah. But yeah, with more Vulkan stuff. Yeah, I get what Vulkan is now. Interesting. More balanced usage. Oh, yeah, fascinating. But the name thing. I thought I had it that it would still like wrap around no matter what, or I think it's supposed to, or maybe it not. Ideally, I would like it to work, like chat to work and not have problems, regardless of having long names. I have this as the I forgot this is a problem. I'm not gonna fill this right now, but this is all the stuff that has to do with doing the custom CMMS that's making chat be formatted the way it is. There's probably something in here I could fiddle with that's gonna make it, that would make it like wrap around, like the chat part wrap all the way around. But if I mess with any of this, I'll probably break something, and yeah. Custom Counter-Strike source. Obviously, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know where it's. I mean, it's also annoying that this is like, this doesn't expand for some reason, but I can copy it all out and put it in like a notepad document and then see it more clearly. I use notepad documents more than the average man. It's like I use notepad documents more than Word. I could just fiddle with, if I can roughly see like, this looks like the proper area. Ooh, a quick thing I can add and change. That would be great. But I don't even know. Body, wait, does body count as just the text part? Or would it be the whole text thing? I have Kate on the KDE. I'm not sure what that's referring to. Is that a font or something? Are you trying to like how I have Roboto or something? I don't know. Div animation. Oh, that's how it like comes in. Sure. Display the block. That's the other thing. How to do emote stuff. Padding, position, emote, message. Vertical align, top. Yeah, okay. Just table cell, padding, bottom. Meta, text align. Text aligns to the right. Ooh, white space. No, no. Text overflow, ellipsis. Overflow, hidden. Oh, that would be if it overflows, whether it goes off screen or not. KDE is short for the cool desktop environment. Something I'm not familiar with, but fair enough. Okay, this is something I'll maybe mess with later, not right now, but I could... Something to look into. Add it to the list of things to look into, but definitely, I have very little experience with CMMS. Like, that code there is something I copied and edited slightly, so yeah. Like, actually, that where I got it from didn't have the slight border that's on chat. I added that, so I did some editing to it at one point, but I'm gonna do more, I guess. But yeah, anyway, so I guess I'll continue on to this about Cuphead. Cuphead is a 2D platformer featuring many crazy and wacky situations, fighting witch bees, ghost trains, and giant cats. It's funny because this one is what people consider one of the worst bosses, or at least one of the hardest. Cuphead is quite creative in what sort of things can become hazards in a game. In particular, one section of the game takes place in a carnival, making use of different circus-themed environments to allow for creative level design. The game even features a clown boss that shapeshifts into different types of rides to fight the players. Like this. I hope to take inspiration when it comes to designing the carnival for our game, both with rides to fix and obstacles to dodge, but also take things much further. As such, possible rides and attractions that need to be fixed could include, and then there's a big list of all of them. I'm not going to read out all this, but you can read it with your eyes. Along with this, possible obstacles could include yeah, one thing that I want to point out is mischief competitor carnies. So like other carnivals that are trying to like get you shut down so they don't have to compete with you. So maybe having like actual proper like enemies. We'll see. Yeah, anyway, next is The Wrath of Cortex. The fourth game in the Crash Bandicoot series continued the formula that worked so well in the past. A 3D platformer where you break boxes, get collectibles, and spin your way to the end of levels. The game also features many levels where you control different vehicles that give the player a different control scheme, and a new way to think about getting through levels. The one I want to focus on is the Atlas Sphere, a ball that Crash rolls around in, which is the entire reason why I picked this game, to talk about the Atlas Sphere. Yeah, these are levels in a 3D platform where you can't jump. Woo, interesting. And instead must roll around different hazards. A large part of the Handyman with the Unicycle is that since you ride a unicycle, you can't jump. As such, we must come up with interesting level. I mean, okay, if I wanted to, you could totally jump. That's not like something that has to be a restriction. I'm purposely making it a restriction because I think it could lead to interesting level design by purposely making it that you can't jump and have to roll around hazards. So that's on purpose. And also making it just more different from standard 3D platformer controls, I guess. As such, we must come up with interesting level design to work with this method of moving around. While Crash Wrath of Cortex has these levels as a small subset of the game, our Unicycle movie is for the entirety of the game. As such, we'll have more room to focus on it and fine-tune it much more than the Atlas Sphere. So there's that. Desktop environment for Unix, like subsystems made in Qt. Oh, interesting. I've used Qt Creative before with making a calculator app. Interesting. Also, I've used Unix stuff from time to time, or I've been forced to with some of my classes. But yeah, interesting. But it's the kind of thing where I keep having to like relearn it every time I use it, always. But yeah, that's because I don't use it full time, I guess. All right, so those are my competitive analysis things, where I've compared things to different games, taking certain aspects where it's like kind of taking a piece of this game, piece of this game, piece of this game. And having to come up with like random reasons why my game is gonna be better. But yeah. Oh, there's so much I can do there. All right, genre. We're getting close. Mainly the gameplay part is like the main thing I wanted to get to because it's more thorough explanation of what exactly the gameplay is gonna look like. But going through it all in order because That's the way I had to write it. All right, genre. The Handyman with a Unicycle will have elements of a resource management game combined with a 3D platformer, as in games where you must manage resources, keeping track of keeping all the attractions working without letting too many break is part of the challenge. This is like me reading my YouTube scripts and messing up the lines over and over and over and over and having to keep re-record things. It can be a pain sometimes, but whew. Attractions will start to degrade over time, but not all at once. This provides strategy with a bit of randomness, as players will have to plan their path on the fly as more rides start to break down. But more than this, another part of the challenge comes from traversing the environment. And getting from one attraction to the next. This is where the platformer part comes into play. Although you can't jump, there will still be a lot that the player can interact with that may be reminiscent of what may be found in a platformer. Furthermore, the movement should feel different compared to a standard platformer. The inability to jump provides interesting and unique level design in terms of verticality. Boom, that's the genre, I guess. Also, time management game was also something I thought of after I submitted this, but I'm not going to change it now, but oh well. Yeah, because that's more so what you're managing. Managing time as you're trying to get around to a bunch of different places. Yeah. All right, gameplay. So this is where the juice of what we're making and might actually also resemble the order that we make it to some degree. So that'd be a thing. Oh, you think you mess up, you should see one of my videos. But see, when I mess up, it doesn't go in the video. Well, specifically, so either I have videos I record basically live where I don't really have a script. Well, like I have some where it's more just me ad-libbing the whole way through, and I have some where I've like written a script and I'm recording it section by section. Mainly I'm referring to my submarine video where I recorded it like sentence by sentence for a lot of it. But even that, saying lines without, like I had like a gigabyte, or I don't know how much, but I had like a really big folder of all of the failed recordings where I like stop it halfway through and I didn't happen to delete them, and yeah, so it was a lot, especially some recordings where it's like, great, I have to read this entire paragraph without messing up. Like the end of the video, the last scene, I guess you want to call it that, of the submarine video, I had to memorize all of that. It went through so many takes. What's also funny is because of how long it took me to make the video, you can see from the beginning to the end, my hair gets a bit longer from like it being like a month from the first thing I recorded to the last thing I recorded. Or most people might not notice, but I notice. Although some things are recorded out of order, because I think the order I filmed things in was right after the intro, like, so it's like intro animation, and then the video goes on. Right after the intro animation, I started there, recorded all the way through until the end, and then went back and did the first like minute or so, because I was like, oh, I want to save that for like last, because it's supposed to be the best part of the video, so I want to do that after I've had like practice or whatever, and then did that. But then something happened and I re-recorded the very last shot as well, so the very first thing that was recorded was the scene right after the intro. The very last thing that was recorded initially was right before the intro, but then it was the final shot of like the outro. So that's the magic there of how that happened. Anyways, yeah, that video took 7 months to make, by the by, from beginning to end. Specifically, 7 months from this day I started doing the Unity stuff of it, to the day that it got uploaded. So yeah, that's not necessarily 7 months of work. Well, it kind of is. It's what I spent my summer doing, basically. But that was also me doing a bunch of rebranding and making a new logo thing and doing making the 3D character stuff. So yeah, that happened too. All right, gameplay of the Handyman with the Unicycle. So we'll have a camera similar to that of a 3D platformer, which means I can steal I have some camera code somewhere. A decent chunk of this will be me stealing code from myself of some of my previous projects, so look forward to that. It saves time, and yeah. 3D environment where that of a 3D platformer. A 3D environment where the camera sees the player from a third-person perspective at a decent distance. I'm just describing what a 3D platformer is, but like being thorough, I guess. The user will then use the mouse to orbit the camera around the player. For clarity here, user will refer to the person playing the game, while player will refer to the character the user is controlling, just to clear things up. If an object gets between the player and the camera will zoom in and zoom back out when there's no longer an obstruction. I have code for this too, that's why it did that. Actually, I might as well start opening up some of these projects so I can steal some of the code, so I can preemptively, like, some of the code I'm going to be stealing. Where is, did I call it? It was Project Gamma, yeah. Let me go find this. Actually, I'm going to start opening this. Like, so it can be opening in the background while I go through the rest of this. Where were you? Where did I save you? Is it this thing? I think so. And yeah, you're gonna open in being indecisive. Why do I not have? You're going with this one. I think I remember having some problem with like the most recent version of Unity or something, but I'm just gonna go. I'll go with the second most recent. All right, that's gonna do that. Maybe I just need to steal code from it, so it doesn't really matter what like. In fact, I don't even need to open it to steal the code, but I'd rather just like actually look at it. While I'm at it, other things that I want to open. I'm gonna open up an abstract adventure too, because I imagine there's something from that I'm gonna want to take, like moving platform code. Let's see. Could open up, would I be able to take anything from Washed Up Wizard? The saving code of Washed Up Wizard. Okay. I guess this is what we're doing now. Just going through and opening all these projects that I'm going to be stealing code from, I think. Come on. Yep. What else? There's some things that I have saved in multiple places, which is not good, but whatever. Any of my tutorials. Some of my tutorials we might open faster. And there's some things in those where I've done things that are more isolated. An abstract adventure. Let me open that one. And that might be it for now. I said I don't have a million things open right now. Over here. Even this is gonna I'll take a while to open. I still gotta make the new project for the Handyman with the Unicycle, which I still haven't decided which render pipeline that's gonna be in. Whether it's gonna be in the default one or URP or HDRP. That's Universal Render Pipeline or High Definition Render Pipeline. But I'll figure that out momentarily. Okay, and I can switch from one pipeline to another. Just usually that can be a pain sometimes, so I would prefer to not do that. Hopefully pick right from the get-go. Anyways, the player will move, so continuing this, the player will move by leaning. Using the WSD keys, the player will lean up, down, left, or right relative to the camera. Again, just kind of like third-person controls that you might expect, just being thorough in my explanation. So we're all on the same page here. The unicycle will then turn in that direction and not fall over. The user does not have to worry about pedaling or balancing. The player must then navigate around obstacles. If they hit an obstacle or fall into a pit, they simply get stunned. Getting hit or falling is seen more as a time waster rather than dying and restarting the level. Do I have any code where I have do I have any stun code somewhere? I mean, kind of in Ultra Tag, but that was going to be a more of a thing that we didn't probably get to the point of implementing it, but whatever. Okay, so that's movement, which is where we're going to start because that makes the most sense. Movement cover. The objective is to get to different rides before they break. The user has a mini-map that shows the carnival. Oh, we are going to copy the mini-map from Ultra Tag, so I will open up that, actually. Is it down enough in this list? Right, I've uninstalled some versions of Unity. I don't know, I'm being indecisive of what versions of Unity I'm using for things. Okay, so we have a mini-map. At fixed intervals, green circles that will start to turn red will appear on the map. From Washed Up Wizard, I have some code for having a bar that will start red and slowly turn yellow to green. Or other way around, green to yellow to red as it empties. I'm totally going to copy that code. indicating, so they'll be green circles that'll appear indicating, they'll start turning red, that will indicate that there's a ride that needs to be fixed. So the plan is that they're not just going to all be there, all going down all at once. It'll be like, I think the rides will like exist on the map. I mean, like they'll exist physically in the world. They're not just going to like pop in. But they'll be like, you know, like a Ferris wheel and like a mini roller coaster and like stuff like that. And they're like, boom, this thing's breaking. Boom, this thing's breaking. Oh, that thing's breaking. Oh no. But then like multiple things might pop up at once. So that's the plan. I keep looking this way because I'm looking at both at chat and at myself and my webcam. Soon, I'm hoping to have chat be on this side. So if I'm looking at chat, it looks like I'm more looking into the camera. But I am missing a cord to make that happen that I'm looking for, or we'll have to buy another one, which I'd like to not do, but I don't know what happened to it. I need a cord with like a display port end, which I thought I had, because I had the one that I was using before, but I don't know what happened. It got lost in the move, I guess. Oh well. Or maybe it's around somewhere. I have more boxes to go through. Anyways, indicating there is a ride that needs to be fixed. Each ride on the map will spawn a green circle that will slowly decrease in a circular manner and get redder over time. So it'll be like a beep. Okay. Or, I don't know, I'm mirrored, whatever. This is my left hand, this is my right hand. That is how I'm mirrored. Okay, so... Okay, when the user gets to a ride, they hold space to repair it, or maybe left click, I'm deciding what the button's actually going to be. That can change, then that's fine. We'll see. And the circle quickly refills. If a circle empties, then the ride breaks and cannot be repaired, following a 3 strikes rule. If 3 rides completely break, the user loses and must replay the level. We consider having small mini games as you repair rides, like Among Us, but decided against it, and that we would rather not overcomplicate the gameplay and focus more on the gameplay that is getting around the carnival. And also making a bunch of little mini games would take a while, and I don't have all the time in the world to make this, but yeah, so that's that. So to recap controls, the player uses WASD to move, mouse to turn the camera, and space to repair rides. Maybe left click, the buttons can change, but basically minimal amount of buttons on purpose. So the user can also use escape to bring up a pause menu, so yeah. We wish to purposely minimize the number of buttons used to control the game. The game should be easy to interact with, but hard to beat. To further this, the game will open with a short tutorial to introduce the user to the mechanics. Yep, so that's the plan there. All right, while the user is traversing the map, there will be a number of things to interact with and avoid. Most obstacles will involve moving around hazards and not getting hit. Some of these hazards will move back and forth or even chase you when you get close to them. Yeah, this is what we'll have to be creative in what sort of stuff we come up with, and be some interesting programming stuff there, hopefully. There will also be some interactables that... Let me misspell interactables. No, okay. That can assist the player, such as conveyor belts, ramps, or springs. One such obstacle is a tightrope that the user must bounce across by leaning left or right without falling off. Yep, that's a thing. And maybe more, yeah, interesting things that we come up with. Like I was thinking maybe I mentioned springs. Things that like launch you could be cool. Like maybe a cannon, like a circus cannon sort of thing that launches you around the map. Almost like a fast travel sort of thing. Not fast. Not sort of going to be gigantic. And it could be. It'd be cool if they were. But yeah, sort of like these like one way, really quick get from one side of the map to the other. Could be neat. Oh my god, you know what would be cool? Cool idea. You know magicians, how they'll have certain magic tricks will be like, ooh, put something in front of a person and wow, they're gone. Imagine that being like a fast travel where it's like you go up to him and it's like, whoosh, you're gone. And then on the other side of the level, whoosh, and then you're there. That's a cool fast travel system. That'd be kind of cool. And like it's a teleport, but it's through like a magician doing like a magic trick that makes you teleport across the map. That's a cool idea. All right. To assist the player, power-ups will be scattered around the map. They'll, kind of spawn in. These will be little balloons with symbols on them, and balloons to kind of fit the circus-y theme. Little symbols on them depending on what they do. These power-ups can include temporarily speeding up the player, giving them invincibility, or speeding up repair time. So we could come up with more power-ups, but that was the idea for now. Just to, again, add some more interesting stuff to this. As for collectibles, no, this is the interesting part. As for collectibles, in each level there will be a golden hot dog stand. Yep, this is what we're doing. Hidden in a fixed place. This hot dog stand will require a golden wrench that has also been hidden around the map to fix it. However, the golden wrench does not exist right away. At a random point between 25% to 50% of the way through the day, the golden wrench will spawn somewhere in the level, accompanied by a small message and jingle on screen. This item must be brought back to the hot dog stand without being hit. So then that's a thing for sudden, like, it being harder, where it's like you have to get the thing, get basically from one part of the map to another part of the map without getting hit, and do that successfully. So that could be cool. Oh, hi. Oh, this is really great. Hi. I just joined this channel. What do you usually do around here? Hello. Wait, Luska, I think you've been here before, maybe? Unless I'm thinking of a different Luska? Possibly? The, Oh, wait, I see the face. Is that a sarcasm? Is that a sarcasm I detect? Possibly. Playing Fortnite. Yep, I'm Mr. Fortnite streamer all day, every day. You got me. See, the funny thing is, I cheated. Well, not only that, like, not only recognize your name, but okay, leaving. I mean, we're making a thing in a unicycle. Are there unicycles in Fortnite? I don't know. There should be. No. But the funny thing is that I cheated because OBS tells me when a user's sent a message for the first time. So, like, if you were a new viewer, it'd be like, first time messaging, or first time chatting. Because it didn't have that, I knew you'd been here before. Yeah. Anyways. But also, I recognize the name Luska, so, yeah. But also, hello. Welcome. We are, this is, bunch of things. Hold on, let me hit things. So I'm back after like a month and a half, and I should be streaming pretty regularly now, so that'll be cool. But also, I've been sort of like recapping some of the stuff that I've been doing, some of the stuff I've been working on while I've been away, and now also we're about to be making some new stuff. So specifically, I'm in the middle of reading. Let me just not lose my spot. I'm just gonna do this so I can. I'm going to be making a game for a school project called The Handyman with a Unicycle, which is basically you're a handyman, you have a unicycle, mind-blowing concept, but you ride around a carnival circus thing, having to fix rides before they break, and it's going to be all like fast-paced, and that'll be hopefully cool. The game had to be like, I take a job, of a list of jobs, I didn't have completely free will. I just look at a list of jobs and then like, turn it into a game somehow, and the one I picked was Carney, so yeah. Wow, did never expect that, lol. Funny, like the game actually had a different name. I had a few different names I was going between, but then I decided to, at least for the game pitch, to have the name that like immediately kind of said what the game was. Like I had different names like Repair the Fair. It's like, ooh, it rhymes, but other one, hold on, wait, no, 1 second. I have the list here. If you give me 10 seconds on my phone. Where are you? Is it this one? No, that's the acronym. Yeah, here it is. Okay, hold on. The game names that I went through were The Carnival Handyman, Repair the Fair, Considered for Error, Fairbound, Looks Good Enough to Me, Carnival of Fixery, The Handyman with a Unicycle, and Fun Fair for Repair. Those are the names I went through. In that, like, that's the order I came up with them, I believe. So the Handyman with Unicycle was also a while before I came up with that. In fact, the Unicycle wasn't even a thing at first. I came up with the Unicycle part later, and it was like, ooh, neat idea. Oh no. This looks like a problem. That's concerning. Unity doing its thing. Yeah. It might also not help that I'm opening like a bunch of projects at once. So certain aspects of this game, I'm going to be stealing stuff from some of my previous unfinished Unity projects. Well, it's actually some kind of finished. So I was like opening up them opening up a whole bunch of them to steal certain things from them. Now technically I don't actually need to open up the projects to copy the files I need, but I was going to anyway. Just to see them. Yeah, it's doing its thing. I'm letting it just kind of go in the background. Okay. Probably opening like 3 Unity projects at once is probably not something that it likes, but oh well. Oh, and I clicked away from my spot. Oh well, I can find it probably. Anyway, so what I was doing in the immediate right now was going through, oh, by the way, also, wait, first of all, raccoon. I made this guy. This is Raz. He's going to be in a game. Not this game, but a game. A different game I'll be working on stream at some points. Because that's the plan for now. Is that, well, going back and forth between school projects and... This is a school project, but it's Unity school project stuff. Like, I'll be streaming. But some that's like... some school things that, like, aren't really streamable, really. But we'll see. I'll figure things out anyway. Okay, so continuing going through this, let me finish this off, and then we might start making this game. I don't know. We'll see. But let me, continue getting through this. So this is the game design document kind of thing, playing what the game was. Except this is for a school thing, so it had to have certain formatting stuff to it. But anyways, I was at the part where I was talking about collectibles, which is going to sound, well, it's weird on its own, and it's even weirder without the context of seeing stuff before it. But anyways, here we go. I'll start the paragraph over. As for collectibles, in each level there will be a golden hot dog stand hidden in a fixed place. This hot dog stand will require a golden wrench that can also be, or that has also been hidden around the map to fix it. However, the golden wrench does not exist right away. At a random point between 25% to 50% of the way through the day, the golden wrench will spawn somewhere in the level, accompanied by a small message and jingle on screen. This item must be brought back to the hot dog stand without being hit. So this is like where I stopped before. This is interesting thing of a bit of an optional spike in difficulty where you have to go through this small section without taking any damage. So that's a thing. Where normally getting hit is just seen as a waste of time while you're fighting against the clock. If the player gets hit, they will drop an item, or they will drop the item, the golden, I could have said the golden wrench there, but whatever, and it will respawn where it started. Upon fixing the golden hot dog stand, the player will be rewarded with deterioration meters going down. Deterioration meter, I guess that's what I called it. Yep, going down a set percentage slower for the rest of the day. This adds strategy to the game as players will have to decide whether or not time spent looking for and repairing the cart is worth the benefit. Making the wrench only appear partway through the day also forces the player to not be able to do this right away when they have nothing to fix yet, and will hopefully be right in the middle of the chaos. This will be repeatable per level, but finding each one in all levels will result in a special end cutscene once the game is completed. Possibly, this might fluctuate. I want to have some, I would love to have, secret hidden background lore somehow in this. Oh, that's this opening. Oh, Pro Builder has a problem? So I'm gonna say yes and see what happens. Most of these projects I'm opening, I have backup stored somewhere. So if things go catastrophically wrong, it'll hopefully be fine. And again, all I need to do is steal a few code things from these for the most part. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so why are some of these? Oh, why are you opened as two separate things? How about you don't do that? Can I have that not be the case, please? Oh yeah, because why these have the old Unity logo and this one has the new one? Because I was not caring about what versions I was picking. Which one are you? This is Ultratag. Why would Ultratag be having a problem? Packages. Which package would you have a problem with? HD render pipeline? Oh, I've had this problem before. I know what's causing that. You got a backup of the backup? Ha ha ha. I know what's causing that error, and that's going to be annoying to deal with, but, totally deal withable. It has to do with the file name being too long, because that project is very nested in, a bunch of folders, which means, blah, I do like this. The path name of this is, huge, and it doesn't like that. There's, a limit to where it, has problems. So I need to move that project somewhere where then it's going to be shorter, and then let that do the upgrading thing, and then it should be fine. I don't know why it's like that. There might be a way to, turn that off, make it not happen, but oh well. I know a way around it at least, so it's deal withable for now. Anywho, let's finish this, shall we? So, but yeah, hidden lore. I want hidden lore somehow. It'd be cool to have. But I don't know where and what sort of hidden lore, but because I also still want the lore to the normal story to make sense enough, even if you don't see the hidden lore. If you don't see any of it, I still want the game to mostly make sense. Maybe there's a different ending, but and still be satisfying enough, even if you don't know the hidden lore even exists. I really don't understand why there are still problems with long paths on 2022. It's not like a line of text would be a lot of data. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually like a Unity thing or a Windows thing. I'm not sure. But, I mean, it probably is a Unity thing, but I don't know. Not much I can do. But at least I know why it's happening. Or I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that is a problem I've had before where that was the solution. This might be a whole different problem, but we'll see. It's a Windows thing. Happens on many kinds of software. Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe there's a way to fiddle around and like disable that, but I'm not fiddling with that right now. Anyways, okay. So continuing through this, getting close to being done. We're on page 7 of 8. Well, this would be page 8 of 10. In regards to progressing through the day, on screen at all times, there will be a clock indicating how long the player has until closing time. When a level is done, the user moves on to the next with your progress being saved. With the carnival getting more popular, new games will introduce more rides, a larger area, and each level will have increasing lengths as the carnival stays open longer. This might change. I don't know if maybe it might happen in tiers where it's like first few levels have this time, then like the next few have this time or whatever. Like a lot of this is kind of loose where it can change. Ideally, it doesn't change super drastically, but like minor tweaks here and there. Like none of this is like certainly like set in stone, unless I want it to be. With the carnival opening in a new location each day, this also allows us to have an even more varied level design. The carnival can be built on a pier, the side of a mountain, or even deep in the frozen tundra. So that could be interesting level stuff. Now, for the demo of this is only going to be one level, and I'm planning it to be a pier. So, like, just a pier above water. That's the plan for right now. But if I then continue this and I'm able to make more levels, then we can experiment with more environments, and that would be cool. Yeah. Between some levels, there will be cutscenes giving more story. For each level you beat, you will unlock an endless mode for it called Overtime, allowing you to see how long you can last in a level before you fail. Overtime mode also features difficulty scaling and random events, allowing for increased replayability and insanity. So that was an idea. I don't know how much of this will actually be a thing. Yeah, just the idea of an endless mode in each of the levels, and then doing something to make it cool, and not just the same thing after however many minutes. All right, so that's the gameplay. That's the idea there. Makes sense. All right. So story synopsis. So first of all, this is some concept art that I've gotten. I did not draw this, but of our main character here, Handy Harold Henderson. Is a down-on-his-luck guy who just can't keep a job. While previous employment as a repairman, an electrician, and a professional skateboarder have sharpened his skills, he keeps getting fired for being too much of a perfectionist. When he hears a new carnival is opening and looking for a handyman, he jumps at the chance to travel the world with the carnival. They hire him immediately. They don't even ask for a resume. Or he didn't even need to give a resume. Their tactic is to relocate around the world every single day. That means taking apart all the rides and rebuilding them every time. While Harold can't agree with their regulation, he has to keep the job. The owner of the carnival, Peter Avion, has absolutely no regard for human safety and only cares for money. And Peter Avion is only his name because it fit with the acronym for the name of the carnival. It was it acronyms to pay us carnival, so that's the carnival, but it acronyms to something where it's Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival, because those are the words I came up with to fit the name. Yeah, it's great. Anyway, so yeah, the carnival being bad. Peter Avion's gonna be like a Mr. Krabs kind of character, or if any of you have seen Gravity Falls, like a Grunkle Stan, that kind of person of not only caring about money, not caring about human safety. Anyways, so this brings in the Union of Clowns, known as the Stunt People After Fair and Equitable Treatment for Youth, which acronyms to safety clowns. So as the villains, hey, gotta go, have a good time. All right, Luzga, well, thanks for dropping by. I should be streaming pretty regularly. I don't have a schedule because A lot of that stuff's still up in the air, but oh, this is a problem. Great. I will fiddle with that at some point. Okay. But yeah, the safety clowns. The villains of the games are... it's the union of the safety clowns. And something about that is really funny to me. Just like this council, like, you know, all businessy, but then the actual people are all in clown attire. And I think that'll be hilarious. Yeah, that's the plan. But anyways, they're trying to shut down this carnival. So they will do anything necessary to get their way, including sabotaging rides. So they're the safety clowns, but they're trying to, like, sabotage your rides and maybe get people injured so that your carnival will get shut down. So that's the plan. And yes, it's contradictory, but that's kind of the point. They're crooked. Anyways, so the target market, this is a short thing of... it's aimed as people who want a strategy-oriented experience with both planning and fast reflexes be an important part of the game. While the game is not contain any mature themes, it may be hard to play for some. Such target, yeah. This is just like stuff I had to have in the assignment that, meh. And then target requirements that I just went off of like basic Unity requirements, and hopefully that's fine. All right, almost done. The summary. The Handyman with a Unicycle aims to provide a unique experience by combining beloved and familiar gameplay mechanics with many twists. Taking a setting Penny will recognize and finding ways to make it even more crazy and exciting. Add a goofy yet charming story to the mix and you got a scenario anyone can get behind. By combining strategy with a bit of randomness, this game will be sure to keep players engaged. There are plenty of things to do as you get from ride to ride, ranging from exploration, resulting in collectibles, to power-ups that will allow you to improve your odds of success, but be careful, as it may not always be worth your while to do so. So take that Help Wanted poster for the Pay Us Carnival, grab your unicycle, watch out for the safety clowns, and get ready for a big top adventure. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my game pitch for the Handyman with a Unicycle. So what do you think? No, I think it's good. Definitely maybe think could be tweaked here and there, and we'll see how well a lot of this translates into actual game, especially like some of that story stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna implement that yet. That's more something I have to figure out from a technical level. Like I could say like, oh, I want each level to have all these amazing cutscenes in between each level and all this amazing dialogue with all the characters, but there's a huge difference between what I can put in a Word document and what I can actually make. So I have to figure that out. But I would like the game to have some substantial amount of story. We'll see. Definitely something that's something to fiddle around with more. But the first part, the most important part, is the gameplay, and yeah, so that's the thing I want to focus on the most. But yeah, so that's the Handyman with a Unicycle. Are these all open? This is having a problem, but hopefully it's fine. Okay, so they all open right except for Ultra Tag. So let me fiddle with something. So it had a problem upgrading. So if I can, I don't think I have the version of Unity that, because I regularly like update Unity and uninstall old versions. Let me just find Ultra Tag. I didn't move you. Did I? Hold on. I may have changed a folder name or something. I did. Okay. You're expecting to be there. Locate in... Hold on 1 second. Let me just sort this out. Where was this? Over here. That's not that. Is it this one? This one, yes. This. Even that has space in it, whatever. This. No, this. That's the project. You found it? Cool. Music. Did I add music? Oh, I did, I guess. Okay, I don't want to... I'm using this to roll back changes. So I closed it. Yes. I discard everything having to do with packages. Just kind of double checking that I'm not undoing things I don't want to be undoing. Is that working? Is it doing anything? Excusez-moi. Why is it not doing it? What is this? Layout stuff. That's not important, but I'll undo it anyway. Discard changes, please. Why are you not discarding? Do as I say. Okay, fine. I actually don't know why it's like not, but whatever. These would be going away if they were actually undoing, but okay. So this thing is a problem. Try going back to an older version of Unity. This sounds like it will be problematic, but it's worth a shot. I know a thing I could do is like move it to another folder and then open it, let it upgrade, and then move it back, but I don't want to do that. This was this. Oh, I'd like to close that. I'm gonna open them all up in the same version of Unity because, yeah, less problems, and so they can all just be in one thing down here. So that was Watch It Wizard, which I guess means I'm gonna open them all in. Is it this? Was it from here to here where it changed its logo? I guess so. Okay, I guess that's what. I'll open it in that. Hopefully that slight downgrade won't be a problem. We're gonna see. Don't know why this one didn't have a problem, but the other one did. Oh, no, this one's not stored as deep in folders, apparently. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get. It's gonna be a little bit before I actually have to steal from these folders, but I just wanted to get them opening in the background while I'm doing stuff. That's Unity Hub. Okay. How about you just open? Hopefully I can. Maybe I can just, like, take what I need to without having to deal with that stuff. Again, I might be able to just be stealing some code and that's it, so we'll see. Okay, so with that, I guess I'm gonna move on to... Oh, wait, why does it keep being different? What is this one? This is in version 2020. Okay, fine. I'm gonna close this for now. I don't think I'm taking anything from that one. And close this too. Less things open, things might run slightly faster. OBS probably isn't helping either. Definitely not. All right. Oh, let's go to the great. Because NTFS and years of backwards compatibility burden. I don't know what NTFS is. I know what NFTs are, but no. But yeah, backwards compatibility stuff. Yeah, I know that can be a problem. Actually, it's a reason why on computers you can't name. Let's go here. You can't name folders like con or something like that. I think it was. So. Bam! It's invalid. That has to do with backwards compatibility stuff. Of some like oldest versions of Windows requiring that keyword for things or something like that. So, yeah. Anyways, so that's that. All right, I can minimize some of these. So, what do y'all say we start working on this game, or at least, yeah. NTSF is the file system used in most Windows. They though made REFS for server Windows. Huh. Okay, files. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they got their reasonings, but that thing can't they can't update any of it to have longer file names. I guess it's just it's us programmers that have all the super long, like all the million folders and folders in folders, but whatever. It was part of Pro version Windows for a short time, but they pulled the feature. Really? Why? Because is it just the people who actually benefited from it were so tiny that it wasn't worth it? Only mount support remains? Fair enough. Well, I guess it's like, can't create them anymore. Huh. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not like that big a problem for me, but whatever. Alright, so, with that all said... Oh yeah, I also forgot, like 8 days ago I got a new follower, Caddy74, apparently. You know, I hadn't streamed for like a month and a half, but yeah. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Couldn't create one on server Windows and move it to regular. Huh. I'm not gonna worry about like trying to fix it now. It's like a very not really affecting me that much. It's affecting me with a single project that like only when it tries to update, and a project that I'm not gonna be touching for months. I'm just trying to open to like take something from it. That I'm not even going to be taking initially. I have to do a decent amount of work before I even do that. But whatever. Okay, so I guess we'll just start making the... I probably should have done this already while I was reading the document because it's going to take a while to actually open. Oops. Oh well. And also because all the other stuff going in the background It's gonna be loading. I don't know if I should... What version of Unity I should do. I mean, part of me is like, yeah, go to the most recent, but going to the most recent isn't always the best thing for, like, sometimes having some issues. I'm almost thinking I just go for the latest, like, LTS version, maybe. Yeah, why not? And I can upgrade if I feel like it later, but yeah. Version less likely to give me problems sounds good for now. So next thing is, I'm not taking any of these templates, but other than these. So I need to make a decision of which of the 3 render pipelines do I think would be a best fit for the Handyman with the Unicycle. So to me, okay, so I mean, better perform. Actually, not really. Usually these can sometimes have worse performance than like this, a built-in render thing. But the nice thing that you get out of these two is doing shader graph stuff and the advanced particle system thing that goes in hand with that, visual effects stuff, visual effects graph. But I mean, I've never used that, so I could say, oh, it'd be cool to be able to do stuff with, but if I'm not going to use it, then it doesn't really help me out that much. And I also don't know how much I'm even going to use shader graph stuff, but it may be cool to mess with. I feel like a cool like water shader stuff, maybe. But then the downsides is that like things with lighting and whatnot might be trickier to mess with or whatever, and then might have performance issues. This is like the big debate that I don't know, I've been wrestling with myself a while, like which is the better version to go with. Even like between HDRP and URP, they have their pros and cons. And even right now, I'm being super indecisive. Flickering shadows. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, you just remind me of a reason why I'm not going to go with our HDRP. My tag thing has a... I don't know, something in some default settings that does a weird thing that I don't know how to turn off in HDRP, which is the... it's not one of the ones that's open right now. The thing it does where, like, when you go into bright areas, it goes, like, bright and then, like, dims. And, like, the way that it tries to, like, replicate how, like, human eyes, like, adapt to lighting, where if you go in a bright area, it, like, it's, like, super bright and then it, like, dims. Or if you go into a dark area, it's, like, dim and then it brightens. Like, that lighting effect, well, cool, kind of, was something I didn't want in my one thing, and I couldn't figure out how to turn that off, and I don't think I want it in this, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Now I know that one thing that Universal Render Pipeline can't do is like real time. Was it real time? It was something with one of the basic lighting things. I'm like, this should be a basic feature, but it's not. Why? I think it was like point lights have to be baked or something. And it's like, why would you do that? The effect is pain when my monitor does it for me. Oh, flickering shadows. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be concerning. So it's double effect. Yeah. Okay, so like the pros and cons is like, but if I go for just the default Unity thing, it could be less likely to have weird lighting things, but then I can't do shader graph stuff. But the question is like, was I ever going to do shader graph stuff to begin with? Maybe I don't even want to invest my time in that, because again, I don't have all the time in the world to make this game. I have like 2 months to make a demo, in addition to everything else I'm going to be balancing. So maybe I purposely, I go cheaper on the lighting side just for the sake of time. But having the shader graph, though, like, can make some cool effects. This is not me being indecisive. I mean the bright light. Like the flickering shadow and the like bright light thing. Yeah, I have a problem. Okay, so let me just name the project that for while I'm thinking. I can I can change it later, but just changing it later can be annoying. So, the Handyman with a Unicycle. My monitor got 8-bit input, but 10-bit colors? Huh. The 10 bits are not for dark spots, but for blinding me. Oh, the 2 bits left are just for being super bright. Fair enough. Oh, this is opening. Did it? No, I wanted these to all be under the same thing. Oh, these are in 2020. Oh, I picked the wrong... Oh, well, of course it's going to be a problem. Whatever. Oh, and it's still all magenta. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Back to this. Play Elite Dungeons in a dark room, and suddenly there is sun, and my eyes hurt. My eyes. Yeah, fair enough. I think I'll just go with the default and built-in render. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, I should actually control where it's saved. Let me... I can't touch... I can't move this around? No? Fine, I didn't want to anyway. Where am I putting this? I'm putting this... No, here, and here, and here, and here. Yeah, I think just... Let me just go... No, wait. If I'm fully acronyming this is what the game acronyms to. The Oh, there's like 40-inch 4K monitor from Philips from like 2018. Huh. I don't need this in here. I can just actually store this on the base level, I think. No. I was not permitted to create a project here. Why not? What are you talking about? Oh, it was on new folder. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, you're good. Okay. I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? But no, it's fine. It's all good. All right, that's opening in version 2020. I bought this for programming. So, oh wait, I have this 40-inch 4K monitor from Philips from like 2018. Cool. 40 inch. I don't know inches. That's big. That's like really big, right? I'm pretty sure. Bought this for programming so I can put multiple windows in a single monitor. Oh, cool. Neat. I'm gonna have 3 monitors, except one pretty big, one medium, and one really small, because that's what I have to work with. But the small one is gonna be one exclusively for like Twitch chat, so like when I'm streaming. So then also, chat will be on this side, so when I'm looking at the camera and looking at chat, it's like I'm looking in the same direction, so yeah. Like, see reference manual for half page and code for 1/4 and 1/4 for the app. Oh, yeah. Well, having, like, code and, like, the sideways thing. Yeah, I can see that. But cord... Oh, see reference manual for half page, yeah. Code for 1/4 and 1/4 for the app. That's cool, though, yeah. I do not know inches either, but those are used in monitor dimensions. I know that. And that's, like, the diagonal, isn't it? So, yeah. I ain't no American, so I do millimeter. No. I mean, even in Canada, monitors are still in inches. Yeah. I don't even know the box for this monitor around somewhere. I can read it off of that, but whatever. Okay, this monitor is... Wait. I cannot keep my hand steady, but like this... That's not a good frame of reference, but whatever. Hey, and this thing finished opening. Is about to be having finished opened. Maybe I shouldn't have all these other Unity projects open until I'm actually ready to use them. Why are you're importing Washed Up Wizard stuff? Okay, that's fine. Alright, so, well, I guess we're doing this. I'm gonna upgrade this thing that's telling me to upgrade. Oh no, Visual Studios, no, you're gonna take forever to open, no. These are things that I should have been opening before while I was talking. No. Like, what is up with 12 base length system where 12 inches is 1 feet? Makes math harder. Much harder for kids for no reason. That's the metric system for you. Although, did you know that, like, the measurement, like, a foot actually came from measuring someone's feet? Specifically, like, back in ye old days of having kingdoms and kings and stuff, a foot, like, the measurement of a foot was based on, like, the king's foot size. So, that's a thing. So then it would change from king to king based on the size of his foot. That's the thing I remember hearing somewhere. I actually don't know if it's true now that I think about it, but like I remember hearing it somewhere. So maybe I'm completely wrong. Let me go double check this. See if I'm actually correct or not, or just spewing lies to my Twitch chat. Origin of foot measurement. Yeah, some believe that the original measurement of the English foot was from King Henry I, who had a foot 12 inches long. He wished to standardize the unit of measurement in England. Huh? Okay. So okay, maybe I was slightly wrong, but like, should make it based on the dead king's foot measured for the bones. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, something along those lines. Anyhow. All right. I don't like this one being open in the other thing. I'd rather. Whatever, it's fine. Visual Studios is still doing Visual Studio things. I didn't even mean to like. I was gonna. This wants me to go to the package manager and update it from that, but I double clicked the message and then I decided, hey, you want to open Visual Studios? Yeah. I forget where the package manager is. This one, not in a sub thing. All right, a lot of this is gonna be really slow until all these things open, and then things will speed up, and then we'll be in business. Here, you can update you. Why not? Haha. Alright. Oh, let's let that go. Oh, it's all so slow. I'm a patient person. I don't mind it being slow, but for the sake of the Twitch stream, I don't like that. Like, it's not me. I'm not being entertaining when this is all just being slow. Yep, I'm just gonna sit here and drink my water. How you all doing, people? Yes, I got a thing with my old logo on it. Woo. Let's get a stack of Rubik's Cubes that I made into a thing. That's not gonna stay up. It's gonna fall at some point, but until it does, it's neat. Someone want to solve a Rubik's Cube, and I'll do that. I swapped to Linux permanently after Windows decided my computer had changed too much and my BitLocker was no longer valid. And I needed the key that I had erased weeks earlier to make room for install media. Ooh, funky. I've never used Linux as a proper operating system other than just like remoting into it and doing Linux command stuff in school for programming things, but I don't know. I like Windows. I'm fine with it. And yeah, it has problems, but so do most programs. Windows has the benefit of usually being more compatible with things, but I imagine that's like, as time goes on, that becomes less of a problem as like other operating systems get better and become more compatible with things. I imagine. But yeah, alright, that did that, so this can go away. Alright, so empty scene. Let's start doing things. Oh, it's also nice. One thing I like about the default Unity stuff is how you don't open a project and aren't just have a flood of stuff that you don't need. It's just nice and simple and empty, and it's nice. Unity really complicated things when they made the other render pipelines, but meh. So many programs work with Linux thanks to Valve. Huh. Cool. I know, Unity can do Linux things, but yeah. Unity's good for being able to have stuff being able to be exported to different... Very good at doing cross-platform stuff. The work on Proton... Proton, I recognize Proton, yeah. Is wild, and so many more games work flawlessly, and tools that are also in Steam. Yeah. Very, very neat. Very, very neat. Alright, let's start by making folders for things I think I'm going to need. So we're going to need scripts. We're going to need materials, and I can make folders like as I'm actually using them, but whatever. It's kind of like there's a few that I usually just make to start off. Probably one for models for all our Blender stuff. I also usually name this one to main for now. All right, so where are we actually going to start this? Probably the player seems like a good place to start, but where specifically with that? The moving, like I'm saying questions and then answering my own questions that are kind of rhetorical, but we're not rhetorical when I ask them. Yeah, all right, let's start with the player, I guess. Let me go could call it player, could call it I usually don't like to have like player controller. I've done that in some tutorials, but like I've done that's more to make things simpler. But usually I like to have a script for each thing. So like player move, player shoot, player I don't know, health, that kind of stuff. And it helps things be nice and organized. And then I'll have one central script sometimes that's like player main, and this thing accesses all those other things. That's something I've done a bit. Actually, in Abstract Adventure, I did that. And in... Did I do that in yeah, what's it called? Ultra Tag? I may have. No, I think I did, sort of. Yeah. In Windows Unity games, I've worked flawlessly through wide compatibility system on Unix. Ah, that's good to hear. Cool. Yeah, but yeah, good that, things can be all compatible with each other and whatnot. Very good. But sometimes it can be difficult to make that happen. If you're the one trying to make that cross compatibility happen, it can be tricky. Okay. Do I call it Unicycle or player? I'm being decisive with the names of scripts. I'm bad with naming anything. I'm just calling it player move. I don't have to say Unicycle in the names. And I don't have to... I'm not going to name it like... So our character's name is... What was it? Harold? It just like had 3 H's. So it's Handy Harold. That's it. Handy Harold Henderson. But just Handy Harold. I don't know if his like last name will be said, but... Yeah, no. Let me do things. Actually, I'm going to set up some... I'm going to close this for now. It's fine. Don't have to keep, like, switching over. Classmates named all the variables into... creativity was not the strongest part. Yeah, we're keeping the stream family-friendly. Ding. Sorry. Wrong. I'll be family-friendly. No. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, no, I like to have good, meaningful names. I will sometimes have really long names, both from lack of being able to come up with a creative name, but also not wanting to be so undescriptive that it's hard to tell what it is. But yeah, there's a middle ground hit. Anywho, but yeah, usually more descriptive names aren't too bad usually. I think every click is like taking a few seconds to like do, as things in the background are still doing things. All right, let's just start with a player. Deciding it. Oh, right. I forgot I have a unicycle model. Let me go steal that right now. Actually, from Washed Up Wizard. Actually, that actually. I just keep saying actually until I find it. I've Washed Up Wizard in like 3 places for some reason. I don't remember why, but I do. Oh, gotta have them backups. I'm looking for models, and where is this unicycle again? I don't even know. I think it was with one of the character models, like a character that had a unicycle. Is it Ringmaster? I mean, it should be. I believe so. A boss in this game that had has a unicycle. It's also circus themed. That's a thing. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let me actually, while I'm at it, I'm gonna update my stream title. The Handyman with a unicycle. I'm just appending the name of the game that we're making to the end of it. Just more interesting. Once when I had to return some code to teacher, I removed all comments and renamed all variables, put it in a single row. Ooh. Interesting. Wait, why would you remove all the comments? Return some to teacher. Don't you usually, like, I'm not good with, well, I will, like, save commenting until the end and then just go through and comment everything all at once. So I guess I'm doing the opposite, but yeah. Oh, this is the Ringmaster from ages ago with Washed Up Wizard. I made this in high school. And there's this unicycle that, I'll steal it for now. I don't know if eventually we're just gonna make a brand new unicycle, but this does the job. Oh wait, where's the pedals are here. Yeah. I can steal the guy too, but our Handy Harold is not having or not having 4 hands. All right, I will steal you. How can I best do this? I can't just proxy. Oh, wait, these come from something else. Oh, right. That being a proxy means that I have a different Blender file with a Unicycle that then I imported into here. So actually that would be more useful. So I don't have to care about, like, all the other stuff. Why can't I find this? It wouldn't be under environment, would it? Why are you under environment past me? Why would you do that? There's the Unicycle. Woo. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Copy this. Go to here. Models. I'm waiting for my clicks to process. Okay. Again, having like 4 Unity projects open right now is probably not helping too much. In here. Ta-da. I said ta-da. Right, let's get the naming on this better. Yeah. The teacher then told us the story on how Nokia did the same once when court ordered them to hand some code away. Oh, that's great. That's great. So they just tried to make it unreadable. It's like, haha, you get to see our code. We'll have fun reading it. That's great. All right, well, this works for now. I would like to change this quite a bit. But how do, actually, I'm curious to see, I search up unicycles. How do normal unicycles have, wait, unicycle, have the base part connect to the, it is a hoop thingy. Okay, interesting. I mean, the proportions are off, but that resembles it, right? It's kind of similar in some aspects, kinda, right? Yeah. But this works for now. This is just a temporary thing. Did I just close my game design document? I did. Oh, everything's being slower. Maybe I should not have all these Unity projects open. That might be a mistake. But I just spent so long waiting for them to open. This is Washed Up Wizard. Actually, this is Washed Up Wizard, but slightly updated in a way I didn't actually, like, update. Mainly, I tried to experiment with adding post-processing effects. So that was a thing. Also, the game at one point got into, like the Steam version, that version I uploaded to Steam was fine, but at some point, I don't know what happened, but it got, like, very broken, like the version that I had. Where like the game wouldn't run. I was just getting tons of errors, so I sorted them out. So yeah, so it could be playable again via Unity. Where's OBS? Also, they gave the code in print and not in digital file. That's great. That is great. Oh, the music ended. Also, let's go. Relaxing music from the Mario series. Why not? Sure. Why not? I guess. See, Mario music is safe. Is more likely to be safe in terms of copyright stuff. But this is the first time on stream, yeah, that I've been playing music in the background. I'll figure out something more permanent maybe at some point off stream. Yeah. What's this? I don't know if I'm the one who made this Unicycle or someone else. This project was something as a group thing. I just have no memory of making this. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. I don't know. Whatever. It's, yeah. Anyways. Okay, so Unicycle and extracting materials, sure. I don't like them being named not correctly, specifically. Oops. Capitals. Just gotta do this real quick. I don't think these will be the colors when I actually, you know, the proper Unicycle. Oh, that's a typo. Whatever, that's, yeah. Okay. Circus music in loop. Oh, gotta make music for the project and play that. Circus music in loop. Yes, of course. Great. We'll see what I got. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with music. I think I'm just gonna try and find royalty-free music best I can. Yeah. Oops. So one thing I've done, actually, I'm gonna sort this out real quick. Okay, so in terms of like organizing, having good organization is important. I've like gone back and forth between how I want to go about organizing things for a while. This guy's actually gonna go. This is gonna just save times later. And yes, that's the Canadian spelling with the U. So my idea for like the organization is just that, yeah. Rather than like at some points I've had like just all the materials for every model being all in one place, but I've sort of more recently gravitated towards like each model has a materials folder beside it that is the materials for that model. Then it's more, yeah. Yeah, especially that's probably better when I come to having like textures and stuff. But if towards the end of it, it is like all the models are like can be boiled down to a bunch of common colors, then I could switch it over to just having all the materials in one place, and a lot of different objects use the same materials. I've also more gravitated towards these are named by the colors that they are, but I've more kind of changed it what I do more recently where I don't name it off the color, I name it off of what it is, like what it's coloring. So this black would be wheel or pedal, that kind of thing. Which I think I'm actually going to do now because I want to have these good organization practices soon, like right off the bat. Oh, there's no white in this. Maybe there was at some point. I'm almost deciding if I want to make what is currently yellow, make that white. Whatever, I'm going to be completely redoing this at some point. This is just like a temporary thing. I'm going to call this wheels. I know it's also for the pedals, but like I name it based on what it's more primarily for. Circus, stripes, and do I want to? I actually am almost thinking this will make things easier in Unity if I put the name of the model in front of all the material names. So it's like, oh, I want to search all the unicycle materials. Well, I can just search unicycle and then YouTube copyright system is joke at least. Yeah, like someone made a video of music. He made music synth software, and it was just all the instrument sample files, and then claimed all videos that use the same files. Wow, yeah, that is, yeah, a lot of people are able to abuse that quite a lot, but it's unfortunate. Not much we can do about that. It's gonna be main, I guess. Unicycle. Those have a name. I think those are called spokes, right? I believe so. Yeah. So that naming convention is just better. Oh, these aren't gonna update with that. Okay. It's fine. I'll just do that and then re-extract them then. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Also for now, yeah, I'm saving all the Blender files here, but I've also seen something that can be good to do, which is just like you save the Blender files somewhere else, and then you export, like you properly export the Blender files and just have all the FBX files in here, and that makes it that when you make changes, like it's a lot faster to re-import. For now, I'm not going to do that because that's just going to make things take longer, but maybe later on, especially with level sort of stuff, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I'll figure that out. That's a later thing. Once I start having more models, I would start worrying about that. Okay. Let me also just actually turn off some of these things. Go import settings. I think there's a way to make like some default import settings things, but which I frankly should do. But yeah. Okay, Unicycle. Ta-da! This is our temporary player. Pretend that there's like a man sitting on top of this. T-posing man. Okay, actually, this cube will be the T-posing man. Okay. Man. Harold Henderson. I don't know what tall he's gonna be. I mean, in theory, if I go off of Unity units and say he's... What else is gonna be... it's from his leg leg completely outstretched would be to, you know, the pedal being down. In theory, let's make, is he gonna be short, tall? Let's say that he's like average height. Could be kind of like this, but actually be a bit shorter, but yeah. I'm just gonna go with, you know, the height does not matter right now. I'll figure that out when I'm actually making the player model. Just do this and call it a day is fine. Does that look like a person to you? Does this look like a human? Okay. Oh, cousin made music, but he did not use default or recorded instruments. He recorded his own. Oh, that's cool. In DIY music studio with egg packaging as sound dampener on walls. Wow. He died a few years ago. Oh, sort of. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, that's awful. But the making music thing though, that is, yeah, interesting. Unless I do a cappella, I don't have that capability. But no, yeah, that's that. All right, so let's make. Also, okay, we're gonna make an object that is a player. Usually, I also like to not have the code and like, especially like rigid bodies and like animation stuff. Well, okay, I'm contradicting myself. Or I'm not, like I'm changing what I want to say as I'm saying it. I usually have the code and the model on different objects, so that can make things easier. So I'm gonna do this specifically. Why did you import these? Wait, they were empty objects. Okay. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I moved those the wrong way around. No, other way around. This. So I guess the so one thing is that in the long run, the player and the unicycle could be the same model in Blender in animation, right? I think so. The only exception that would be if I had like cutscenes where he's actually walking around on foot, but gameplay wise, he will always be on the unicycle, with the exception of if you get hit or something, and you know, an animation of falling off the unicycle and then you get back on, but it could still be the same object as far as Unity is concerned, but in Blender it's different things. He had like 20 metal albums with different band names though. Much of it is lost now. Whoa. He only made like 100 of each album. That's still like very cool. Very impressive. I have no musical talent, so very cool. Yeah. I've done some audio editing stuff a decent bit, but yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? Yeah, so for now, yeah, this is gonna be the player with the cube, and this is going to be Handy Herald Tip, I guess. And yeah, now another thing I was gonna do real quick, because I know I'm gonna use this eventually, probably, is making a few basic color materials to color things that are all placeholder. No record company, so gotta use its own money, and people actually bought the stuff. Huh. Again, very, very impressive. Very cool. Yeah. Okay, so red. And we're gonna go red. I don't know how many of these I'm gonna make, but just like a few of basic colors. Just getting a lot of the introductory stuff out of the way, and then that'll save time down the road, allowing us to just steamroll into lots of progress. Lots of cool looking things. Yellow. I'm just kind of going through some of the more common colors that, yeah. Let's make a white and a black. Yeah. Still not entirely decided what like the art style of this game is gonna be, other than just what I'm physically capable of creating, but we'll figure that out eventually. Go for a few more. Let's go for like a pink color, I guess. It's a bit magenta, but I'm gonna call it pink, and we'll do an orange. And that'll probably be good enough for now. Whatever. It's fine. Nope. There's an E on orange. Hold on. Did you know that the color orange was named after the fruit, the orange? That's a thing. And that's why they're the same. Go like that kind of thing. Sure. I'm just going off of how they look down there. How about we go like that and say it's fine for now. How is the game releasing on Steam? I wonder getting the game on NVIDIA Cloud through there. Huh. Funny enough, I do have a game on Steam, Washed Up Wizard, thing I haven't looked at in like a while. But it's something I kind of tuck under the rug because it's not a very good game. Do not buy it. It is $1, but that'd be $1 just thrown in the garbage. No, yeah. But soon, maybe I'll release another game on Steam. Not soon. I mean, I have to make a game worthy of being on Steam and being better than Watch the Blizzard. NVIDIA just used to have all the games until companies were like, no, and gotta ask separate permission. Huh. Yeah, then like Netflix was similar, right? With everything being on Netflix, and then all these all companies being like, we're gonna make our own streaming service. Have fun with that, Netflix. But yeah. Okay. What color is this guy gonna be? A blue, because it's not the color that the Unicycle is. Sort of. Actually, I'm gonna make a cyan. Yeah. I guess. This music's from Super Mario Sunshine, I believe, in Nokia Bay when you're in the deep underwater part, but not fighting the eel boss. Anyways, I'm gonna close this. All right, okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's start actually making stuff. Well, I'm gonna put the script on the player before I forget. Okay. How do I want to start this? I've made many like third-person characters before, so it's like, what sort of thing do I want to do that is like similar to something I've done before or a bit different? I have an idea of like what I want to do, but it's like how exactly do I want to go about implementing it? I could also try like steal some of the stuff that I've done in the past with 3D character movement things, but I'm kind of thinking I just start from scratch with that at least. I missed some chat things. But on the NVIDIA Cloud one, must buy it from Steam or Epic or Ubisoft, so it's not like they're offering free gaming. Yeah, so it makes no sense that they have to ask for permission. Yeah, just have the game on remote computer for the player. Yeah, companies do as they do, gotta make a buck. Get them royalty fees and all that. Yeah, okay, so do I want to do rigid body movement? I would think so. Yeah, I'm probably going to have a lot of physics-based obstacles like wind. You launch out of a cannon like an arc, although that might be more of an animation thing. I'm trying to think ahead before I get too far into doing this, because I've had many times where I've had to like overhaul some character movement stuff because I didn't think ahead enough. Like, oh no. Like, the main decision is, like, do I move character manually or do I move character through rigid body? And if I do it through rigid body, do I do it through, like, add force stuff or velocity change stuff to be have more precision? Or, I think we're going to go with, like, a rigid body thing. I want to have the leaning. I want to make the leaning look like you're leaning, whoa, whoa. That's going to be a bit different than stuff I've done before. That might be more through animation than, like, actual, like, the code. It might be more, you're just moving the directions, but, like, the way it's animated is to look lean. No, it'd be cool if, like, the actual leaning was a more, part of the code. So just think of how I would go about doing that. So, because this is a bit different than, like, 3D character stuff I've done in the past. Because it's not just you press a button, add force in a direction. So, a lean. So, first the thing I'm going to need is the character needs to be able to pivot based on like the floor effectively, or it's almost like an add force to like the top of them, or I can add torque. I don't know if torque's the way to go. Lean. How would I do a lean? What's the best way of doing a lean? Through adding force? I can't add force. No, there is an add force at position command, isn't there? I also want a way that's not going to look too janky. Ideally. You shouldn't actually fall. One thing I guess I would be concerned about is that the leaning is meant to just look cool, look interesting. You shouldn't be in danger of actually falling if, you know, the lean is kind of just like woo, woo, with a way of movement. So maybe the leaning should be more of a animation thing now that I think about it. Maybe that part would be that would be me controlling the model directly and rotating it. Except I need to find the right axis to rotate it on. But then I'm trying to plan this like in my head, like how I'm gonna do it, because if I just start going into doing it, I know, as I just said, I'm gonna like have to replan stuff or whatever. Here, let me make some ground while I'm thinking. I guess we're gonna make this green. No, we're gonna make it orange because it's gonna be like a pier. Except it's like the closest of these colors I have right now to a pier. Minus 0.1. I should make that 0.2 so that the. Oh wait. No. Minus 0.5 and leave this at a size of 1. No. Why am I? Wait. No. Hold on. Where's the grid? Why can't I grid? Thank you. Yeah. No. I'm doing what I wanted to do. I'm like, wait. I'm not doing this right. Like, no, I am. No, 0.1, I just want the ground to be resting on the 0, 0. The top of the ground to be resting on, like, the 0, 0 part. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. And then stretch this out, move you up. Yeah, you can fall a little bit. That should be fine. Yeah, just how... Oh no, are those things? The companies are like, we might make our own streaming service and make it exclusive there. Yeah, again, that's exactly what happened with Netflix. So if it happens with remote gaming stuff, then it'll share the same fate, or slowly die out. So for all the companies being greedy or whatever. Anyways, okay, so let's get a reference to a rigid body, because I'm definitely going to use that to some degree. I would think. Let's start. One thing I've been thinking about with some of this that I'm unsure of with Unity is just that this is usually how you'd go about getting a rigid body, but I'm wondering if this is the most efficient way of doing so, because if you doing it this way, it has to waste whatever little resources. It's like very minuscule, but it is something actually getting the rigid body every time you start the game. But if you just made this a public reference and then dragged it in manually, then it's not having to get the reference as soon as the game starts. I don't know if that is actually like ever so slightly better on performance or not. It's probably so negligible that it doesn't matter, but stuff I think about. Better at performance and programmer, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay. No, I've typed that. How long does it take to show up? Okay. Because we're just gonna start by getting input. If input.getKey W, it's key code .w. I'm not using the new input system. I have no need to. And fine with just this. Need like a speed of some kind. Yeah, this is stuff I've done many a time, but it's just that I'm doing it in a way that's like different than some ways I've done it before. And even stuff I've done before, I've like done many different approaches to doing it. Garnet Kane, yo, welcome back. Hello, Garnet Kane. Welcome. I'm back, and we're doing Unity stuff. Specifically, I'm working on a new game that we just started called The Handyman with a Unicycle, and hopefully it will be cool. It'll turn out well. Basically, yeah, you're a carnival handyman that rides around fixing rides, but you're on a unicycle the whole time. So that's the plan. So I'm literally, I've just done some basic, like, making of scene, setting up some basic stuff, like with folders and organization, and we're just about to be making, like, the player. I stole this unicycle model from something I made a while back, but I think it's going to be temporary. I'm going to make a whole new unicycle model at some point. Hey, I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. In fact, I have all of this. This is for a school thing, by the by, and I had to, like, do all this planning for what the game is going to be. So I've thoroughly thought it out. Yeah. The Pay Us Carnival, that's an acronym. The Safety Clown. Without context, it's great. This will be done in Unity 3D. That is the plan. Yes. Also, this is going to be our main character. This is Handy Harold Henderson. And the carnival is the Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival. Their plan is that they open in a new location every single day. So every night they take everything apart, move it somewhere else, and then they rebuild the whole carnival. That's their plan, which also means that everything's all falling apart because of that. But gotta make money. The main guy does not care about safety. But then there's this council of clowns. It's like, that's a bad idea. You're gonna get someone hurt or whatever. We're trying to shut you down, and then you gotta not have that happen. Super dude, dude, super random / off topic. But I have just only recently started hearing the phrase "by the by." I've been using it for years. You know what? A phrase I didn't hear of was a thing until like way later than I should. Like, so you can say like all in all as like a transition thing, like all in all, like summary, blah blah blah. But I've also heard the term like by and large, blah blah blah. I've heard that being used in the same thing. I've never heard that like being a thing. It still sounds weird for me to say, but apparently that's a thing that some people say. And when I hear of that, all I can think of is Wally, because there's a company in that called By and Large. But yeah, legit didn't know the thing. Yeah, super odd. I mean, that's phrases for ya. Do you know in certain places in the world, so like, you know, normally in like most common places like Canada, United States, Europe, you know, you nod for yes and you shake your head for no. There are some places in the world where this means no and this means yes, and that's a thing. Documentation for this game concept pitch looks great though. Woo. Yeah, I spent a lot of time making it. There's one part here where I had to like compare my game to other games, do stuff there. Here's the high concept. Blah. Yeah, it's hopefully it'll be cool, but there is a difference between what I can word vomit onto a page and what I can actually make in Unity. I mean, right now I'm not struggling, I have ideas. I'm trying to decide like the best way to go about things to not have to like redo things later on. So this unicycle movement, I'm trying to like plan ahead and think of the best way of doing it, I guess. Specifically, how are you going actually with your uni class? How do you go with the tip game? Tip? Not sure which that's referring to, because there's a few games I've been working on. Trash sorting game or tag game? Is that meant to be tag by any chance? That's probably tag, considering it's a 3-letter word that starts with a T. Maybe autocorrect got you there. Unicycle class. Sorry. Worries. You did the tag game. Haha. Yeah. So I did that. I finished it. It went well. And I would like to continue working on it at some point, but I'm way too busy to do so because I'm going to be super busy with all of my classes this semester, which this is one of them. This unicycle thing is one of my projects for a class. And I'm also, I don't have Raccoon Man open. Tip equals tag where I am. Fair enough. Did not know that. Well, there's more customs and all that for ya. This is Raz the Raccoon. Let me turn off his rig there. Ta-da! Raz the Raccoon. This is going to be in a game. I'm going to voice act this guy. I have to still figure out a voice for him. No way, I love him. Yeah, he's great. Made him myself. And also made like did a custom rig thing that is how he moves. like so. Except, I mean, you run into problems pretty quick, but also unlocked big head mode. Oh, that should not be affecting the sweater that much, but whatever. I'm just started streaming on Twitch, and my sort of brand is raccoons. Haha, inspired by my dog. Oh, that's great. Well, just put this guy on an emote or something. Woo. Oh, you have raccoon emotes. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. I do not. My only like emote really is me getting jump scared by my own code, and I turned my scared face into an emote, and yeah, so it's me being like. That is I think that the clip is still there on my Twitch channel. It's my most viewed clip, I think. Red sus. Just me getting jump scared by my own code. Something really catching me off guard, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, see, this is still a work in progress, but it's getting along there. Gonna have to check that out. Yeah, but that thing's gonna be in a game, in an educational VR trash sorting game that I'm making for a school thing. It's also a group project, so that is something I'm also gonna be working on more on stream to eventually at some point. Sort of going back and forth between the Unicycle thing and that, and then I'll have some other school stuff I'm doing that might not be very streamable, but we'll see. I'll figure that out. So yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, so we started doing this, and it's gonna hopefully turn out well. Although yeah, as I said, right now I'm being indecisive about how exactly I want to go about my unicycle movement. Specifically, I'm doing something, so I've made player characters before tons of times, but I've had different approaches each time of how I go about making it. I want to make sure I'm doing sort of a good approach that's not going to mess me over later. Although if it happens, then it happens, but ideally I'd like to not have to redo a bunch of work later on, but whatever. For this though, for the movement, it's not as simple as just, as you move in directions, WASD, just apply forces in these different directions. Or maybe it is. I want a bit of like a lean looking thing. Like the unicycle, like, whoa. There's no worry of actually like falling. It's just entirely like an animation kind of a thing. But I want moving to feel like leaning. Like you are leaning, and then the player character is pedaling and like turning to be moving in that direction. But I'm trying to think of the best way to emulate that in code. But I'm thinking that maybe that is something that's done best through just animation, and I kind of just do the normal WASD movement. You press a button, you just move in that direction with the force. But through some animation, like almost like procedural animation stuff, I could have it look like it's leaning and turning. Maybe that's what I do. For now, anyway. Maybe I can change it later, but... okay, so let's go void... Oh, I've typed, I'm waiting for it to show up. Sometimes that just freezes a bit. I think OBS is part of the culprit, but yeah. So we're gonna void move. No. And we're just gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this because it's just good coding practices or whatever. Let me just kind of get all the buttons. Else if wait. Why does it keep freezing? I don't know, but whatever. This, replace this for S. How about you don't do that? The bracket's fine? Yeah. And then A and D. Not F, but D. Yeah, alright. How do I want to do this? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it keeps freezing. Having like 3 versions of Unity open right now is probably also not helping. And Blender and yeah, all that probably does not help. We just kind of close some things. Yeah. Okay. Even this I can close too. Might help things slightly. Okay. So I think RB dot. I'll just do some normal add force stuff. Oh, there's an add explosion force. There was also there was like an add force at point. This seems interesting because I wonder if I could almost like, so if you imagine like the unicycle as my arm, if I could apply force at the top of the unicycle in a direction to cause it to be like falling over, and then I do some fancy programming to make it so it always moves in that direction to stay up. My worry with that though is that any glitches happen and the unicycle might completely fall over, which would be bad. So I don't want there to be a worry of the unicycle actually falling over, and I want the game to look, polished and be not super buggy. So I feel like that makes me think that having that leaning being done through animation makes it more likely to be clean and not buggy and janky. So that's my thought process there. So I think, but add force for moving, yeah, sure. So rb.add force, I'm gonna get the camera direction. This is level in Super Mario Odyssey. This is the Lost Kingdom. That's it. It's like Forgotten Isles or something. Yeah. I'm gonna need camera directions. I guess I'm just gonna, cause I'm turning based on camera stuff. Oh, I'm rusty on this. No, I've done this before many times. Private game object. Like, you have no idea how many player controllers, like 3D character controllers, I've made in my day. But, yeah. I do it slightly differently each time. Or often I'll just, like, look at those games, like the old things, and copy what I did then. But I kind of want to try and not do that. You don't like that, Cam. Yeah, okay. So, add force, what am I doing here? So add force, why did I put transform position there? That's not even correct. Dot forward times speed would be the start of this. So actually, let me just make sure that this is going to work. Yeah, so I'd apply, the force in any of the given directions. I just need to also double check that I have the right directions before I mess with any camera stuff. Left and right. Slowly we'll get into more interesting stuff. That's kind of how this works. The more we make, the more cool it becomes. Hopefully. In theory. That's the theory. Hopefully that we actually have that happen. Okay, so... deciding what the best thing to do here. Yeah. You will use gravity. Yep. I'm gonna actually move this above. This doesn't have a collider, but does it? How do I want to do the collider? Just a capsule collider, probably. It seems like good. And that's going to go on the root level game object for now until I have reason to say, like, this should go on the lower, like on the model directly or something. I don't know. Why can't I see you? Thank you. Come on. That shouldn't be touching the ground. It should go just to like there to there. I don't know how in it should be, but well. It might be more asymmetrically shaped in the like actuality, where I make it more like whoosh, but for now this is fine. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, it's good enough. Probably. Okay. Test this. I don't need to be too finicky with it right now. I just need it to like work. Errors already. Yeah. Why? What would not have a reference? I got the rigid body? Why? Oh, I'm an idiot because I didn't type the second half of what this was supposed to be. Ha 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 ha. I haven't used Unity in a while. I'm rusty. This always happens to me, like, where it'll take me a bit to, like, get into it, and then I'll get it. Like, yeah. Well, yeah, there we go. Whoa. Like, this makes me, oh, yeah. I have to do a bunch of stuff with, like, drag and all that. I love the spinning unicycle. All right. Ooh, this, yeah, there we go. All right, that is a good start to this. But yeah, I'll be using Unity for a while, I'll be decent at it, and then I'll stop using it for like a month, and then come back to it and be like, I forget how to do everything, yeah. But I'll, especially jumping back and forth between a bunch of different programming languages. But rigid body, I actually wasn't too sure if that was a thing, haha. What was what I was missing. Yeah, but no, I have made some cool, impressive programming feats in Unity, so I can make good things. It's not all the time. No. Okay. What was I going to do? I got the rigid by. I can move the thing. Let's move the camera in a better position for now. So the thing I usually do when it comes to third-person camera controllers is I make something called a camera pivot. And I covered this in one of my tutorials on camera stuff. So see, I've made a tutorial on doing camera things, but making a third-person and a first-person camera with the same code was a thing I did. Or maybe I slightly changed it, I don't remember, but... anyways, yeah, so I have a camera pivot that I have directly on where the player is. In fact, well, maybe like up. I'll have to like decide what is the center of the player, but move the camera and then make the camera at a good starting angle. What other languages are you doing other projects outside of Unity? So programming languages I've used before: C, C++, C#. Mainly like last semester I've done a bunch of C++ stuff. Python, Java, JavaScript. The tiniest bit of HTML. That's not programming language, but like it's in the programming bubble. It's in the computer science bubble. I'm missing some. I've done some Visual Basic stuff. Turing is a programming language I've used in like high school and then never again. But I still think I'm missing one or two. Maybe not. Maybe it'll come to me. But I think I mentioned Java and JavaScript. I've done a bit of assembly code stuff, if you want to count that. Other like projects though, like mainly just school things. Like I made a calculator app as a group project, but I basically replicated a calculator, but it was also like a graphing calculator and could do stuff with sets and matrices and order of operations and solving variables, like doing like 2x plus 5 equals 7, and it would spit out x equals whatever number, and that's really hard. Specifically going like even like stuff like sine x plus sine x and converting that into 2 sine x. Or sine x times sine x, and it turned that into sine x squared. So yeah, very complicated. But did that. What other things? I've done like other things that are just blanking from my mind at the moment. Yeah, this was okay. I mean, this was a Unity thing, but not like as much of a game thing over here. This thing. Well, yeah, really cool programming feat, I guess, where I made this like rubber band system, but like manually coded the physics for it, like manually doing velocity and acceleration equations to make this happen in a way that felt good. So, yeah, I did that. And the only rigid body stuff there being done was going like rigid body dot velocity equals blah, and gravity was happening automatically. But like that was it, I think. So that's a thing. I'm also, where's the whole, or this one? Feathering looking sick? Yeah, it is cool. It's unfortunate I haven't been able to use it in a game, but maybe I will, hopefully at some point. This is also a thing I'm doing. Mainly, like, this first bubble is just cool. This is, yeah. Ideally the others would look like this, but it's still a work in progress. So that's a thing. But that, having the graphics of this one, is that a shader thing? Yes, actually. And this is a thing where it had more art, but I stripped away the art to test out things. It's also, at one point, it looked like this, way at the beginning, but I suck at 2D art, so I struggled to continue the game with this art style because I just couldn't make better art. So I still want the characters to kind of look like this, but 3D-ified, so like, you know, having an actual face and stuff. So that's something I'm hoping to get back to at some point in time, but yeah, but the whole thing, it's a shader thing. Through the power of something called render textures, and having 2 cameras in the same spot, but like camera A is rendering some objects. So if you're not familiar with Unity, but basically, yeah, so 2 cameras in the same place. Camera A is seeing some objects, and camera B is seeing some other objects, and then some fancy math that decides which to show in certain places on the screen. And then the wavy line is also doing more fancy stuff with on the edge of where it happens. So yeah, that's that. And I should also mention that the shape of those holes can be anything, any mesh. It could be like in the shape of a monkey. Yeah, I have control of that. Even the shape also can, the shape itself, the holes can move around. There could be holes inside of holes, and the shapes could be like animated in theory, and that would work. So yeah, that's the power, the technology. Anyways, okay, so unicycle though. What was I doing? Positioning the camera. That's over here. I'm not on the side of the screen that I thought I was. I need a forward direction. Hold on. Let me just make a forward direction. This is like temp eyes, I guess. They can be white. Which, yes, is making it like Among Us character kind of, but like Among Us character, but thin. Okay. I don't know. Different color. Sure. This doesn't matter. That's just. I just wanted a forward direction. Just so it's not so symmetrical. I didn't finish moving the camera. Hold on. Okay. Hold the phone. I'm going off of what I'm seeing down here. Let me make it so I can see both. I'm gonna put that down there for the moment. Sure. So I want this to be at a considerable distance. It's like mostly top down, but not completely. Maybe 30 degrees? Oh, I don't want it to be too close. I want it to be like pretty far. Not too far though. I don't tend to like, or something that bothers me in some games is when they do like this over the shoulder camera view sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, that's too close. I would like if it was pulled back a bit further. And also sometimes some games have it like off center, but like it rotates around the center, and that bugs me a little, but it's fine. I mean, it's not like that bad. It's not like, I refuse to play this game because it does this. But mine would be symmetrical. Okay, let me go into play mode, look at this, and all right, I didn't actually make camera controls yet. This is the kind of thing that also need fine-tuning as I make more assets, like more artsy things, and can more so see the world shaping out. Let me also just make the floor a bit wider. Okay. So right, the cool thing though now is I have this camera pivot, and because I have that camera pivot on the player, it means that spinning the camera is as easy as spinning this object. Oh, well, like this. Yeah. So that's how I can do, third-person camera stuff, and then mess with like the speeds and all that. First, I'm just going to. I know I should do the player first, but I'm going to do the camera now so that it's easier to mess with the player while the camera is working. Because I need to do stuff with like drag and all that, but I'll get to that. So let's do player camera. Player camera or just camera move? Camera follow. Yup. Okay, so this is going to have, in a second, when it responds. Okay. This is going to have a target that doesn't specifically say player, because if I want, I could like swap this out and have it pan over to show off something and then pan back to the player, I guess. This is going to have a... No, it's not going to have an offset. On start, it's going to go... So remember that this object is not going to be on the camera. It's going to be on the camera pivot. So the pivot should match the position of the player. Unless I want some kind of an offset, I'll figure that out in a moment. But for now, I'm just going to say no offset and just see how it looks. If it looks good enough, then cool. So I want to go start by going transform.position equals like the target.position. No. Oh, you're a wait, no, you need to be a transform. Please. dot position. I was like, why are you not being that thing? Should it copy the rotation? Yeah. Yes. That make things easier upon starting. So, I was like, why are you not doing that? Okay. Ha 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 ha. Okay. So now, I mean, I could just do this, and this, make it perfectly follow. But I don't want to do that. I want to make it fancier, and we're gonna make it fancier through the power of lerping. So, when this stops freezing, just going vector3.lerp, which is linear interpolation, which is a math thing, but commonly used in Unity to have something smoothly go from one value to another, because you do it every frame. So yeah, so going transform.lerp the starting position, not starting, but like where we are currently, to where we're going, and then putting in a smoothing value. So public transform float moving, and then public float rot smoothing. Yep. Move smoothing, and then doing the same thing. Yeah, doing the same thing, but with instead of lerp, it's gonna be so positions are stored as vector 3s, rotations are stored as quaternions, and we could do lerp, but because it's angles, there's a better thing called slurp, and yes, it says slurp. That is a thing, a thing that exists. That's spherical linear or spherical interpolation. I don't know if it's like spherical linear interpolation, or I don't know why the L is still there, but whatever. It's not just SERP. Yeah, and then I want to put the rotation part in all of these, make this rot smoothing, and then we should be in business. I thought, yeah, there we go. Yep, okay. After rearranging those things. Okay, also just gonna make the player prefab while it's on my mind to do so. Okay, so we want to go player. No, we want the camera pivot. Do my scripts. Camera follow, and then go the target being the player, but this is something we could change if we wanted to. Like in the code, I could have like find the player, but we might not always want it to be the player. Maybe we want to have it start by doing like an aerial shot of the level, and then it goes to the player or something like that. We have the freedom of doing this kind of stuff by not having it be so hard-coded. Ooh, got the Mario Sunshine beats going, haha. Yeah, random video that was like relaxing music from the Mario series. And yes, this is Noki Bay. I am, yeah. So some of these songs I recognize, and some I don't. Many I don't. Like, I've never played Super Mario RPG, and I've beaten Super Mario Galaxy 2, but there's some songs that are from it that I'm not recognizing. But, yeah. But I'm very familiar with Super Mario Sunshine. Okay, so move smoothing. I'm going to, oh wait, hold on. Forgot the thing. Time.delta time. Time.delta time. And I might have to change the type of update that this is. I'm gonna try late update and see what that does. This is something I always have to experiment with. Where sometimes, if I have it in the wrong type of update, it can be jittery looking. I gotta find the right combination that makes it look smooth. Okay. So let's see this work. So I'm gonna try putting 10 in both of these values. Normally a smoothing thing like with lerp would go between 0 and 1, but because I'm multiplying it by time to delta time, that doesn't entirely apply. Okay, I forgot that I didn't actually do anything to be able to rotate the oh wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't I'm just realizing that I'm not doing the rotation right. I forgot that the rotation I want to happen through the mouse, not through. It should not match the player's rotation at all. Oops, but oh well. For now, the moving is not good, but the turning seems to be smooth, which is interesting. Yeah. Isn't there a, hold on, I just want to check something. Wasn't there like a, oh, again, once I can type, it keeps freezing. Smooth damp. This was a thing, I forget why I might want this, but I remember this being like a maybe thing. I'm just gonna stick with normal lerp. So I forgot that this is not how I want to do rotation. I'm just so used to doing that. I'll still want like a rotation speed, but for now, just the position doing this is all I care about, which I think I want this to happen on the same type of update. Like normally you save fixed update for doing physics stuff, but with this kind of thing, usually you want the camera movement and the player movement to be under the same type of update. Yeah, that makes it smooth. Again, still have to mess with the actual player stuff, but I would. I sort of like how it's. I have to figure out why it's like turning on its own here, because obviously that should not be happening. So let me make a physics material quick. Physics material, physics material, physics material, physics. Which Mario game is this one from? Super Mario 3D World. Okay, fair enough. So it's played slow, I think. Okay, so usually I make a frictionless material that I put on everything, and I deal with the friction myself. Or at least I make it a lot less than normal. And, oh, I guess I'm not going to have jumping. But the reason for that is because I'm going to make the drag value quite a lot. I want the move speed of the unicycle to look the same, whether you're on the ground or flying through the air. So I don't want you to, if I have a high friction value, then you're going along the ground at a certain speed, but then once you go in the air, you go a lot faster, because that's what would happen if I don't make this frictionless. So I'm gonna go over to whoosh, or near frictionless. It might not be pure frictionless, but for now it's gonna be frictionless. Which means I need to deal with friction myself, and by that it means I'm gonna use drag as kind of a friction, but always. Which that means I might also need to increase gravity to account for that, or do my own manual additional gravity. So I'll figure that out. Default material, frictionless. Yeah. No, I think I am gonna make these like full-on zeros. This shouldn't matter. I'll leave it as average. Okay. Deciding the order I want to do things. I might do a bit of, oh, Barnyard, hi, and you redeem solve a Rubik's Cube. I will do that in a second. Also, do you like the Rubik's stack? I will do that in a second, but I want to experiment with, I want to do a little bit with the drag. Even angular drag should be probably, I'll figure out how I'm doing turning, but maybe turning could be done like only through animation, because I guess, other than the direction of the unicycle, the rotation doesn't really matter. So the rotation could just be like an animation thing, maybe. That's something I could experiment with, but we'll see. Because, I don't know, maybe it could be important what direction you're facing, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. But I'm going to definitely bump the speed. And actually I'm going to freeze the rotation on the Y for now, so it doesn't do the slow spin, but... This is a no. Okay. I am going to... is this from Yoshi's Island? Okay, sure. Why not? I was like, I'm not familiar with this Mario sound at all. Eventually I might find a more consistent, I don't know, playlist of music. Or, I don't know. That's something that's new as of this stream, as I just Googled like stuff to try to find a playlist of something I knew wasn't going to get like copyright claimed or whatever. Hopefully it's fine, but I'll do some digging on my own. What was I doing this? Oh yeah, I wanted a lower drag value than normal because I want that. I want there to be a bit of slip and slide, because unicycle. I would almost want to separately control the speed up and slow down time. I mean, I could do that through code, like I almost manually did drag, but... no. Being indecisive. I'll do the Rubik's Cube thing in about a moment. But... yeah. I don't want it to feel too sluggish. That would be a potential concern, but... a bit of slow up and speed down for the sake of the unicycle would be good to have. Just, yeah, experiment with different values. Finding a good mix. I feel like the animation side of this is really gonna, help it be good. I feel like you should be pretty decently fast, but not too fast. Having it be decently fast with odd obstacles would be pretty fun. Like, woo, we're gonna go around all these things. I'm like testing. I'm like, does this feel good? Does this feel nice? Maybe this is good for now. Hold on. Maybe not. Wait, I'm gonna dabble more. This matters. This is the entire, a lot of the game rests on this. Oh, right. I have to fix something with the diagonal directions, but I won't worry about that right now. This is okay. I think okay. I'm gonna go back to 3. I think this is fine for now. Okay, wait. So remembering this when I go out of play mode. So 3 and 30, and the angular J just being really high. Yeah. So okay. Now yeah, cube time. Man, we're gonna use the top one. Okay. So yeah, this is the plan. I think once I get the leaning and the turning in there, I'll tamper with that more and what feels good. But yeah, snappy controls are usually good, but I want just a little bit of floatiness for the unicycle. Gotta go shopping, BRB. All right, Maj. Good luck with that, I guess. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna bring up a timer? I guess so. Timer. I'm gonna I guess I could full screen my face. Well, actually, I won't be able to do both, but okay. Ooh, the cube. And you have a better view of the cube towers. Okay, that's a countdown. That's an alarm. Stopwatch. You guys can't see the stopwatch, and it would take too much effort to put the stopwatch on screen. Actually, I can do it in a second. Hold on. Display capture. Add existing. This one? Yes. Okay. Look at these powers. Ooh, editing, but in real time. I don't have a good corner for this. This is gonna go up here right now. All right. Although this breaks as soon as I move the timer on screen, but wow, oh no, that's a problem. Oh wait, no, hold on. Why did Windows make that a feature where if you shake a window, everything closes? I don't like that, but whatever. All right, ready? I guess we're gonna do this now. 3, 2, 1, go. Do no, that's not good. Gotta do the Mario music to since that's what we're listening to right now. Oh, that was a mistake. It's fine. Getting there. It does not help when I can't find pieces that I'm looking for. But I'm getting there. No. If only I knew all my OLLs. Okay, this is not, I don't... yeah, I'm a little unlucky, but that's okay. Well, okay. Yeah, it would have been done faster. Okay, bam! 103. On the edge of my seat. Well, I didn't beat a minute because I got unlucky at the end, but oh well. Still did it in a minute, so huzzah! The cube is solved. And then I do this. because it looks cool. And then I put it back on the stack, I guess, when I had it like... I guess I'm gonna have to rebuild this each time. Or maybe like my solving cube, I leave off to the side, but whatever. For now, it's the pile. Actually, this would be the orange side. Like this. Ta-da! The 2D one, or the 2x2x2 one doesn't as much fit with the pile, but oh well. All right, that's that. Ooh. It was 103. Everything closed. Fine. Yeah. All right. Woo. Rubik's Cube. All right. Back to player thing. So we got decent feeling rigid body stuff, and next we're gonna do getting the camera to turn with the mouse. So we got camera follow, and then we're gonna have camera turn be separate. Yeah. Camera turn. And that's gonna be like the mouse turning. So yeah. And then we'll dabble with a lot of this right now. Is we're gonna do almost the bare minimum, but not quite the bare minimum of just getting the functionality to work. And we can make it fancier later if need be. But can't have fancy turning without simple turning, kind of thing. So for turning, camera turn, yes. How do I want to do this? I mean, we're gonna need like a turn speed. Am I gonna have the I'm gonna have like the horizontal and vertical turn speed be different? For now, no, but later I could have that be an option. Oh, float. Being like indecisive about how I want to go about doing this. Okay. Void turn. Woo. And then it's gonna call turn. So this is just gonna go like I need to, or how do I get mouse movement again? Like something mouse delta. I might be thinking of the scroll delta mouse button. I know I can do get axis, mouse X. I don't know if this is supposed to have a space in it. Except this is actually going to be a float, not a boolean. Okay. Float mouse X equals blah. And mouse Y. There's no mouse Z. Actually, that's technically the mouse Z would be kind of like zooming, but in a way. Well, no. For turning, it would turn the camera like this in theory, but we're not gonna do that. What if there's like one thing, like a certain type of enemy that stuns you and it like flips your camera upside down or something as a way to like disorient you? That'd be an idea. Or like a clown that like throws pies at you, and if it hits you, then it does like the Mario Kart blooper effect of putting stuff on the screen so you can't see as well. These are the ideas we can experiment with when we get to it. So first, actually, I just want to make sure that these values are being what I think they are. Let's do pluses. I'm just gonna go. I could delete that. Whatever. Okay. Just want to see what these are and that they are what I think they are, and seeing actually which one's gonna be which. Because I believe I remember that they're like inverted from what you'd think they are. But imagine if mouse would also know if you spin the mouse in place. Imagine if mouse would also know if you spin the mouse in place on the mouse pad, and that would be one axis. Jeez. Yeah. In theory, we could do that. Might not be a good idea, but we could do it. Oh no, it's not getting the mouse input at all. Why might that be? Let me go look at that. I may have may just not have spaces. Input manager, axes. What is this? Oh, oops. Did I type Z? Really? I didn't mean to. Oops. But why is even the X not printing anything? Oh, because it requires the code to actually be in the game to function. Yes. It's Unity 101. Oh. Now I try to move mouse on the pad with minimal mouse movements. As in spinning motion. Ooh, yep. Spin, spin, spin. Alright, right, okay. So now we got these IC numbers. Okay, so looks like hard to tell. Okay, it's hard to tell what's what, but I am getting numbers, so I'm just gonna kind of guess and check. It's gonna either it'll be right or it'll be like inverted from what it needs to be. So let's say actually this isn't really gonna be if. It's more so like just turn the camera in these directions. So what do I need specifically? I need to get the the rotation of the object we're on and just turn it. Specifically, just to make this clear, rather than to show the audience what I'm actually doing. Oh, why did that stretch? How about you don't do that? Oh no, it's not aligned with my face anymore. I have no reason to, but I am just aligning that with my face. And oh, all right. Usually, I forgot I usually do this. I'll put the console up here behind my head, so that the inspector is down here. Oops, I kind of forgot about that, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, this only is a problem if then there's stuff in the console that is important, but I'll then move it back if I remember to. Okay, so I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, showing that what I want to do is. This is what happens, you know, when this is the moving the mouse up and down, but it's it's turning the X rotation, and then this is turning the mouse. This is like the Y rotation if you move left right. Yeah, this is inverted to how these axes are labeled, but whatever. Wait, I can fix that. Hold on. Why not? These. Hoping. Oh, well, x-axis. Oh, because I know why. Well, okay. I mean, normally in a graph, this is x and this is y, which makes sense. But in Unity, I mean, this is just because the way the coordinate system is. Which, yeah, x is left to right, and y is up down. But the x rotation is up down, and the y rotation is left right. And then, the z rotation's like this, but we don't need to talk about that. Okay, so I'll just go with the names that are there. So, yep. So I need to get the rotation. No. Wait, I need to also do some clamping on the Y rotation. Because he makes sure it doesn't go up too high or down too low. I'll worry about that in a second. So just the rotation equals. Or can I just use dot rotate? I'm not built to use dot rotate. So dot rotate is a function where you can just stick in some angles. New vector 3. 0, 0. I mean, this would not do anything, but now the actual numbers I could fiddle with. So I can go mouse X times turn speed, and this one would need to be mouse Y, I think, because this is the inversion happening. And possibly times time dot delta time. So that basically what this is going to do is make it so, well, one, it's that no matter what the frame rate is, it'll turn at the same speed for everyone. But also it'll make it so if you pause the game, you can't turn the camera while the game's paused. Unicycle VR game incoming. Motion level, sickness level 9001. All the rotations. Wow. It would be cool to make this VR. If I did, I'd make it maybe like a first-person version of it. Maybe that's the idea. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, is this just not high enough? This isn't right. Excuse me? Okay, so the Z rotate, ZZ, I don't know what country you're from, shouldn't be turning. Okay. Transform.rotate is not working how I thought it would. I'm just going to do it. Okay, I'm going to do it the way I was going to originally do it by just manually modifying those rotation values, because that's the way I know will work. By doing a little bit of this quaternion.Euler. And now but now this is rather than, I need to stick in like, they become this value. So I need to go transform.rotate, rotation.Euler angles.x plus. This is one really long line, and usually I like to not have singular really long lines, split it up into multiple lines for clarity, but let me test that this is going to work first, and if it does, then maybe I'll change it. All right, go. Right, I need to turn up the speed a lot higher. Yeah, there we go. I mean, the mouse, like, I'd want to, like, get rid of the mouse or whatever, but for now it does its job. All right. I'm thinking I might do I make the up down speed and left right speed 2 different numbers? Nah, for now I won't worry about it. Although I need to mess more with like what the number's actually gonna be, but I'm gonna just go new rotation equals and that's gonna be a vector. And I'm just gonna stick this in here, just so it's like 2 lines, just so it's not one line that's as long, just so it's a little bit smaller, kind of. And then furthermore, I can have, whoops, I can do some clamping in the middle. Oh, can finish the game and sell VR version of it, Skyrim VR style, as separate product, double the money gains. Woot woot. Yeah, you know it. No, you know what you do? Like, you sell Windows versions separately from, like, Mac versions, separately from, like, Linux version. Oh, Windows 10 version, Windows 11 version, Windows 7 version. Gotta have that backwards compatibility. Sell a different version for each phone, but, like, you have to buy it separately on different, like, websites. Yeah, I'll be a millionaire in no time. Okay, so what I want to do is clamp the, just the X rotation, right? I mean, don't just kind of. So it shouldn't go above. Oh, right. So it's going off of this number, which means it can't go above. It's not just like 90 and not 90. Oh, can call it remastered HD. Oh yeah. So it shouldn't go above 50. I'm gonna have like a wiggle room of 45, and then the bottom. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you should like. No, yeah. Okay. I need to just get rid of the floor for a second. Yes, I know the floor's in the way, but it's like, oh, you shouldn't, maybe it shouldn't go through the floor, but I'm gonna let it do this because then later I'm gonna have like a zoom mechanic, or where if there's something between the player and the camera will zoom in. So doing this, looking from below, will like zoom in a bunch. Now with NFTs, oh yeah. Just wait until Handy Harold Henderson is on an NFT. Okay, so it looks like completely from below would be 120. I'm gonna go like solid 100, I think. Negative 100. So, okay, so this needs to be clamped between. The X rotation needs to be clamped between 45 and negative 100. Apparently. I'm just gonna write down those numbers for a second, just to. And it was 45. Okay. So if I'm doing that, it looks like I almost want to. Okay. Split this even further. Float new x equals blah. So I can clamp it on this line. Clamp this value between the min is going to be negative 105 and the positive is going to be 45. Got the new number, and then I can stick this in here. I mean, I could also, maybe just, for the because, I'm gonna be consistent. And then go new y, I guess. I'm almost thinking, just a thing. I'm pretty sure making a new variable is, I don't know if this is like a very minute thing that I don't know if it's like a bad programming practice. This is something that's running every frame, 60 frames per second, is making a new variable that then stops existing at the end of the loop effectively bad? Or like, would it be better to go have private, you know, all of these, so I keep reusing them, but like I'm not making new variables each time. It takes up more memory, but maybe the time complexity is lower on not having to like do the garbage collection and all that. I don't know. This is something where I'm like, I could see both having pros and cons, but also I do know that either way is probably like very negligible in performance changes. Oh, I have to actually go like, you know, float. That's important. Why don't you like this? Oh, okay. I gotta make sure to get rid of these. This is the kind of thing I don't know. I did discover a little bit ago that in Unity, or like C# at least, for each loops are slower than normal for loops. And when you have a for each loop that repeats 4,000 times, it kind of matters. So, yeah. No, I think it was like 4,000 cubed. Like 4,000 to the power of 3 times. So, or like a triple nested loop of for each loops. That was each doing, yeah. Yep. Okay. So, let that do. Oh, I didn't, this and this. I'm almost thinking that, for good measure, do I make the negative 100? It's probably, usually it's bad to have like hard-coded numbers like this in code. I know I don't have to care about it too much, but just usually, again, good programming practices, especially because this is a school thing. Actually, this has even more reason to be good. I don't know how much they'll actually be looking at the code and more so just judging the game as a whole, but still. And that means I'm going to probably comment this at some point. Ugh. Eventually. Public, float, min, let's say, min x turn. And I can hard code the number here. This is fine to say a default value that I can change, but max x turn is going to be 45. Wait, no, this was 100. This was just pure 100. Hold on. Yeah. You know, it'd be 105. I think, yeah, it can be slightly lower, but whatever. The 105 though is pushing it, so but we'll see how bad it actually is. Oh, this is positive 4. All right, I have to actually use the numbers, otherwise there's no point in them being there. Yeah, oops. Okay. All right, did that. Slowly getting there with that functionality. Okay, let's see if that just works. Come on, no errors. Yeah. Oh, wait, why is the speed atrocious? Oh no, something's happening. Oh, it's, right, it's clamping weirdly. I forgot that it's weird. It does a weird thing. Okay, so I get what's happening here, and it's weird. So, even though the number on the side here is, like, it goes into the negatives, in the back end of how Unity does this rotation stuff, it's not actually negative. It's like it flips around to 360. You know, what happens when you go all the way around. Yeah. So once it hits, like, 0, it flips to 360. Yep. So I need to make that, understand that. Did you check the reference manual for the language to have more kosher access modifiers in case teacher looks at code? I don't know what kosher access modifiers are, but I mean, I've looked at many Unity doc stuff, like Unity documentation stuff in my day, but I don't know what a do you mean by having like getters and setters? Is that what you mean? In that case, I'm pretty confident I don't need that here. I'd like to hope so. That would be overkill with a lot of this. like internal, private, protected, public. Oh, a lot of that stuff. So, I don't tend to use that stuff. So with Unity, public and private are like the very common things to use, and this should be fine in a Unity context. I'm confident that I'm confident I would not lose any marks, or there would be no problem with having private and public. As long as it's not too unnecessary. Like, if I made all of these public, then... But even then... I think this class more so is judging the game than how the game was made, to a degree. A little bit. Like, this class is game design, so it's more about the design. But, yeah. But no, I get that it's still, like, important to usually do that sort of stuff. Yeah. Like, in this case, yeah, these could be, I think, private, and then have a modifier thing that's, like, hidden in Inspector. No, show in Inspector and be private, but it's fine for now. Okay, so but first, though, I need to make this thing work. I forget how I do that. All right, I can't just use mathf.clamp. I need to do some more complicated manual math. So specifically, first of all, I can be... I can just test the cases of... So if... I need to get... Okay. I see what I'm going to do. Whoops. Copy this and paste this so I have the old version of how the line was as reference, but I'm going to be rewriting it and then deleting the old. A second. Okay, so... Just getting what this became. Like what the starting number was. So starting number is... This is the number we're dealing with. And then I can go if new x... And this will be, this is going to be after it's like either the 360 or like not. So first I can just say, if this is greater than 180, if it's greater than 180, then I know I'm dealing with it. It's on the 360 side. And if it's less than 180, then it's on the 0 side. So yeah, then I can go, I'm just trying to think how the best way of doing this. mathf.clamp between what it currently is and 180, and then it's no, this is gonna be I need to see what the number is actually gonna be from the, it's not the 100, this is like the 105, but the not really 105. It's gonna be like, or you know I can do go 105, no, negative 105, but then go plus 360, 255. All right. I'm going to hard code it for a minute just to test it, and then if it works, then I'll make it actual variables. This and 360. Oh, come on. In fact, I'm gonna, because I don't know what's gonna happen to this when it when it hits 360, and I worry that might cause problems. I don't actually care about clamping it on the 360 side. I only care about clamping it on the 250 side. I just need to know to do this test if it's greater than 180. So I'm gonna put 270 so it has like this overfill kind of thing. Or that's my idea. Maybe having it be 360 would still work, but so then else then. Oh, I just keep freezing. I think this is OBS affecting this, but whatever. Oh, else. I was like, wait, something's missing here. Oh no, hold on. Okay. Yes. My favorite hobby on C# programming classes was to read reference manual and use features the teacher had not even heard of. Getting ahead. I like it. Yeah. What's this from? Super Mario RPG. Interesting. Okay. Never played that. Okay. So now this is the side of clamping it between 0 and the other number. So this would be the 45. Yeah. And then, so this is going to happen instead of this. And that would, in theory, work. I want to test this, and then if it works, I'll put variables in here. And I'm fine with hard coding this. Oh, wait. I forgot that this should be negative 10. To have that buffer room. I'm fine with hard coding the negative 10 and the 270 because of the nature of what they are. They're not so much like numbers to tinker with as like, oh wait, this is so slow. Hold on, let me make this faster. But I think it may have been working. It's just slow. Okay, whatever. Okay, and then going up too much. Well, that's not... the number is wrong, it would seem. But... Or is it even catching it? It's catching it when at the side it looks like a 90. Weird. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Huh. I feel like this is very close to what I am wanting to do, but not quite. But I don't know why. Why is this weird? Here, let me print something. Let me just see which of these is running, like which side is running at a given time. Just to see. Okay, why are you in the floor? Excuse me? Oh, because I was testing this, yeah, okay. Yeah, these numbers don't matter, but I'm gonna make this even bigger so I can just turn faster. Because, yeah. Okay. So you guys can't see this above my head, but I can, and... Okay, so right now it's printing that it's going through the first one, like the first for loop, which is what I want. When it's like below, it should be doing the first if statement. When it's above, it should be doing the second if statement, which, yes, and yes, so it is. Interesting. Here, let me do this then. Double check. Like, I had an assumption going into this of why it was being weird, but maybe I was mistaken. Or, actually, let's print the number before I do any clamping, just to see what it is. Because maybe it's not what I think it is. I thought it was the looping around to 360 that was the problem, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. Or maybe it's just, yeah, loads of things. Okay, here, I'm also going to put the console down here so you guys can see it, because right now the inspector isn't too important. Okay. And the left-right isn't mattering right now. So see how it's, Yeah, so around this point, which makes sense, because it's 30 degrees higher than at 0 when it's going to flip over, it seems. Like at the bottom here from 360 to 0, which is what I want. But then once I get to 45, it keeps going. So that's the problem. I mean, like, right now, it should be turning that 60 back into a 45, and I don't know why it's not. Am I not using clamp right? Clamp of value between a minimum and a maximum. Oh, I know why, because it's... I'm an idiot. Ha 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 ha. Because you have to actually... you have to actually, you know, save the number in something. Some functions, you put in a thing, and it'll apply it to that thing, that first thing you put in. But mathf.clamp, you have to put it in twice. The input, and then what's that number going into. Very well. Yeah. That's it. So it just, like, wasn't even using it. Very well, then. I've been there before. Like, this kind of error. I was like, oh, why isn't this working? The down one seems to be working. Okay. Woo! Yeah! Alright, now let me just put this super high and find an actual good number for it. Oh, I still have to put in these numbers. I'll do that in a minute. Our university computers were worse than the vocational school ones? Huh. What does that mean for school to be a vocational school? Because my high school had that in the name. I don't know what that actually meant. But I've experienced bad, the computers in schools. Oh, wait. The up-down's reversed, actually. I'm just realizing that it's reversed. Wait, is the whole thing? Now I'm fogging on, like normal, third-person things. What ways usually control, move the things. But no, yeah, the up-down is definitely reversed. Is this fine? The left-right? Yeah. I mean, I can have options menus for inverting camera controls, but having it decent by default should be good. So I wanted to invert the up-down, which means I was going to do this. Actually, I'm going to save that for... I'll invert it where I'm using it. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I wanted to invert the x, right? Yeah, okay. Plus, negative, mass x speed. In a second, when it gets it. See, but this is also the kind of thing where, as I just said, if I have an option, a Boolean value or whatever, for inverting the camera controls, I would have to, do fancier coding stuff there. Oh, we had 8 gigabytes in Unity and 18 gigabytes in vocational school, like 2014. Ooh, gee willikers. That means they teach profession. Invert up down is important for some people are used to inverted and some to not inverted and hard to relearn. Yeah, I can agree with that. Do I have... Yeah, I guess I can maybe toggle level for both. You know what? I'll do it now, just as a fun little exercise. I know it's not the most important thing, but it's almost good to build in the functionality now, so it's not really hard to add in later, to a degree. If later on I'm doing more stuff with the camera, then it might be, really hard to dig through it to find where I can add in that inverting stuff. So yeah, I'll do it now. Public bool, horizontal invert. I'm gonna go off of I'm gonna say horizontal and vertical instead of X and Y, so it's clear because of the way the X and Y kind of are weird, because one's this is X rotation, but this is X movement. Bool is best. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I don't know the. Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Horizontal invert. So if I say invert, what's the default? What should the default be? I mean, I guess what I have now, right? Let me just kind of double check how this how it feels to have the other one be inverted. I haven't actually coded them in yet, but I will in a minute. Nope, I would like to uninvert that back, I think. So this, but I'll put in the code to do that. Okay, so I mean I could go okay. If wait. Let me go x change equals just this bit. I've seen ways of doing this. I'm trying to be what's the best way? I can go if true, this code, this whole line, else same line, but I add a negative sign. But I'm that seems like a lot of repeat stuff. So instead, I'll go make x change, and then if the Boolean new x is gonna wait. That's for vertical. It's weird how it gets all inverted. Because that's new x rot. I'm gonna make it more clear for myself for later and just for. Also, I don't need to print this anymore. New x rot, rotation, and same with that. Depends on the creator of the game, what they feel like is default, and if joystick is used. The regular is if you would move. It's like you would move the mouse on the screen. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It would be cool to make this work on a controller. It wouldn't be too hard to do that. I don't think. I mean, basically, the only reprogramming that needs to be done is the controls. Everything else of the game would stay the same. Even right now, a lot of what I'm doing is the control stuff, but like once we're beyond this, doing like hazards and enemies and all that stuff, like that stuff does not change if you're using a controller or a keyboard, in theory. Okay, what was I about to do? I've lost my train of thought. X change is this, and then if vertical invert, hold on. Then this times equals -1. Is that bad? Because then if it's inverted, you're multiplying every frame. It's like, yeah, is that inefficient? Or is it better to have an if statement that just use one line or the other? Because then I'm over-analyzing this a lot, I know, but oh, also I'm not using this. Oh wait, you know what, I mean, I don't know actually if this, if I do this, I don't know if that's actually better. I don't know if that does implicit multiplication or not, but maybe it's better. Or 2 code paths with different values. Yeah, I was thinking that, but then it's like, then I'm repeating code, and that might not be good. Okay, what was I about to do? I was about to do something. Making this a variable up here in the same way, because why not? And doing the same with the Y. Froze again. All right. See, also for another thing is that the player controller is really important to have a good solid foundation because it's what everything else is built off of. That's another reason why I'm putting so much work and care into this, because it is the most important part of the game. If you have bad controls, then it really hurts the game. So as we get more into other parts of the game, I don't need to try as hard. I don't need to be as concerned with how things are. Okay, so I'm gonna basically just copy this kind of thing. But okay. Y change. This was the one that used the X. Let me just double check I'm using that. There's nothing that I'm not seeing that needed to change other than this and this. Okay. Change these to Y's. The one problem with sometimes when you just copy and paste code is if you forget to change the thing you mean to change. Horizontal invert, then invert that. Put that there. Yep. But this one being a negative here, because that's the default. Yeah. And I can get rid of this. I'm actually gonna just also change the order of these because to match the order that I get them in code. Come on. Bah. Alright. I don't need the start function, but I'm not going to delete it yet. Okay, this should work. In theory. Oh, wait. No, one more thing. These numbers, so I don't forget. I don't want them to actually be hard-coded like this. So this is going to be this number. But this number is different than this number. But this number plus 360 would do it. I'd rather have, like, I think the number here be what number you would think it should be, that it looks like it should be, but I'll convert it in here. Yeah. Okay. And those, yeah, they're going to be off by default. Okay. Let's see if this works. I think so. I'm like, yeah, and then the inverted. Wait. Up, down, up, down. Hold on. Is it? It is inverted. I don't know why my brain was like, is it inverting? Like, yeah, it is. Okay. So this is up is up. Oh wait, did I not? Hold on. I want it like, yeah, I want down is, yeah, I want like the up down to be like this. So it's like, yeah. Up is turning it up, down is turning it down. And then left and right. No, this one. Oh wow, so actually the way I want it is the exact Is both of them inverted from how they started? Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, so I'm actually gonna make this the default, so I just need to invert both of them. Okay. And I invert them here and here. Yep. Yep. And then I can mess with... Actually, I want to do one more little teensy thing. Turn speed. Or do I? I was going to say the turn speed, because the turn speed in the menu, it's like 1,000. I was like, if I just like add in a divided by 100 here, it means that the number in... I will. Yeah. But I'm like, but then it's spending processing time doing the division. I'm like, maybe I don't do that. But I know that it's negligible, but whatever, I'll keep the 1,000. Oh, no, actually it would have been times 1,000, but whatever. Try it 2. Helps to think of one as stick with fixed lever point in the middle to get the inversion. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. Wait. Okay, for a moment it felt like the... Does it? It almost feels like the up-down is going faster than the left-right, but maybe that's just me. No. It might also look better when the mouse is not there flailing around. Yeah. All right, this is a good start. This is, yeah. And it's orbiting by... Oh, that's going to change. It currently is orbiting by, like, the center of the unicycle, but eventually, if for the sake, to make the leaning easier, have the, like, the turning point of the unicycle be by the bottom of it, then it'll be rotating by the bottom, but then I might have to add, like, an offset. I'll fiddle with that, but this is a good start. All right. Woo! Oh, right, drag. All right, so 2,000 seemed good. Those numbers seem good. Cool, we have camera turning. Woo. Usually up-down is made slower unless making a PS game. Yeah. Okay, I will, I'll have a horizontal and vertical turn speed. That won't be hard to set up. Giving more options, menu, options. Ha ha ha. I could use X and Y here, but I'm using horizontal and vertical, so it's just more, I don't know, easy to get. Yeah. No, like, yeah, misunderstandings. Except these here, they are going off of X and Y values, so, and there's less room in the up-down than sideways, that is 360. True. Or 2 pi radians like the Uni. Yep, I'm familiar with doing lots of radian stuff. Okay, wait, which is which? This one's the horizontal, that one's the vertical. And I'm gonna go, or put some default values in here, putting them both at 2,000 to start, and I'll mess with them. Actually, try it like that. Let's see how that does. Okay, yeah, that is better. Okay. Thanks for the help. Although I might make this actually a little bit faster still. That'd be weird, but I'm gonna do like 1,100. Maybe. Okay. I think that's good. I'll fiddle with it more later, but that is a good start. And I almost think actually this might be higher too. Maybe. Actually, I was about to say I'll fiddle with it more later. Immediately does more fiddling. This might also be the sort of thing that's easier to fiddle with when I can see an actual environment, when we're in an actual more stuff to look around at and test gameplay stuff with. But it's always there to fiddle with. In school, we used MATLAB for school. Had bought it with my tax money. Ooh, and I'm back. Hi, Luska. Hello. Guess what you've missed? Doing character stuff. Whoa. But MATLAB. I have yet to use MATLAB. I've used R, which I think is a similar kind of thing. Maybe. Oh no, sorry. MATLAB's a tax thing, but like R is for statistics. But yeah. I haven't had to do that sort of text stuff. GNU Octave works just as fine. Is that another text, or sorry, no, hold on, I misread. No, MATLAB is MATLAB a statistics thing? I've never used MATLAB. I think so. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I've used R, which I don't know how similar that is. But yeah, we can spin the camera around. We have invert options, so like we press a button and the camera inverts. It's separate for the separate axes, and we have camera speed, which I can fiddle with, and also stopping the camera from going too high and too low. Oh. I don't like, it's doing something on the bottom here. Oh no, I thought we had it working. I was tricked by the fact that the floor, oh no, why? No. Okay, why? I also know how to code a monocycle. You do this. While x is not equal to 1, x equals 1. Wow. Fair enough. That's just that's just infinite loop, but yeah. Okay. Why is it flipping? I noticed that the rotation of the camera pivot is getting to 90. I can see that being something it doesn't like, but it shouldn't. Is 90 making it flip over? Why is the Z rotation getting a value? That concerns me. No, it's just one cycle. Oh, oof, I made it wrong. Lol. Well, alright. Oh no, why is this not... The up one works, though. Why is the down one weird? Is the number just off? If I tried... a lower number. Whoa. Can I get it to just, like, kind of work? Okay. I mean, that's fine. If this is... So another thing, I'm going to have a zoom thing where, if there's, like this, in this current situation, the camera will zoom in to not have this be a problem. But the question is, how much do we want to be able to look up? Let me see, how far can I get before this... has problems. Is it 90? Because in theory, I don't know how much in the game you're going to be looking up like this, but looking down, sure. I almost think that I also might... I still have to figure out, like, camera stuff, like camera distances and all that. There's tons of fiddling to be done, but... Okay. Oh, 90 can be done. What? Is it over 90 that breaks it? It is. Okay, so 90 is the magic number, but I don't know how I feel about it being on 90 and, like, if it's, like, very close away from potentially having problems. So I'm going to go with 85, and this is fine. Yeah. There we go. Foolproof. Always reset the camera if it's below the player height. Always, like... That would mean that when it goes down, it would go whoop, whoop. Like, so you're saying that the lowest height should be like this. I would say not, only because I'm hoping that the levels in this game will have some, to some extent, some levels might have some verticality to them, so you might want to look up to see what's above you. And that's why I want the ability to look up, but I also want the zooming in. I need to do that. And not just for the ground, but also if, like, there's a wall in the way and it zooms in a bit to look at the player. If there's something in the way. And what if there's a level that has, like, multiple floors? If you look up, it would zoom in a bit, maybe, if you're hitting a roof. Although I don't think that would be a problem. That's just a conceptual thing, but that probably won't happen. But I could do different things. Like, I know some games do, like, a cool X-ray thing where it's like, ooh, you see through this now. I have no idea how you do that. Or that might be some complicated shadery things. I've done the zoom in thing before. So that's why I'm thinking I'm going to do it again. So this was negative 85. And then I don't have to fix that. I think I was going to lower the vertical speed a little, I think. Actually, even again, more things to fiddle with. And is this too close? I might pull it back a little bit more, the camera underneath. Actually, I don't know if this should be at an angle of 30 now that I think about it. I almost think that maybe this should be... This should view this like this. Oops. And then the camera pivot by default maybe would be like 30. Let me just test this for a moment. Can you do the rubber band on the camera and add collision physics? Oh god, no. I did think it'd be a cool game idea to have like a thing where the camera is a physical thing in the world, and think of like a robot's lost his head. There's like where you play as a robot's like body, and like the head is the camera is a thing in the world, and you do like physicsy puzzle with that, and like a tether thing could be cool. Like one level where the camera head is hanging from a chain, and somehow that does things. But there's an idea for a game idea. Feel free to steal it. Is this better than what I had before? It's hard to say. I think I do like this better. Let me not undo too much. But interesting, yeah. I have a big list on my phone of game ideas I've come up with over the years. Hopefully be games one day, maybe. Let me put this back to how it just was. Oh no, it did not like that I undid and then went out of play mode. That's interesting. My evil plan is to include all game ideas into a single game. Ooh-ha-ha-ha. Then you can sue everyone for copyright. Genius plan. Oh no, I have to realign this. Uh-oh. Well, I did say I wanted to bring it a bit further, so I guess now is a good opportunity to do so. This is something I'm gonna have to play around more with when we get to actual level building, but I think further is going to be better for this game. But have games in game. You talking about Mario Party Dare? Have you got a good score with the Nintendo DS game? Oh, I'm like, wait, what are you talking? But yeah, I got what you mean. What did it's like Space Barrels. Yeah, I got 1,000,000 points. Woo. That's somewhere I can dig that up. And then there was the 3D Extravaganza. That's also around somewhere. That is, where is that? It's over here, here. Desume. Haha, yup. Yup. This was still a cool project to make. Yeah. Woo. The funny thing is, I can just code it to get 1,000,000 points right away. Then I'll have the ultra high score. But yeah, amazing gameplay. And then there was this one that's not really a game, but more of a test demo thing. Woo. Wow, look at that cube that I'm moving. And then also there's a button that puts in new objects that makes it hit a poly limit where there's actually another object it's trying to draw here, but it's like, I don't have enough resources to draw the whole object, so I'm not going to draw it at all. And it knows that, so it doesn't like draw half of it and then give up. Like, it keeps track of it before it even tries to draw the object. So, yeah. Through like an artificial limit. Like, 4,000 is not an actual polygon limit, but that was like a part of the assignment to enforce that just for the sake of doing so. I think the actual polygon limit is 6,000, but yeah. You'll also notice that the cube spinning, the thing spinning around, like, because they're frame rate dependent, they start going slower because I didn't have a thing to make them time dependent, but I could have, but I didn't. I didn't need to. Yeah, love it, haha. Yeah, very cool, for sure. Actually, I'm having another class where I'm learning more about doing like, computer graphics stuff, but not in the DS world. Yeah, so that's a thing. Whoa, So yeah. Is that a 3D model that you got? Oh, the submarine? Actually, I made that myself. And then, actually, it was like a higher poly model with like, that looked a lot better, but then I had to get it to fit on in that DS stuff and actually work. I had to like downgrade it, make it all low poly, make the textures super blurry just to have it work. That submarine actually comes from this thing. Why would you? Okay, So blam. Made this myself. All of it. This is Unity. This is actually just a screenshot of going like running a Unity scene and then going whoop. Yeah. This was for a tutorial that I made that is on my YouTube channel. This easily like coolest, prettiest looking Unity thing I've ever made. So yeah. There's no really gameplay behind this though. It's just submarine driving around for the sake of making a tutorial on how to make a submarine. That's just a thing I did. I thought you had to do that. Nintendo DS is not really resource powerful. You know, the assignment had nothing to do with like get a submarine model. It was just in fact it was very open ended, but like this is like, oh, I made this model before, so I'll try putting it in Blender or not in that the DS world. And then the cube thing, I made that was like a texture testing thing. That was just a cube with a number on each side just to test that. I need to look more in the camera. I keep looking. This is me looking at chat. This is the camera. Hello. But yeah, so but yeah, this is yeah, quite cool. The trick to this cartoony kind of, or the way that this aesthetic looks, is that all of these objects have the tiniest bit of emission on them. So they're slightly glowy, but like just very, very slightly. They don't actually glow light. There's not actually light coming off them, but like they are glowy in that sense. They have a little bit of emission in Unity. So yeah, made it look cool. Reduce the number of triangles and such. Oh yeah, and that was easy to do. In Blender, there's like a thing that kind of does that for you called a decimate modifier that tries to reduce the number of polygons, triangles. So if I have this cube, I can go, the opposite of that, subdivide and go blah, blah, blah. Look at all those faces. And I can apply that. And then I can go decimate, and I can go like bouge, and it tries to, make this thing have less. Also, there's different like versions of it too that work differently, and some are better to use. Oh, wow. It actually got back to the cube. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, so that's the thing. So literally, like, this is what I did to the submarine. It was like, how low can you go? Yeah. Oh, can try to do symmetry. Oh, neat. Interesting. Fascinating. Yep, so that's that. Obviously, like, that works a lot better on a sphere than, like, a complicated model. Like, there's a point where you start losing detail. It also completely destroys the topology, where it's then just a bunch of triangles all scattered around. But I did need to do that to use a model in Blender. Yeah, because having a lot of vertices is a problem. Still, it took, like, 3 hours to render. Oof. Yeah, that can be a pain. I haven't rendered something in Blender in a while. Actually, the last thing I did was my animation. For like, that is the intro and outro. This thing, I'm not actually leaving, but like this screen that's about to pop up. That thing. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's part of an actual animation. Just that's like a freeze frame of it. Yeah. That I use for that. And for Bammo, this is that thing. I could have brought this up instead of going to the other OBS thing, but whatever. Yeah. Made this guy and little animation with it, and yeah, that's at the beginning and end of all my YouTube videos now. So woo. I'd mostly done my models in SCAD, or I recognize a CAD is a thing that usually ends off some of those things like AutoCAD or whatever. I'm not familiar with what that is though, but interesting. Yeah, I've only used Blender really. I've been curious to try Maya is another one that I've heard of. I'd be curious to try using that one at some point, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah, so this thing works. Cool. I'm also just going to make the camera pivot a prefab because why not? Whoops. Put that in there. Two common things that'll be used a bit. Yeah. We had Maya or what her face in school. I think that is how you spell it. So, yeah. Also paid with my tax monies. You had to pay for it in your... like, you had to pay to use it in your school? Ouch. Yeah. Like, Blender is free, Unity is free, so our university is free. Oh, wait, wait, what? But they do get tax. Oh, you're talking about you pay taxes and they're using the tax money they get. Oh, that's what you meant. Haha, I get you. Yeah. Just got a video for you on Discord. Maybe you find it interesting. Ooh, cool. I will check it out. Is it something I can show on stream? Yay or nay? I'm going to assume yes. Weird webcam mob. Weird web. I can read English. Weird webcam mod that enables eye contact conversation. Oh, interesting. Oh, would this be a thing so that I could be like, it's like I'm looking at my screen. Well, it looks like I'm looking at my screen while I'm looking at my webcam or something like that. That would be interesting. Although this problem will be solved soon because normally, well, made better soon because normally I have. Oh, okay, now this is on screen. I'd have chat like over here, not over here. I haven't. Okay, my monitor situation is temporarily worse than it usually is, where I usually have. Oh, so messed up some formatting things. Been wondering why such strong push for paid apps in schools when there are proper free alternatives. Yeah, because, well, there's the stigma that, like, free tends to be bad. And you pay for a program, it's going to be better. But, well, you use 2 screens, but yeah, more or less. Feels like someone paid off the employees at Fancy Party or something. Yeah, oh, but finishing what I was saying. I'm going to have a monitor here soon, so that is going to be like the tiny monitor that I have chat on. So then it's going to be right under my webcam. So it'll be more likely that I'm looking this way. That is just, I'm missing a cord that I've misplaced and to set that up. But yeah, there is a video from Last Tactics about that. It's not that easy, but I'll check that out though, because it could still be good useful tips. I mean, yes, one thing I could do is move my webcam to be like, right now it's on a tripod that's like the stand is all the way down. It's one of those like webcams you could like hook onto a monitor, so I could move it, but I'm not gonna do that right now. No, because I had a setup before that works. I just I can't have that setup work currently because I misplaced a cord that I need to find or get a new one of. I'll hopefully do soon. Well, there's Blender, but we had Maya. Yeah, there was MATLAB. There was GNU Octave. Yeah, that's how that be. Yeah, different programs and sort of, like having certain pros and cons and all that. Like there's people who prefer the Unreal Engine to Unity and I mean other game engines like Godot, and that's the one I've never used. Actually, like the only game engines I've used have been Unity, and I've done like an hour in Unreal. But it's okay if you made eye contact, we would feel threatened. Would you now? Would you? Yeah, no. It's funny things. Usually, like I don't know why I do this. I have this habit of doing this, but I'm not looking at chat necessarily. I'm looking at like me in the webcam for some reason. But yeah, it's like my default, like where I'm looking to. But as I'm just rambling away, but yeah. And I got the lab coat. I'm an evil scientist or something, or mad scientist. That's the term. Yeah. I don't know. Gotta have the standing up hair, but I don't. Actually, I did get a haircut recently-ish, so that happened. Last time I streamed, my hair was like kind of the longest it's ever been. Not like it wasn't super long. It was just longer than this and longer than I usually have it. But yeah, funny thing is that I can say that I think this animated me is like my ideal hair length, I guess. But yeah, but less animated. Imagine if you got some of money they put on commercial software was put on software that was crowdfunded by multiple schools. Ooh, I mean Blender is crowdfunded, so that's a thing. They're not for profit and all that. So yeah, that is neat. Yeah. Anyways, I guess we should get back to this. Another thing I'm just gonna do is make an empty game object and go like environment. I can spell. You're just gonna be the thing that will have all the environmental stuff in it eventually. And actually, I'm gonna now take this opportunity to make some kind of more area, just to kind of have it. Just make some 2x2 cubes, just maybe 1x1 cubes, to just kind of pull it around. Oh, 0.5. Kind of go like, just so like, because I'm about to be doing more moving stuff and just having more stuff to see. We'll just kind of help with that, possibly. And I could like rotate some of it, I guess. Why not? This is all just temporary stuff that's not gonna last the day. I don't know, just kind of. Maybe I'll rotate. Leave one of them being straight. I could mess with the sizes, but at this point I've already invested too much time than I care about. Is it Rentaru Okabe? I'm aware of who that is, and yeah, no. Avocational school is all about Windows servers when companies actually needed people who knew Linux and how to maintain firewalls, etc. on command lines. Interesting. Oh, I was also going to add, so funny thing is that, so I got this lab coat a year that I was, as a Halloween costume, was a mad scientist, and I was compared to like every mad scientist in every media ever. Like, are you Einstein? Are you Rick from Rick and Morty? Those are the two main ones I could think of, but I think there was more. But no, I was just generically a mad scientist. Although this is a real lab coat that the real guys wear, but it just was also part of a Halloween costume years ago. Yeah, and the main character from Steins Gate, the mad scientist, lol. Yeah, so I haven't seen many animes, but almost like a by default, Steins Gate is my favorite anime. But it's like one of the onlys that I've seen, so it's not bad. It's good, but yeah, it is. I love time travel stuff. So yeah, Doctor Who, Back to the Future, all dat. Yeah. That and yes, I watched, well, I keep stumbling over my words as I go to say something and say something else at like the same time. But I was gonna say I watched the dub. If that was gonna be a follow-up question. I was gonna scale, I guess. Whatever. I'm already investing too much time in these. I'm gonna do one more thing and actually give these colors. Why not? Nah, I'm gonna save red for hazards or something. I don't know. Okay. So, whoa, we can do this, except we don't actually move relative to the camera, so we should do that. And then maybe worry about turning. Yeah. Alright, we're making progress. Woo. Okay, so now I've done camera-based movement many a times, but right now at the moment I'm blanking on how to do it. But okay, I'll figure this out. I have code from other projects that I could look at, but I'd like to not. No, let's see if I can do it without. I've also done it in different ways of doing it before. Oh, it's frozen. So first of all, I need to reference the camera. That I'm gonna make that public. Just drag it and make it easy. Okay. Then this is gonna be. Is it times? No. Oh wait. This is easy. It's just cam dot forward. You go off the camera's directions, right? Yes. Sort of. Oh wait, no. It needs to be a flattened version of the camera's directions. Otherwise, that's gonna have a problem. Wait. And it can go off the camera pivot. In this case, they're gonna be the same in terms of the rotations, but. Why did you wait? Oh, because that's going off of local, and that's not going to have right. Just negative dot forward. Yep. Actually, I'll just go times negative speed. Yeah. Okay. But this is not going. This is going to be good enough as a start. But I remember from before that this has some slight problems. Right, yeah. So, I was like, wait, yeah, nope, problem. Fine, all good. Okay. There we go. We now move in all these directions. Huzzah. Now the problem with this though is because it's relative to the camera. If I'm looking up, or I'm moving up now. Yeah, it's relative to the camera. Now, a higher gravity would fix this, but yeah, right now we have a flying unicycle, which is not what we want. So let's do that. Not do that. Let's fix that. So I almost kill two birds with one stone. Another problem with this is diagonal is weird. Oh, could also just zero out the y component of the vector. Yeah, that's actually what I was getting at. Flying cheat invented. Yeah. No, it would have a problem. Like, that would still have a problem potentially, is if you're looking 90 degrees straight down, complete top-down view, then there would be nothing to normalize. Like, it would, like, the zeroing out the y vector would still make it 0. But because we have it caps out at 85, that should be fine. I think so. I think it will be. We're going to hope so. Yeah. Well, I need to zero out the y component, but I also need to normalize it so that otherwise this would move you slightly faster than this, and I don't want that. I also need to fix. There's currently. I knew this was a thing when I started it, but like we're gonna fix it now. Is a diagonal problem where so you move up at a speed of 1, you move left at a speed of 1. If you're moving diagonally up and left, you get both of those speeds of 1. So actually you're moving top left at a speed of like the square root of 2, like 1.14, if that's how triangles do, or Pythagorean theorem. So I need to normalize. So no matter which way you're heading, even if you're going diagonal, you're still moving with like the same speed. Yeah, and I'm thinking that actually part of that is I have these 4 add force things. I'm thinking that we basically have only a single add force command. I'm just gonna be like, something. Just going through my train of thought here. But all these do are calculating. This is the speed that we want to move at, and then it's like at the end, then we actually do the add force, so that down here we can do the normalizing, and we can do whatever messing to the number we want before we send it off, effectively. For the moment, I'm just gonna go like transform 0 vector 3.0. That's I was like, wait, that's something. Just so it doesn't have the lines. Okay, so I'm gonna need a for to type. Oh, hi, new person. Hello, Surdy Salat 7. Hi, welcome to the stream. This is my first time streaming in like a month and a half. That's why I'm like, where have I been? And also, we're making a game that we just started today in this stream that's been going on for 4.5 hours. This is the Handyman with a Unicycle. It will hopefully look a lot better when it's done, but a lot of this is placeholder stuff. Nice. Nice indeed. And yes, I'm wearing a lab coat, because I am. But this over here is a big game design document that's all the planning of the game. I read through all this earlier. I'm not going to read through it again at the moment, but yeah. This is what our main character is going to look like, so I did not draw this, but yeah. Yeah, so yeah, did a lot of play because this is for a school thing. This is a school project. That's why I did put this much writing into it. Just got to get the mechanics working first, of course. Exactly, getting it. Yeah, as you said. Yeah, getting the basic stuff working. Then we make it look nice and pretty. Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, welcome to the stream. And yeah, here actually here's some other things I've worked on in the past that I might be stealing some code and or art assets from. At some point. This was Project Gamma. Where's the start of the levels down here? Yeah, this is a thing. And this is another thing. An abstract adventure with this crazy whole stuff going on. Whole between dimensions. Reason code is just part of SW Dev? Software dev, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yes, it is. This is taking longer. Okay, it's taking longer than I was thinking it would, but yeah. Ooh, this is a game I'm going to be working on at some point. This is like a hobby, personal project thing. The other thing's a school thing, but I don't have free time of my own to be working on this. I haven't touched this game in quite a bit, but yeah. So this is an idea for a game to hopefully be a thing someday. But yeah, it's cool. Also there's like wall jumping. And dashing through the air. When you're the ball, you bounce. When you're the cube, you can dash through the air. That's that. It's cool. One of my computer science profs lets us use Stack Overflow if we could explain how it works. I mean, yeah, Googling things is helpful. And I've been doing this thing for 7 years, but I quite frequently have to Google things, but yeah, it's good if you understand it and you know how things work. But if you're just copying blindly, then that can sometimes lead to problems where it's like, I don't understand this and now it's broken and I don't know how to fix it. But yeah. All right, so what we're currently doing is fixing some stuff with the player movement, mainly the making it move relative to the camera rather than just not that, but also fixing some slight bugs that's introduced. Not bugs, it's like I'm in the middle of doing it so that they won't be problems, but if I don't address these problems, then they will continue to be problems. But I knew they would be problems, so it's not really a bug if I knew it was going to happen. He even teaches us how to search correctly. Yes, being a programmer is just being a professional Google searcher. Yep. Learning how to search for stuff, it really is a skill. It is. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it can be very beneficial to know what to look for and all that. Oh, by the way, this is the pillar of cube, I guess. A bunch of Rubik's Cubes just stacked and made in a cool pattern. Just know your data structures in Google and you are good. Yeah, just school is just learning some keywords to search for later on. But yeah, what was I just about to do? I've lost my train of thought. Oh no. Oh wait, by the way, un momento, while I notice that my view count is higher than it has been, shabam, this is animated me, and like, oh, this is actually my logo, it's just a cropped out version of this. But this is my Blender skills, so hopefully this will translate to some degree into what the game looks like. Except this is Blender lighting. I have to figure out how to do good Unity lighting, so it is different. But yeah, and actually this is part of like a 5-second animation where I like run on screen and then there's the explosion and then I fly out and it freeze frames. So that's that. Graduated 2 years ago and don't even need to know your data structures. Oh, yeah, most complicated data structure I use on a normal basis is array. Yep, I feel that. Been there with like learning really complicated algorithms in school that I mean, there was some stuff I had used. Like recently I pulled out something called the Floyd-Warshall algorithm for directed weighted graphs for a pathfinding thing in Unity when I could have just used Unity's built-in pathfinding system, but I didn't. And maybe that was a mistake. But it was still cool to make, I guess. Yeah, for one of my classes, I had to do a binary search tree problem in assembly. Oh no! Oh no! I've done those things on their own, but not together. Oh, DeSolstice! Oh, hi! Hello! Welcome back! Okay, look at that. You both are this. Oh, wrong thing. You both are the same color on the side, and yeah, oops, but on screen you're different colors. So I thought it was the same person. And your names are like similar in length, so I thought it was the same person. But yeah, hello to Solstice. I'm back. And also for the record, soon I'm gonna have my the chat over here. So when I'm reading chat, I'll actually be looking at kind of in the camera. Just not right now because I've misplaced a chord that would make that possible that I need to find, or if it's gone, get a new one. Anyways, I have a chat to catch up on. Yeah, assembly's interesting. Yeah, you know, the building blocks of programming, but doing a binary search tree in assembly. Yeah, ouch. I use complicated stuff at my internship for embedded systems and machine learning. Ooh, very cool. I'm actually looking for I'm looking for a job for the summer, which could be like a summer internship. It's on the table. So that's the thing I'm working on. Learn Floyd-Warshall for programming competitions back in school is pretty neat. Yes, quite neat indeed. That's what I get for being a computer engineering major. Lol. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'm hoping to go for my master's degree when I graduate, so I'm also going to be in school for quite a while longer. But yeah. And Chroma, yeah, I hate learning really hard algorithms. Chroma, 10 minutes later, let's look for algorithms to solve a 4x4 Rubik's Cube. Yeah, 3%. Oh, Luska, hi. What? Why are you... This is also same colors. 3 people here, and they're all the same green color. All right, sure. Thanks, OBS and Twitch. All right, whatever. I'm applying for PhD programs at the end of the year. Ooh, wow. Best of luck with that. Yeah, I ideally, fingers crossed, graduating from my bachelor's degree in April. So hopefully that goes well, and pass the last few classes I need to, and fixed. You're orange, yeah, fixed indeed. Oh, it's not. No, it's fixed on my end. I see the orange. Then I'm doing the accelerated masters at my current college as a backup. Ooh, interesting. Cool. Okay, there was a delay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's like if you've set a color, it's that color. If you haven't, then it's random. But when it's random twice. I think that's how that works. But yeah. Yeah, I think my thing is like a cyan that's kind of like the color of this border around my face. But it's like cyan, but slightly towards green. That's where that comes from. I think the acceptance rate any of the programs I'm applying to is 30%, and the lowest is 6%. Oh no. That's the thing. I'm hoping to go for my master's. No guarantees there, but fingers crossed, I guess. I thought about going for something after bachelor's, but apart from teaching, didn't really open any doors. Yeah. I'm still I have a rough idea of what I want to do, but still figuring that out to some degree. Hey, if this Twitch thing goes anywhere, then I'll be set. But no, not planning on that. I enjoy doing it. I quite enjoy streaming and all that. Just, the odds of making it are astronomical. I mean, to be fair, this is crazy. The fact that I started, I started in September? It was September, right? So, that long ago. This is already very crazy. And in fact, also the first time coming back after like a month and a half, I was expecting to be streaming to nobody at first. I'd have to I have to rebuild up my audience. Oh no, but no, I'm actually surprised and grateful for the people that have, been joining, both new and old tonight. Yeah, I need I missed chat things. I need a graduate degree to do the interesting work in autonomous driving. Ooh. Very good. Okay, skipping ahead. Yeah, just also saying ooh at the exact same time that I did. But yeah, for my thesis, I'm working on perception algorithms and neural networks that can classify graffitied road signs 99% of the time. Ooh, that's interesting. That is very cool. Actually, funny enough, I'm going to be doing an AI project this semester as a group of two. But we're still sorting out our idea, but we have some ideas. Obviously, our thing's going to be on a very different level than what you're doing. Ours being a lot lower, but yeah, still your thing is very, very cool. Current systems can only classify them correctly 30% of the time. That is very cool. The making that work. When I do my master's, I'll be doing a thesis of some kind, and I have some ideas, but I have to, I guess, know what I'm actually allowed to do and how that's actually going to work once I'm there. I can't plan right now I'm going to do a thesis on this thing, and then I get to a year from now and it's you have to do it on this field of work, and all that planning's down the drain. But I have some, I guess, rough ideas, some general ideas of fields of interest, I guess, and not just game things. I have some ideas outside of game stuff, just game stuff I enjoy doing as a hobby, and it's good for streaming, I guess, because usually it's enjoyable. I need to do an oral defense of a thesis to get my bachelor's. The advisor said that the length ranges between 100 to 300 pages for bachelor's. Yes, into graduation requirements. Oh my. Wow, I don't have to do that. For you said a PhD, right? Yeah. 100 to 300 pages is usual length for a PhD. Oof. Fair enough. That's crazy for bachelor. Yeah. Bachelor's is bachelor's is different from a PhD, right? Are you Oh no, sorry. Surdy's a lot. Yeah, bachelor's. Just hold on, I'm mixing up who's saying what. But you need 2 years internship experience to graduate. Interesting. So is doing internship stuff part of your program then? It's not just something you have to do. Haha, good luck doing that on your own during the summers, and we're not helping you at all. But I assume if it's a requirement, they actually help you to some degree. Maybe. But Bachelor is the initial 4-year degree usually. Yeah, bachelor's like what I'm doing now, the initial 4 years, and then I'll be doing like 2 years for a master's, and then I mean I could go for a PhD, additional 4 years or however. Yeah, we rotate between classes and work every 3 months. Fair enough. But yeah, very interesting. I don't know. I don't know how far I'll go in school, but I'm hoping to go for my master's degree. Yeah, my friend's recently defended his thesis was 178 pages. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I mean, I mean, if you're really invested in a topic, then sure. But must be a very intense university. Yeah, sounds like it. Although if it's usual length, then yeah. I mean, is this an individual thing or a group project? Because that also would factor into things a little bit. I guess it also depends on what are you doing alongside, I suppose. Like, is your, at the moment, just doing this thing? Like, the 100 pages, is that while also balancing 5 other courses? Or is that all you're doing at the moment? Because that also, yeah, I guess would matter. My capstone project was making a game for a software development degree. Ooh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing here, a little bit. It's an individual thing. Fair enough. And that's also, yeah. I had to do the thesis on top of coursework and internship. Wow. Although I guess that, so the thesis is over a longer period of time then. It's not like over a single semester then. But still, that sounds like a lot. And yeah, kudos to you with being able to pull that off. Also have to do a senior design class my last term. Wow. Very, very cool. Very interesting. Yeah. You get 12 to 18 months for your thesis and are expected to put 20 hours a week into it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's still a lot, but like it's not the 6 months or the 4 months of a single semester. It was, right, yeah, 300 pages in 4 months while balancing 4 other classes. Basically a job. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, but again, at least hopefully it's something that you're enjoying doing to some degree. My thesis project is sponsored by General Motors. Oh, you actually got like a sponsor for it? Wow, very cool, very very cool. Yeah, that is like really like actually like really, I think that's really really cool. And best of luck to you with that, and hope that all goes well for you. And yeah, maybe that will be the sort of thing I'm doing in like 3 years. But we'll see. Yep, companies give sponsored research projects to people. Wow. Very cool. It's also very cool that then your thing might actually get used to some degree. That's also very cool. It's not just a project that's like you're done it and then, you know, sits on a shelf and that's it. The conceptual shelf of your computer buried away in the hard drives. But no, this is something that actually, yeah, gets used. That's also very, very, very neat. Yeah, definitely something cool. Yeah, totally. Woo. No, yeah. I've been up for a while. I didn't mention this, but I've moved cities today, and I'm in a new location, which is why I'm able to stream again. And yeah, so I still also have boxes of things to unpack a bit. But hey, oh my gosh, hey, 30s7, thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's my first follow since I've been back. I really appreciate it. That's 116. My Twitch career isn't dead because I've been gone for a month and a half. Woo. Oh, that's great. Moving is rough. It is, but also I've moved like 6 times in the last 2 years. So, mainly because of COVID, being the primary reason for that. I've also learned to sort of pack light, not have boxes. I still have a decent amount of stuff, but trying to like, if I'm gonna move, try to like not have like a bunch of unnecessary things, I guess. I know MIT graduate admissions come to campus once a semester. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I have no intentions of going to MIT. I'm not smart enough for that. But yeah, very, very interesting. Very, very cool. Very cool, man. Still a very low chance, but it helps to get that info. Yeah, for sure. Just, yeah, any info is good info. Unless incorrect info, I guess that would not fall under that. But I know my university's websites are very hard to get information off of. But sometimes it depends. Sometimes they have inconsistent information, which is annoying. But or like two versions of the website. It's like one is how it was last year, but like it's still there, and you see it in a Google search. And like for example, where I'm hoping to get my master's degree, I've seen for what minimum average I need to be able to apply. I've seen one place that says it's a 70, one place that says it's a 75, and one place that says it's a 78. Now my average is higher than all three of those, so I should be good. But like, still, I don't know. Like, yeah, what is the real number? I think the real number is the 78, but it might be the 75. I'm unsure, but nah, whatever. Like, yeah. Anywho, though, in that case, the best thing I can do is try to have as high the GPA as possible and high or like average. But anyways, yeah. Currently, I have an average of a 79. Well, 79, but I think this semester will raise it up. But also, I don't know if I've seen some places that say some things that say like for a master's degree, or at least at the place where I'm hoping to apply, your average is only off, or like your GPA, it's like only off of the last 2 years. And not like all of them, and that would actually raise it up higher. Then it would be like 80 plus, because my average in year 2 was not great. This is fine, but it's my lowest of my 4 years easily. So not having that there would mean that it would be higher. So, well, that's still good. My GPA is currently a 3.7 out of 4. Wow, that's nuts. That is really good. Wow, 92%. Oh, like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not that good. Not by a long shot. Wow. Yeah, and that's with your PhD stuff too. My average, the average here is a 2.9 GPA. Wow, my GPA. If the website I went like has like the calculator thing is correct information, I believe my average is a 3.17 with like a 79% average equates to a 3.17. I think. But again, if I just go off the last 2 years, it would be 80 something. I think, and then thus it would be higher than that. So yeah. But computer engineering is easier than mechanical and electrical engineering. Fair enough. I guess we're also doing different programs. I'm just in computer science, but I guess I'm going to be figuring out soon if I go for my master's, what more subfield of that I want to specialize in. But I'll be figuring that out. But I have ideas, I guess. It'd be much closer to the average if it was either It would be much closer to the average if I was either of those majors. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that fields that interest me. I think VR, like VR technology, is something that really interests me. It would be something cool to get into. VR, AR, that stuff, but also AI and robotics. I'd say those are the three main fields of computer science that interest me. So VR, AI, and robotics. VR is super cool. We have a class in that. Ooh, I have a class where I'm making a VR game, but the class isn't teaching VR stuff. It's kind of like a learn it yourself. But I've done some general like game making stuff, and it's like now make a VR game. Have fun with that. But that thing's going very well. And actually, it's something that my university is going to be using after the class is done, so that's going to be cool. It's a VR educational trash sorting game. We're teaching people how to sort garbage properly, and the university is going to use it for like environmental week stuff, or they'll have like a booth where you can like play the game and like win a prize, and we're also learning how to sort garbage properly, and we're actually like making the game like, how it actually works in real life. I mean, specifically in my city, how our city's garbage sorting system works, because there's like 4 types, and yeah, so we're doing that, and it'll be cool, hopefully. Like, it has to be an educational thing, but we're hoping to take it, and yes, it's sorting garbage, but we're trying to take it and make it as fun as possible. We didn't have a choice in the topic. We didn't have that much choice in the topic, but we're hoping to make it as fun as we can. Make it very arcadey and all of that stuff. Having like a score and timer, and having a raccoon mascot that like gives you instructions and says funny things, hopefully. This is Raz the Raccoon. And actually he already exists, kind of. He's like still buffing out the edges, but bam. And under better lighting, I said better lighting. Ta-da! Res. Again, still, a bit of a work in progress, but it's getting there. Or I mean, like, it's really good as it is, but more so like just some things, more so with the animating side of him, like actually bending him, that needs to just be made a little bit better. But we have about 8 undergrad AIs as machine learning classes and 16 graduated AI machine learning classes. Very cool. An undergraduate, I know we have like 2. I think maybe more, but like, well, I might be wrong on that. I know specifically I've taken a course called Artificial Intelligence and another course that I'm taking now called Artificial Intelligence 2. So, but with graduate stuff, I know there's a whole field of masters that's like AI, so obviously it gets a lot more intense there. But each is only offered like every other year. Interesting. Sorting garbage is important. Yes, it is, because also the university is working with like people that do like garbage, like recycling plant stuff. We're working with them a bit. I've had to meet some like higher up people involved in this stuff, the stakeholders, and yeah, so that's been cool. This term is taking computer vision for autonomous driving. Ooh. And next turn I'm taking AI for autonomous driving. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I mean, those are, similar-ish, but different. I know like, computer vision is like having a computer look at an image and identify stuff from it or sort it into a certain category. Like, does this picture contain this thing? Stuff like that, which is very cool. And actually, I might be doing a research project myself, an AI research project on some computer vision stuff. Maybe. Still sorting out what I'm actually doing for that project, but yeah, we have ideas anyway. The vision class is mostly image processing and machine learning. Fair enough. Yeah, which that's not always AI stuff. AI stuff can be involved depending on what it is. And sometimes, a lot of times, that can be like just neural network stuff. Well, I mean, on a basic level, I'm thinking of like those like I say basic example, but basic in comparison, still really hard. But like an AI program that can like see handwritten numbers and then tell you what the number is to some degree of accuracy. But yeah, but it gets way more complicated than that when you get like, look at this picture and tell me what the weather is, which is actually a thing I've seen. But yeah, the vision class. But yeah, this is still cool stuff. Very much is. Very, very much is indeed. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I should probably get back to this a little bit, but yeah, this is very, 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 very cool. This number hasn't updated. Wait, I'm just noticing that. It was supposed to. Unless it's just... oops, replayed that. That's what that button does. Hey, you followed again. Wow. No, clicked button. Well, click the button. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Hold on. Okay, I'm learning what buttons do. Oh, that's how I do that. Streamlabs is what I'm experimenting with. It's what updates this number, I believe. But it's not. Oh well. I closed it. That doesn't help at all. Come on. Whatever. Technical difficulty. It's fine. I'll update. Or maybe somebody unfollowed, but oh no. Whatever. It's fine. Actually, wait. I can confirm. No. Oh yeah. Okay. No. It might actually still be. Someone may have unfollowed. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Anyways, oh yeah, by the way, this is the game I'm making. This is the big fancy, or I may have showed you this, I'm not sure, but people keep coming in and out. The Handyman with a Unicycle. This is the game design document for that. Woo! Including concept art for the character, comparing it with some other games, and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Anyways, what was I doing with this again? Oh right, so first thing I was gonna do is, instead of having 4 separate add force calls that could be called, I'm gonna just combine it into one, like a single add force call. Private. So this has to be a vector 3. It could be a vector 2, but actually it would be like I only need the x and the z axis, but I'll just go with the vector 3. Move deer, I guess, and I'll also need a turn deer at some point. But yeah, so this is just gonna be move deer equals this thing, and I guess I could I guess I don't need to worry about the speed. I can worry about the speed after. Right? Yeah. It's like double checking before I delete things, and then that causes problems. Okay, yeah, it would be negative, and then wop. It came out right, except that was negative. Again, just kind of like making sure I'm not deleting something and then being like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay. I mean, right here is going to be move dir times speed. And also, I know actually move dir is not right immediately because I need to. They're going to override each other, and I see that. I will fix that in a minute. Oh, I meant to grab all this. Come on. Yep. So, I mean, this is going to overwrite this, which would be a problem. Unless I want to do that intentionally for some reason. But in this case, I don't want to do that. So, also, I, could I go, just realizing, I was like, I can just take the X in one and the Z in the other. But because I'm doing it with local directions, that's a problem. Why am I've done this before. I've done this many times. Why am I forgetting the best way of doing this? Well, I was going to, one thing is that, like, move dir should be normalized, but, equals, dot normalize. Or something. Or, I mean, I could normalize it, like, down there, but that's going to fix the diagonal problem, but, no, I've done this before. What about, I mean, I could get the local and then get the, multiply by whatever direction I need to in a minute. Here. Oh, okay, let me try something. I'm gonna try a thing. Is this what I did before? Like, so instead, like, going dot x is just changing the x and then changing the z. And then this would have to then be coupled with a 0. Well, not like that. Think so. Well, yeah, okay. And then this, but like with the Z, but the same things. Why is there something wrong with the brackets? It's like, that's okay. Yeah. Am I doing this right? Hopefully. No. It froze. Un secondo. Yeah, and then this being 1. No. And then this will make sure that, I mean, the y will always be 0, so that actually solves that problem, kind of. But then I need to take this, and I need to go, like, that's like the not transformed version of the move direction, and now I need to transform it based on the camera's transform, which I believe looked something like, I'll do the normalizing part in a second. It's like this dot... Isn't it just, okay, hold on, times camera, the cam dot forward plus move dir dot z times, that was right, something along these lines, I think, and then the whole thing normalized. Well, I'll just normalize it here, sure. Something like that, and that should make sure that the y would be 0. Actually, yeah, the y would then be 0 always, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I remembered. Woo. All right, there we go. Obviously it's not turning, but it's, again, it's a process. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, the camera's fine. With going around like 360 over and over. All right, we've got a basic camera working. Woo. I'm deciding that I'm almost thinking of making this more snappy, but I have to see how the leaning thing looks, which I might start to do now. Because initially I wanted like with it being a unicycle, I wanted to have this almost like whoop, whoop, whoop kind of movement. And I thought to do that, it would need to be a bit like if you go to turn directions, there would be a bit of delay to like woo, start leaning the other way. But from a game design perspective, not having snappy controls might be a problem. It might, look bad, feel bad to play. So I might want to, it might be better. I can still try to have the lean kind of thing more through animation, or entirely through just animation. But instead just go for snappy controls if I wanted to do it that way. Or do I? I don't know. I'm being indecisive. Maybe I do want to go full for the lean. Or like do this, but make it look more like a. Or unless I did the lean more through like a physics thing. I was thinking of doing the lean through animation, but if I did it more through a physicsy way of doing it, like more, it's part of the controls, because then it could be like a. Yeah, I don't know. And then even coming to a stop would be slow because unicycle. Like not stopping on a dime. Would that be good or bad? I mean, there's two sides to it. One, having more unique controls and make it for a more unique game. On the other side, again, snappy controls can be better. But it can still be a good thing. Not necessarily have snappy controls. It makes it a little bit more difficult. And still can be snappy enough. There's like a nice middle ground, potentially. Here, let me just fiddle with the turning for now, and just getting it to face the right direction depending on what way it's moving, and I can fiddle with it later. Depends on the other game elements. Would make difficult controls. Would more difficult controls make the game more interesting? It could. I mean, a lot of this, like, you can't jump. It's like you rolling around obstacles. So if you having to like around obstacles as opposed to just like that would be the difference. Lots of games focus on difficult controls to make the game fun. Example, I Am Bread. True. That is true. Sometimes difficult controls can be fun or rage inducing. I don't know how rage inducing this is meant to be. I mean, it could be a rage game. I mean, one thing I'm not doing, I'm not making it so that you actually have to worry about like falling over if you lean too far. I could. Are we making you like spam a button to like pedal? Which I'm also not doing. But I think I want to focus more on the traversal and the dodging obstacles part more than the how you move around in terms of like having to actually worry about not falling over. But I can still have the lean way. The thing I think I like about it is it feels more unique. It feels not like every other 3D platformer out there. Would be the bonus, would be the top side, and it could just look visually interesting to see the like having the thing automatic, like it leans and then kind of like he's turning and pedaling to catch up with it. Would be cool. The hard part is just how do I conceptually, like how do I physically program that to happen? Like I can say the idea would be cool, but it's like how do I actually make that happen is what I got to figure out. But I think first, I just hit my finger on table. Ow. Yep. Ow. Yeah, I'm fine, but like I just like bam as I went to like point, I hit on the bottom of my table, my desk. Okay, so let me just get basic turning to do. Oops, that's not what I want. Let's start there, because when you move in a direction, the unicycle turns in that direction needs to happen regardless. So. And that's going to be its own script. And the camera, the camera moving and like the unicycle turning are kind of independent. I don't know if the... So I have two methods of madness of doing this. So when I turn the unicycle, I could just turn the lower, like the underneath model. And if I almost like doing like procedural animation kind of, like with the lean, like doing it through... Well, not like that, but I need to do something like this. Oh, you do not like that. Okay, hold on. Well, okay, I just did basically the same thing. Whatever. Having Handy Harold be a child of the unicycle, I need like I almost actually need because the unicycle's, the center of its model is not like on the floor. I could make it on the floor in the Blender thing, but for now I'm just gonna go unicycle. Or no, wait, better idea. Just Wait a minute. No, I can just have the player start on the ground. Like, the root of the player just be the ground, and ta-da is dealt with. There we go. That's all I was trying to do. So that I can turn this, and ta-da, Unicycle bends on the bottom. That's all I was trying to just set up there. Like, how do I do that easy? Oh, what happened to the front? Hold on. There we go. It's kind of like... So for turning, basically, okay. After that setup, what I was getting at is to turn the unicycle. I can either mess with turning the top Y position. Oh, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. I need to move the Y of this. Let me just get that real quick. Un momento. Okay, don't know why that's the number, but sure, good enough. I'm gonna be remake like the this is temporary. This was a unicycle model from a game I made in the past. I'm gonna make a new one that fits this game and like will fit the character that's riding it and all that. But what I was getting at was what was I just saying? The how do I do the turning? I'm like thinking out loud here. Like there's ways I could do it, but I'm thinking what would be the best way that's not going to cause me the most issues down the line. So I could rotate it through this, or like through like the root thing, or I leave it up to almost like it's like entirely an animation kind of a thing where the player thing moves all around, but it's just the like the model that is turning and bending and all that to keep up in like a procedural animation kind of way, which would be cool, would be quite cool. In fact, although one thing, well, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, okay, I could do that. The downside would be that the player, the root player, would always think that it's facing forward. I don't know if that matters, if there's anything in the game that's going to matter of where the player is actually facing. I don't think so. And also, I mean, the collider itself is... if I had a like, circular collider, if I wanted the collider to actually go, like, whoop, whoop, based on, like, the thinnerness of the unicycle, I mean, then I can put the collider on the child thing. So that would be fine. I feel like, yeah, doing the turning through the child object feels like it would cause less problems. Especially because I'm probably going to turn the unicycle not through physics, but through directly, like, modifying the transform to modify the rotation. Okay, yeah, okay, saying this out loud, yeah, it makes more sense that I don't want to manually modify this transform because this is what's tied to the rigid body, so just mess with this one and then less likely to have issues. Okay, but I think the player turn code is still going to be on the root game object, but we'll fiddle. We will fiddle. All right. All right. So first thing I want is the object that is going to do the turning, which is the lower part, not the root game object. So private transform. Unicycle pivot. I don't know if it's a good name, but whatever. So to start, before I deal with the leaning, I'm just going to get the unicycle to face the way that we're moving. That's all. Then make it lerp to the direction we're moving, and then we'll go from there. So to do that, and I'll need some like smoothing values and all that. So first thing I need to know is what way are we actually moving, and I need to get that from the player move code. I still want them to be two separate scripts, because the separation, the nice like organization of it, but that does mean that I need this to access the move direction here. Is there any way I can have that not happen? Like any way I can have them not be dependent on each other too much? Could get the rigid body's velocity directly. Okay, but so that would mean okay, actually, yeah, okay, there's a thing. Because the moved gear is adding force, like a pushing force, the move direction is different from the velocity's direction. So the question is, do I want to turn based on what way we're trying to move or what way we're actually moving? I think we want to turn based on what way we're actually moving. If we're holding left but we're still moving right, I think we want to still be turned right. Only once we've stopped and start moving left do we want to actually turn left for the Yeah, actually, yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, so in that case, I just need the player turn to also get the rigid body, but entirely for the purposes of reading the not in there. Just reading the velocity. Now, I mean, I don't need the rigid body if I just calculate the velocity manually by subtracting positions every frame, but I'm not gonna do that. I have no reason to do that. Okay, I also only need like the flat velocity. I don't care about, in this context, I don't think I care about falling or going up, but I mean, if I do eventually, then I'll worry about that when I get there. Like if I am doing something a bit different, if you're falling, then that could be a thing, but for now, not gonna worry about it. So I want to get the velocity, so do I want to store this? Yes, I want to store it because I want to modify it before I actually use it. So private, am I doing this the way I want to be doing this? Just velocity. So velocity is going to equal rb dot velocity. Do I have to put this in fixed update? Nah, it's probably fine. Because I'm not actually doing physics. I'm just reading from physics. So that's hopefully it's fine to be a normal update. Okay, so I read this, then I want to go velocity. Oops. I want to make the y 0 because I don't care about it. Velocity dot y equals 0. And then I want to turn not this object, but the Unicycle pivot dot rotation. First, I'm just going to set it like exactly equal, and I'll worry about smoothness in a minute. Not that. Set the rotation directly to quaternion.Euler. It has to be like, sorry, I have to be like point towards, rotate towards. One thing I know this has, there's a rotate towards function, I think, somewhere. Wait, I thought there was. Is it under game object? I swear that there was a dot rotate. There's some other like thing that it's under. Really? No. There's some other thing that it's under, but whatever. I was going to say that I'm not going to use it because that won't let me do the lerping thing, the smoothing thing. I would have to be like that's for exact pointing, which is not what I want here. Dot rotation is going to equal. So I need a rotation that's going to point in the direction that we're going. Isn't there like a quaternion dot? Oh, is this rotate? Oh, that's rotate towards. There we go. See, yeah, that rotates from this to this by an amount. Oh wait, this is different than. Oh no, look rotation. No, so rotate towards is turn this thing towards this thing. Look rotation is make a rotation that looks that way, but quaternion.look rotation velocity I think would work. Might be negative velocity. It creates a... Oh, right. Wait. Why? I thought I remembered having problems where, like, with the lerping of this, but no. Wait, maybe there's... Might have been in a different context. Maybe, like, I was using it for something else why this didn't work. Like, yeah, like, this would work. Because I can then just go... I can lerp from starting rotation to this one. Creates a rotation with specified forward and upward direction. So the forward direction can just be the velocity directly as the vector, because that's, like, the direction it's pointing in. Yeah. Like, half of this is me trying to come up with ideas, and half of it is trying to me, like, remember what I did before, but, like in previous times where I've done this, but, like, I swear that I had a problem with this before, but whatever. That's why I was, like, being like, I'm not gonna do this, I gotta think of something else, but, like, no, I think this could work. Okay, so, wait, no, I'm not, what do you have a problem with? You are... Oh, because it's not Euler. Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah, just that. I'm just going to make sure this works first, and then I'll do the... You don't need the Euler. Yes. Got that. And yeah, to see if the velocity might need to be negative, but let's see. It's not doing it at all, because I didn't give it the unicycle pivot. Slightly important step. Just a little bit. All right. I mean, yeah, that works. I mean, I mean, obviously this is the it doesn't. It's not. It's the snapping that I said that we want to not have, but that is what we wanted. And actually, even like the turning wasn't like that bad for. Yeah, because it was going based on the velocity. So cool. But oh right, I do need to make sure that going from one direction to the other, it does swivel around. That is important that it does that. Right. I mean, it'd be funny if he started like he was going forward and then whoop, pedaling backwards. Actually, he could do that. That'd be an interesting that'd be an interesting animation thing. If like rather than him, if he goes to pivot all the way around, rather than spinning all the way around while being forward, if he like, was going forward and then went up, and then leaned back and then turned or something. That could just be an interesting animation thing. Maybe I could fiddle with that. Unicycle pivot. Okay, so now I want to do the quaternion.slurp from the current rotation, which is this, to this, by I'm going to rot smoothing as a variable I'm about to make time at delta time. No, come on. And then this. Yeah. Usually with variables, I go from most important to least important, and then with private, I go from like basic data types to then like references after. So that's usually the ordering I go with there, kind of, sort of. Sometimes I break my own rules, but yeah. But I have a good reason to. Okay. I already got that. So rotation smoothing, let's try 10. Let's see what happens. Usually it'd be between 0 and 1, but when you multiply time to delta time, that goes out the window a little bit. Okay, so does this turn? It does! Yes! Ha ha ha! Cool, cool, cool. It's looking good. The, having the pedals actually turn would make this, like, look a lot better, I imagine, because it would look like, you're actually moving. Oh, that's actually, is that going to be a problem? Like, I mean, I could write code to mess with how the pedals turn depending on how you move, but then when I have an animated human character into the mix, is that going to be a problem? Or hopefully not. I think I might hold off on the pedals until I've animated the character, even in like a prototype stage, because I need to know how the feet are going to interact with the pedals there. I would think I want it to be a hard-coded animation thing from Blender of feet turning pedals, but we'll see. I could fiddle with that. That kind of like combination of like Blender animation and procedural animation. I've never done that kind of thing before, but I know it's possible, but it's just complicated. Okay, cool. So we got that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there we go. That is the thing we wanted. I even like the turn speed seems fine enough for now. I guess next we move on to leaning, because leaning would really sell this a lot more. Think if you have the bone set up correctly, you don't have to worry about animating it. Just attaching feet to the pedals and moving the pedals should move the legs. In theory, if I have it set up that way, which is that part would be a requirement to make that work. So hopefully I'm able to. I don't know if I've done stuff with. Let me test something. Do I have this still open? I don't. Like for example, okay, this character I have in Blender. I've never done. Would be very ragdoll-y. That would be cool. I'm a fan of that kind of like procedural animation stuff. I've never done like a ragdoll thing before, but what I was getting at is just that so in Blender here I have this rig and I can bend this, and yes it has some problems, but I've never experimented with manually touching these bones in Unity and how that actually happens, but and have that not like override things that would be problematic or whatever, but definitely be something I'd be open to experimenting with, and hopefully we could get some cool results with that. Yeah, well, that's the kind of thing that's like, we'll see what happens. Okay, so with this, I guess we can just move on. So now I can try to do some at least rudimentary leaning, which I'm not sure. this is it's not just a lean. It's like, how do I do the lean? In what context? What is the context of the lean? Like how? Like what are all the use cases of the lean? But okay, for now, let's tackle it sort of one thing at a time. Let's just start with the very simple. You are stopped. I mean, first of all, if you're stopped, there's no lean, I guess, unless it's part of an idle animation of like goes back a bit, forward a bit, back a bit, forward a bit. Could do something like that. Could be cool. But for now, let's just do the basic use case of you are facing forward and you move forward. What happens there? So that would be just like if this is the unicycle, just whoosh. We're not going to worry about stopping it. We're just going to worry about from staying still into going, and then we'll worry about going into stopping in a minute. If we happen to solve both at the same time, then sure. Okay, so that would mean turn and lean, or I guess I'll break this into two functions. Turn, if I can, void lean. That's I guess that's how we're gonna do this. So we're gonna try to do this. We're gonna see. Because I also have the thing that I'm concerned about is how the leaning is going to play with the moving. I want to make sure that somehow that the leaning is done in place and then it moves forward, rather than if the lean happens with sliding. I don't know, I have to figure that out, which is why I was thinking at one point to maybe do like the leaning be more of a physics thing that the movement works off of somehow. But yeah, I mean, if I wanted to go real deep into it, I could like make the wheel physically accurate, and it's like the movement isn't by an ad force, but it's by like act like an actual car wheel where it's static friction. Ooh, but sounds like you want your pivot point to be at the bottom of the wheel, which it is currently. No, it's not. What? I swear it was. What? No, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is at the bottom. Sorry, yeah, okay. Well, or the middle of the wheel, actually. So, oh yeah, actually, okay. Initially I was gonna do bottom of the wheel, and actually I meant to do that. It accidentally didn't, because also actually this is moved too high. Let me just fix that real quick. This needs to be right touching the ground for it to the bottom to properly be. But again, I'm going to be making a new. I'll make a new making a new unicycle eventually. But for now, this is like good enough. It's going to go intersect slightly with the ground, because I'd rather it be slightly in the ground than slightly floating. It would fall because of the way the collider is, but like what the player's object considers to be the bottom of the thing, I want it to actually be the bottom of the thing. Okay, so then I need to go a little bit like this. Oh yeah, I also need to decide whether I want the collider to lean either, because because either the collider stays up at all times, because that might be easier to deal with and be consistent, or the collider could lean with the player's lean, but I don't know. Well, I'll fiddle with that. For now, I won't worry about the collider too much, other than just it being there and straight up. Okay, one little thing is that I will get rid of the colliders on these temporary objects, because they weren't meant to be there in the first place. They're just kind of temporary things. Okay, the pivot either at the bottom or in the middle. So yeah, that's going to kind of depend on how it moves while it bends, while it turns. So on the root level player object thingy, it's like this. But leaning with the rigid body would cause this to like move up, which I don't know what extent it could be a problem. If it leaned as it like moved back, that would be interesting. I mean, that is kind of part of unicycle. Like if you lean, you'd kind of like move back as you lean and then go into it, potentially if you were to trying to lean fast, I guess. So I could like purposely make that part of the movement. If you're trying to move away, you'll move the opposite way for like a little bit or something. But that also, again, sounds like one, complicated, two, potentially unnecessary. If it'd be better to do that more through animation kind of stuff rather than actual physics. But then rotating it by the center of the wheel, which could be better for more doing this. while it moves forward, might look good enough. Because again, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. So yeah, I'll try. Yeah, the lower one that is by the center of the wheel for now. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so if I want to lean, that is going to be modifying the rotation again. Oh no, I'm modifying. Oh no, I'm just realizing I'm doing. That's gonna cause problems unless I make sure that's only on one axis. I could make sure that that look rotation thing only affects the y-axis, and then the lean affects. I mean, it would affect both, right? Because there's one thing I think would be cool. Is if you're standing like this and then you want to move right, you should lean and sort of swivel. I think that'd be a cool looking movement if it kind of like leaned and swiveled. So that would, I mean, the turning might take care of that. If I have lean this direction, lean the direction that you're trying to move, and then the turning might make the swivel kind of happen automatically. I'm just gonna like see what that looks like, I guess. But that's gonna so leaning is gonna affect the X and the Z. Turning is gonna affect just the Y. So let me make that happen first. So I need this to not override the whole rotation. I need it to override just the Y part. You can't just do like dot Y equals this dot Y. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I believe there's something with this that doesn't work. Oh, I mean, okay, be dot Euler angles dot Y, but you can't modify the Euler angles directly. That's a return only thing for some reason. Don't know why, but blah. So how can I modify just the Y without? I mean, I can get the X and Z beforehand and then put them back, but I can't think of a better way. So new. Wait a minute. Why don't I just get the? Okay, so let me just go float like new Y. It might be temporary variable name, but take this dot. Might be a better way of doing this, but I'm just going to do it a way that I think will work, and then I can make it more efficient in a second. Do this whole thing, just get the Y part, and then this equals new quaternion dot Euler new vector 3, where it's like the old X, the new Y, the old Z. But getting ahead of myself, when I do the lean, then that's going to do the same thing, where it's going to go like new X, new Z, old Y from here. So why don't I just combine them by basically doing this? So like it like, I guess this is what I'm doing now. It's an idea. If we can try it. If we come up with something better, then we do. The idea is lead us towards a solution, or lead us towards a better idea as I'm doing it. So if I get new of the three things, so turn just ends with calculating a new Y, and it doesn't actually apply it basically. And then at the end of here, new vector 3 that is new X. Wait, why don't I just modify, why don't I just have a private float, like, new vector, new new rotation, vector, I said, and then just go like new, this is better. See, already finding a way to make it more efficient. Literally, I called it exactly what I said. Just that, and then this can just go new dot Y equals calculate all this dot Euler angles dot Y. Hopefully that's. I don't know if there's a better way to like not do this with quaternions that are having the 3 values or not, but oh well, it's probably fine for now anyway. And then at the end of this, we're gonna get like dot X equals something and dot Y or dot Z equals something else. But we have to now figure out what those are gonna be. which I'll start with just one, and then maybe it'll be something I can kind of copy and paste. So if going back to just the turning, just turning up, down, or like we're facing a direction, we want to move forward. So the lean, so okay. The lean isn't gonna stay, like you weren't, it's not gonna lean and then stay lean, right? It would like lean and then back off a little bit, wouldn't it? Like, or do I do, for now, let's just get a lean to work. Just go from, as I said, I'll worry about stopping in a second. Well, yeah, there's 3 phases of the lean. How about that? Okay, there's 3 phases. The going into the lean, then the continual slight lean, like the wall moving, and then the end of like the going to a stop. For going in a single direction, those are the 3 stages. And then when we do with changing directions, we'll get to that. That might be... so I've got to be able to detect those things too, of like the difference between turning a little bit, which might not have much of a fanciness to it, whereas turning a lot, like a turning 180 might have some special code to look fancy. Would be cool, but we'll see. Okay, so I don't even know how I would detect that, other than just like I'll figure it out. Okay, but and I also gotta make sure it's something that's like not gonna hopefully be very weird and break when I don't expect it. Like if you tap forward and tap back, and like if that triggers the animation, like would be weird. Okay, so I need what? So I need the velocity, we already have. Like this gets that velocity, so I can use it again here. It's already dealt with. I guess first I would need to know that the velocity is not 0, because, or maybe like to be more safe, if velocity is less than 0.1. Okay. As I said, there's different like stages, so I guess as I said, I need to detect the stages or something. So velocity.magnitude. In this case, I guess I only care about the magnitude. I don't care about the direction for now. For maybe I will. Like again, that's testing that we're going in the opposite direction now or something. Okay, if velocity.magnitude is less than... Oh wait, I was thinking of shoot, wait, I just realized another issue here. What happens when we move in a way that's not through player input? Like, let's say there's wind or something, or like from a moving platform. Oh shoot, is that going to cause a problem? Because that's going to trigger this stuff. So maybe I'm trying to think ahead and like cover all my bases of what could happen. Okay, so because it's a unicycle, like if there's wind, I guess it would make sense to lean. Wind is pushing you that way. But no, if wind was pushing, yeah, don't worry about it for now. Maybe I don't worry about it. And I hope it's fine. If it's not, then I'll deal with it then and see how it looks. And then hopefully be like a tweak and not a complete like redo of things. But this could maybe be a thing where I swap out instead of maybe I could almost calculate like a velocity as a result of player input, as opposed to like just the normal rigid body velocity or something like that. Something I can figure out hopefully. Okay, so velocity.magnitude so just assuming none of that, that the only movement is because of the player, except for testing if we're not moving, instead of being velocity is 0, just if velocity is less than a tiny number, just to have that slight bit of if we're moving ever so slightly would still count or something, I guess. Yeah. Would it make more sense to go off of player input? I don't know. I almost want to look at... Oh, you know what? I want to look at acceleration, don't I? That's maybe what it is. Because I'm thinking of like all these scenarios of like how can I tell if the velocity if the velocity is going from 0 to moving or from moving to 0? Just go off of acceleration. That's okay. There we go. I think that would be what I want. So I mean, I can, there is no rigid body dot acceleration, so I would need to calculate that manually, right? I'm pretty sure, I don't think I've ever, like, tested. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. So I need to calculate it manually, and the manual way is, like going like last velocity, where at the end of a frame, I will go, last velocity equals velocity. And then at the beginning, it'll be what the velocity was in the last frame when I go to use it. So, yeah. On the very first frame, they'll both be 0, which is fine, because no problems there. Okay, so then, okay, yeah. And then I will actually just go acceleration. I'll have that be a thing. Acceleration's with 2 C's, right? Acceleration. No, wait. Am I correct in this? I'm like pretty sure. Yes, I know how to spell. All right. Just double checking. All right, so no, come on. Okay, so at the beginning, I guess I want to calculate the acceleration after I do the modifying, after I get rid of the 0, because I want the acceleration after doing that. Okay, so I guess that this actually, I don't know if this belongs in turn anymore, because it's kind of like velocity modifying more than turning. It's applied. It's like done for. It's important for both. Acceleration equals velocity minus last velocity divided by the time between the two, which is time dot delta time, because it's the time between the 2 frames. And some brackets for order of operations. I did physics once upon a time. So yeah, okay. So and I kind of want to put this in a new function. Guess this is just get acceleration. Oh, it's frozen again. All right, and stick all this in here. The last velocity needs to happen at the end of frame, and I don't like putting like single lines of code in functions, but I mean, it kind of happened here, but oh well. This might get separated because of how long it is. I'll worry about it later. It's fine. Okay, so now this becomes easier to comprehend. Okay, so if we are accelerating, which would mean acceleration is greater than 0. I'll go, yeah. Acceleration is 0 means we're moving at the same speed. And then the difference between stopped and moving would be, then I can look at velocity. So I can look at both. If the velocity is 0 and the acceleration is 0, then we're stopped. Actually, so let me do this kind of in order when it responds. So actually, let me just go like, oops, not that. So our different like cases for now, just looking at a straight line is just, stopped, starting to move, moving, and stopping, which is different, and which would then go back to stopped. Okay, so for each of these, this is going to be if acceleration equals 0 and velocity is 0. Except just for the sake of, slight variances. Wait, why do you not like this? Oh, because you're a magnitude thing. So I don't like comparing floats to 0, because it could be like 0.00001, and then it wouldn't work. So magnitude is less than 0.1, and I could put more zeros on it, but let's just go 0.1 for now, and if I need to make more zeros in it, yeah. So that's going to be that, and then starting to move is going to be else if, actually I'm going to put that like, whoops. Oh, I guess I could do this. I guess. Sure. These comments are temporary. I commented it more like properly in actual comments, like if the player is stopped or something. But this is more so just for my own seeing of what things are. Yeah. Oh, 1 second. I'm just realizing that I don't have my stream on my phone. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So otherwise, if we are starting to move, that's just going to be acceleration is greater than 0, and like if this didn't happen. So yep. And then we don't care about the velocity. We just need it to be. We might care about the velocity. Basic physics stuff of like if the acceleration is going one way and the velocity is going the other way, then we know that we changed directions, or that we're trying to change directions. Okay, that's gonna cover stuff later for the flipping around. Okay, perfect. So wait, why do you know that makes you yes? I will need to know the directions later, so I'm not just storing the magnitude because I will need what the velocities actually are eventually, I think, for what I was just talking about. So then if we are moving, then acceleration is 0, except like is almost 0. And just that. So if anything, it's like this and this was false. So actually we'll probably be able to rearrange these more efficiently, but for now I'm just like getting them to exist. I don't usually do this. Usually, I have the end bracket and the start of the else on the same line, but Unity or the Visual Studio with the current settings is like doing that. There's ways of changing it, but I guess I'm just going with it. What it was doing, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so stopping is then going to be if this. Which I guess technically, I don't know if there's any other scenario, but I guess this could be an else. But for now, because there's gonna be more cases I'm adding, I'm just gonna actually write out what each case is. Yeah. Okay. So now, okay. So we have these cases, and they could be more efficient. I'm actually just going to make this just more clear of this. I guess the opposite would be without the equal sign, but whatever. These don't really need the equal signs, but if they're floats, that whatever, it's fine. Okay, so if we're stopped, if we're starting to move, if we're moving, if we're stopping. So these are the 4 scenarios that are going to happen. So now what happens in each of those scenarios? If we are stopped, for now we're going to say that there is no lean whatsoever, but the polished version of this could be slight swaying for the sake of more movement. But for now, we're just going to say no swaying. Or we're just going to 0, no leaning. Okay, so that's if we're stopped. If we are, and if we're moving, there's going to be it's going to be a constant lean, I think. Which means I'm going to need I need a lean amount, actually. Okay. Public float lean amount. And I'm going to make a lean smoothing, because what I should, rather than just setting these values directly, I should, going from any lean value to any other lean value should smooth. Because, yeah, that would make sense to do. And maybe different types of lean, like leaning forward and leaning sideways and leaning, like the swiveling around. There could be different lean amounts, but for now just be one amount. Okay, so and we'll just see how it goes. But for now, I'm just gonna hard code the values. Or at certain things, I'll do the smoothing after I see that the individual ones are working, just so I can kind of make sure. So starting to move. Yeah. So starting to move is just this is gonna become lean amount. That's into too many M's, I'm just realizing. Okay. Okay, this is where the direction is going to matter, but for now I'm not worrying about it. It almost is like... rather than doing X and Z as like, well, here calculating them as two separate things, it's like I would need to potentially do a little bit on the X and a little bit on the Z in like in a direction, like treating them as the vector that they kind of are, based on the turn direction. More specifically, I think based on what the turn direction is trying to be, because that's the way we should be turning. We're turning in the direction we are trying to go. So that means that, yeah, this look rotation is going to be important for that. Okay, good to know. But for now, I'm, just going to focus on the X and just kind of, let the Z just sort of be there. So stopping is going to be negative lean amount, because we're going to lean backwards for a second. Like, whoa, hold your horses. Kind of a thing, maybe. We'll see if that looks good. That depends on like how fast we come to a stop. Like if you're going slow and you come to a stop, for doing a big lean backwards might be strange. But if you're going fast and you want to stop, leaning backwards seems like it would be maybe what you want to do. I mean, I've never ridden a unicycle before, but I can predict what would look cool in a game sense. Or I can try to anyway. Okay, so Z's always going to be 0 for now anyway. So if we are stopped, lean is 0. If we are starting to move, make it lean amount. If we are moving, no, the lean shouldn't be 0. Right, no, there's going to be 2 lean amounts. The lean move amount, like the starting to move, and then the constant moving, which is going to be like a lot less, I guess. I don't know what the name is, but this is going to be lean move amount. Come on. In a second. And then this is going to need to be this, but just lean amount. It's going to be some other value that I'm going to need to mess with. I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say that this will need to be like, we're going to try 20 and 10. This is also something that's going to scale on like the speed, like how much I mess with the speed, and if I decide to make this turn faster. Oh wait, I think there's more variables I need to set. Okay, lean smoothing. I'm not using that yet, but I'm going to type in 10 preemptively. Also, actually, let me fix this real quick. Yeah, it does not like when when velocity is 0, so this should not happen. So if velocity dot magnitude is not equal to 0, then if it is 0, then the new rotation, like actually this is a nice thing, it'll stay to what it was before. It won't just like be 0, the new y, because actually that would like turn it to face forward. It'll just stay whatever it was before, and that's probably good enough until it becomes not 0. Come on, what? It's just not going to work at all? No. Wait, what? No. Even the turning's not working. Why? It's something where, it's this. Why is this not happy? I don't know, double check that this is running. And while I'm at it, well, I just want to see what new rot is in a second. Just print out new rot. So either it's being a number, but it's not being set properly, or it's just always 0. Why? Oh wait, this wasn't running. If the magnitude is not equal to 0, this should have ran. Did it? But I just because the message is going by so fast, I didn't see it. Why would it not be running? I mean, this is I would think, a different problem if the velocity is always being 0 for some reason. I'm calling the function, right? Yeah. So it's not like the function isn't running. Now 2 sets of zeros. Oh, that's the velocity being 0. So why does it think the velocity is always 0? Oh, I'm an idiot. I never got it. Of course. Yes. Make a new function, and you don't call it. Though I did not call something. It's not the thing that I thought. Oops. All right. Okay. I mean, kind of progress. So this is the lerping would make this better. I would almost say, but the thing I don't like here is the snapping. I feel like even with lerping, I don't like that this snapping is happening. I think I would rather solve this thing never snapping. Why is it snapping? And then smooth it. So that's the velocity just being very flip-floppy. Let me print just the velocity just so I can see that. And then, I don't know, see what's going on. So, I don't know. So while we're moving, well, it's hard to, okay, here, let me, where's my mouse? Let me make like a really long stretch where I don't have to keep turning before I run out of road. I mean, I guess I could just be falling, but 500, which will actually just be 250 in the forward direction, but okay. Oh, right. I guess, okay, the turning the camera doesn't matter too much. Here, wait, let me see if I can actually move forward perfectly-ish. So I can only have one axis to worry about. So right now, yeah, the velocity is at a solid amount. Okay, so what I think is happening is like the acceleration equation is flawed. Here, wait, let me see. Does this ever come straight up? It should. Oh. But I thought I had a check for I have a check. I thought I had a check for that, the looking rotation never being 0. But, okay. I guess I can look at this sideways. I guess the direction doesn't matter currently. It's just forward direction relative to itself right now. So why is this happening? Well, I think it has to do with the sort of imperfections in how it's calculating the acceleration, where the acceleration is very much flip-flopping. So for let me make this 0 number a lot lower to start. Oh right, you know what? Because the acceleration is never going to be that high. Forgot about that. Of course, yeah, that's going to have some problems. Like, this is meant to be, you are basically stopped, but the number's not a perfect 0, is what this is meant to be. So, lots of zeros, but not too many, but yeah. But, I mean, the other thing is, why would this run with a looking rotation of 0? And this is after getting rid of the y. So, if the y was a problem, then it wouldn't be anymore. I mean, I could go if velocity is not equal to vector 3.0, but that should be the same as velocity. That magnitude is not equal to 0. One would think. I mean, I guess I could do the same thing here, but I shouldn't have to. Maybe the threshold on this is not a perfect 0. Possibly. Even if it says, oh, it's 0, but 0.0001 might be, might pass the if statement, but not pass with the one thing. Oh. Okay. So this didn't help. Oh, this did not help. Wait, gotta break the turning. Oh, is greater than. Yes, okay, let's one thing at a time. Here. Oh. So why won't this guy turn properly? Lean, he's turning now. Yeah, he's turning now. But if we can imagine the leaning is working properly, it definitely does seem to help. Like it does add in the making it look better. But of course the glitchiness doesn't. And I'm gonna smooth it out soon. But I'd rather in its pure form it shouldn't do this finicky glitching. Anyway, so I would predict that my let me stop collapsing it. Whoa. Hold on. Okay. I would predict that the acceleration is off. You can use mathf.epsilon instead of 0.001. Oh, Mossybat. Hello. Welcome to the stream. That is a good suggestion. I should be doing that, frankly. And actually, I'm going to. Thanks for the catch. Mathf.epsilon. I'm aware that that's a thing, but I forgot it was a thing. Also, yeah, hello. I see this is your first time in this stream. You can see by the title, I haven't streamed in like a month and a half, but I'm back. And I'm working on a game, and I should be streaming pretty regularly now, so that's cool. But I'm working on a game called The Handyman with a Unicycle. And it's for a school project, but I had to do a lot of planning for it. And it's also like a game on its own that, if it turns out well enough, could be a cool game in its own right. But, yeah, there's a big document I had to write up, but, like, the planning of what it is. This is what our main character is going to look like, eventually. Handy Harold Henderson. And, yeah. Also, yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. Yes. So, right now, we almost have, we just started this game, like, today, in this stream. So, it's still in its very early stages, but already it's progressing quite well. Except currently we're in the middle of a bug that's, jitteriness. We're trying to implement, when you move in a direction, the unicycle like leans in that direction and hopefully have it look cool. But our logic for that is currently flawed, because as you can see, it's not looking quite right, but it's getting there. So I think what's going wrong here, if I had to guess, is that I have an acceleration thing that I'm calculating that I think it's wrong. So let me, just go and print out what that is. Seems cool. I'm just exploring dev channels. Ah, cool. Glad you could drop by. And yeah, I have like a bunch of different, things that I go back and forth between working on. As an example, Shabam for my profile picture, but zoomed out-ified. That is me, also in lab coat. And yeah, I made this myself in Blender, and ideally this is what the graphics of the game end up having. Another cool thing, over yonder, this, Shabwam, game I'll be making at some point. I am working on, it's like my own hobby game that's not with school, but I'm so busy with school that I don't have really the time to work on this. But this is an abstract adventure, which might be getting renamed, but yeah. 'Tis cool. This thing is you go back and forth between two alternate dimensions very, very frequently, and depending on what side you're on, you have slightly different abilities. And okay, well, it's not in this video, but you would go through this and stuff like that. And these could actually move around and have different shapes, and yeah, that is the plan. But it looks cool visually, and mainly the one at the beginning. This is a more accurate representation of what hopefully they would all look like as being this kind of thing. So Yeah, that is that. Anywho, back to this. I also have a YouTube channel and all that where I make tutorials and stuff. Yeah, okay, back to the leaning. So I think that, yeah, the acceleration is the problem. So let me just look at the magnitude. I don't care about its direction right now. Not yet anyway, but eventually it will be important. Good idea. I hope you finish those. Well, thank you. Hopefully I will. I have a million unfinished projects, especially also because of school. I keep having to make some, well, just a few, mainly this year, some game projects with school things. But, and plenty of other non-game dev things. Like, I made a calculator thing that was like making a graphing calculator from scratch. It's a lot more complicated than you'd think. In C++ as well, so yeah. And having it be able to do like well, matrix stuff with sets, stuff with like, you know, sine and square roots and lots of complicated math things, and be able to solve variables. So like being able to turn like sine x times sine x into sine x squared, and knowing how to do that. Very complicated, but yeah, it turned out well. It is jumping to. Why is it jumping to 0 every frame? Okay, that's the culprit. Oh, and it's not as uneven as I thought it would be. Or is that... Wait, let me... wait. Oh, hold on. Wait, no. Am I... What's this? This is a different number. Oh, of course. Oh. Well, okay. I thought it was like this uneven thing, but never mind. Okay, so... Yeah, it's flip-flopping a lot. Okay, that's why. So I need a more consistent average of the acceleration. So... I mean, first of all, wait, why would it not be? It should be, right? In theory. Like, I mean, so, like, the acceleration currently is, well, yeah, just how you calculate acceleration based on a single frame, where it's the velocity this frame, the velocity last frame, subtract them, divide it by the time, and that's acceleration, right? Wait, first of all, I mean, I have acceleration equation correct, right? It's just, physics acceleration formula. I mean, there's a few different formulas. Yeah, it's just changing velocity over time. Yeah, and it's, yeah, the first one minus the old one. I mean, yeah, so that's right. I was like 90% sure, but one thing I've learned with solving bugs is you can never make assumptions. Like, even if you're like, this thing is guaranteed, like, I know that this part works. I've had times where then I'll find out, oh, this part does not work how I thought it did, and stuff like that. Okay, but so ideas right off the bat is I could blend. So first of all, the acceleration changing could be like a lerp thing, but then it would be slightly behind whatever the true acceleration is. But I guess I don't care about the magnitude of the acceleration. I only really care about the direction. So if it's lerping, it might not be that bad. Except, no, it would, well, it would matter for sports better too. Yo! Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Sports better 2. Welcome. We're doing unicycle stuff. Can I ask, what do you want to achieve? Do you mean in the game or in life? In the game, currently, I'm trying to get this unicycle. Well, first of all, we're making a game where you're riding around a unicycle. So eventually, the main idea of the game is that you're a handyman at a park, like a carny, but like a handyman at a park. At a carnival, at a new carnival that's come to town, and you have to rush around fixing different rides before they break, so it's like this resource management thing where you're also dodging obstacles on the way there. The immediate right now is that we're trying to just get like the player up and running, which we kind of do, but and like we can move all around, but you may notice this jitteriness. This jitteriness is what we're trying to have not happen. So specifically, I mean, I know where the jittering is kind of coming from. It's this lean function. Un momento. Blah. Okay. we can move all in different directions fine and move based on the camera and all that fancy stuff. What I'm trying to do is, is how unicycles do. I'm trying to have, when you move, you lean in that direction to kind of have like this swaying kind of thing. Like how when people ride unicycles, they lean in the direction that they're going and try to have some cool looking, almost like procedural animation stuff going on there. Sort of in a very basic sense. Also, eventually, like, we'll have an actual person on here. This is all just, like, placeholder stuff. Even the unicycle, something I just took out of an old project I had. But I'm hoping to make a whole new thing soon, at some point, when we get to the more polishing part of this. So what I'm trying to do is, getting this lean up and running. But for some reason, it's being super jittery. More specifically, well, I know where it's coming from, because the lean is based on how I'm calculating the acceleration. I'm calculating the velocity of the player and the acceleration. I'm using the acceleration as a way to have some logic for how I'm doing the leaning, but the acceleration is not being how it should. It's bouncing back and forth between a bunch of values, which is why it's being so jittery. Now, one thing I will be doing is having the leaning be it'll linear interpolate to what it wants to become. But I want to fix I want to fix the jitteriness first. Like, the expected behavior right now is that it should snap and stay there. It should snap between, like, straight up and straight lean and, like, a slightly, like, back lean. It should be snapping between those, but it shouldn't be doing the jitteriness. So that's, like, step one is get it to just snap to the leans that I want, and then I'll get it to smoothly go to those leans. The smooth part will be easy once I figure out the jitteriness, but I don't want the... I want to fix the jitteriness first, ideally. So, just trying to figure out how to do that. Oh, I didn't have another math epsilon I can swap out. Currently use vector 3.smooth. Oh, no, I'm aware of that. And that is what... Oh, or... Wait, is there a vector 3.smooth? Hold on. Oh, smooth damp. Oh, no, I'm familiar with that. That's similar to lerp. I actually don't remember... I don't remember off the top of my head the difference between that and lerp. I know there's like a move towards, that's like for more of a linear speed. Lerp is to like get to a value and slow down as it gets there. Might just Google that real quick. But I don't know if the vector smooth damp Unity. Smoothly towards the target. Yeah. Gradually changes vertical over time. Yeah, I get that, but why? What's the more common uses for a follow camera? Yeah, I just don't remember off the top of my head. Like, what's the difference between this, like the sort of using this, and from one thing to another, reference velocity, smooth time. I just don't remember the difference between that and like a lerp function, but I imagine like they're similar but different. But either way, I don't want to do the smoothing at all yet until I can get it to snap without jumping back and forth. Because I think even with the smoothing, that jittering will present a problem where it will smoothly go. But yeah, yes, they're pretty similar. Yeah, thought so. I mean, I can, you try them both and see which looks better, which I might do on the player camera. But yeah. But anyway, so is the culprit right now is the way that I'm calculating the acceleration. I know that I'm doing it on a frame-by-frame basis, so I can see that having problems where it might be better to sort of get the acceleration based on like a handful of frames and get like an average acceleration. Let me actually just Google this, not reinvent the wheel. Unity best way of calculating acceleration. Because I could get it over a few frames, whatever the acceleration is, and like whatever I want the new acceleration to be, I could smoothly get to that new acceleration, but then the acceleration will always be like a little bit behind what it actually should be, which would be my worry. Same thing with like calculating an average. I'm aware of like the acceleration equation. That is currently what I'm using, but maybe I'm just not using it right or something else besides that. You don't need acceleration, just map your velocity into 0 and 1. I do calculate a velocity. I have reasons for like that why I want to know not just how the player is moving, but what way they are trying to move, kind of. Yeah, like it is important for this to like I believe it'll be important for if the player is heading forward but they're currently slowing down to be moving backwards. That is important. That is information I need for this, I think. So that is why I'm also currently I'm just doing a bunch of magnitudes, but I'm only looking at like moving straight. Like I'm doing it kind of like one step at a time, where I'm also then going to be caring about like you're moving forward and then now you're moving to the right. You know, you're moving forward, now you're moving back. You're moving forward and now you stopped. There's also a difference between like going from standing still to speeding up to moving, and from moving to coming to a standstill. And that's again where also like I think acceleration is useful there for knowing like, okay, the acceleration is small, but is that like because they're stopping or because they're just leaving from being at a velocity of 0? That's my ideas anyway. Like I'm still slowly figuring it out. I thought this would work, but it just needed the acceleration isn't working. The way that I think yeah, it should be. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. You were using 2 ins. Is it? Are the y values causing problems? Oh, I should also mention that I'm getting the acceleration velocity with like after canceling out the y value. I'm that's another step. Update to fix update. I mean, of course. It's yeah. That's what I was missing. Yeah, I need this to be in fixed update. Maybe not all of it. I could split some of it and update, some of it fixed update. That's it. Yeah, okay. Because I'm like, I've done this before. I've gotten acceleration before when I was making a tether system. In a thing, that I also happen to have a nearby video of. I did this entirely through like custom physics, except for a rigid body that was just doing the gravity, and like some drag on the main character. But the second character that's following is entirely through physics, through doing acceleration and velocity equations and smooth stuff there. But and making and doing a thing to not just like pull like a rubber band, but also kind of copy the player's position, like the one that's following, in a way that basically makes it more likely that if you're jumping from one platform to another, that the following one will make it and not just fall underneath. So yeah, that was the thing. That's correct. When you start from 0, your map value is 0. When you reach max speed, your map value is 1. Yeah, that is. Oh, you're saying like because the like I can like hold on. When you start from 0, your map value is 0. Yeah. When you reach your max speed, map value is 1. The falling ball is really cool. It is. It's quite neat. It's unfortunate I haven't gotten to use it in anything. It was going to be for a game thing, but although that video makes it look nice, it's not as polished as I would have liked it to be for what I was using it for. It's still a little bit janky, but so that ended up becoming the thing with all the holes. But I still have that code lying around, so I might try to reuse it for something. But when you actually your map value is 1. Oh yeah, mapping the velocity between 0 and 1 for that. I could do that, but I mean right now I don't actually care what the magnitude is. I just care about the direction, and that the magnitude is greater than 0. But for now anyway. Yeah. There we go. Okay, this is what I was working for. Oh well. Almost. Okay, epsilon might actually be too small for this. Because I want it to like, yeah, I might actually change it back to being a bunch of 0s and 1s, because epsilon is like really tiny. But I think it might be too tiny that I'll just play around with how low this actually needs to be. I mean, I could make that a variable, but I'm not going to do that, like a public variable. But no. Let me just test that. It's only on the stopping where I messed it with it. No, really? Okay, still too low. Right, that's the one yeah, it is stopped. Yeah, just make sure I'm messing with the right number here. But yeah, and go. Okay. still, how low do I need to make you? It's frozen? Okay. I mean, I can try less than 1. I've jumped like a few steps, maybe just like the 0.01, but like 0.1. Yeah, 0.1 may have been enough, but I just want to. Am I messing with the wrong number? I've got to be. Oh no, I 100% am. No, okay, no, I've got to be messing with the wrong number. But this is what should be happening if we're stopped. Oh, because I need to change both of them. Of course, yes, yes, I need to change both of these. They're together. I mean, they might not need to be the same thing. Oh, okay. They might not both need to be not epsilon, but I think, yeah, they need to be higher than epsilon. Okay. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna jump the shark and do that. This might be fine me not having to go out of play mode, but it might not be. Excuse me? I want like no, like it should be going. It should be up as it comes to a stop, or as it looks like it's at a stop. Oh, that. I'll fiddle with that in a second. That might be that some of the things are epsilon and some of them aren't. So I'm looking at the bottom. This is the acceleration. Okay. Okay, so I guess the... Okay, I can see why the acceleration would need to be higher, I guess, looking at the values that it's printing. Weird, but okay, I'll go with it. You know, let's make this one too. No, I shouldn't need to. This is just like, yeah, some guessing checking here. I just try to find the numbers that work, but I'll get it eventually. Are you kidding? Okay, I mean, yeah, fine, okay, sure. I'm gonna make it even higher, both of them. Okay, let me double check that these are the numbers I think they are by making them super high. Because now I'm like unsure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So 100%. Good. Almost there. All right. Sometimes what programming is just having to, yeah, find the right numbers to make things work how we want. Okay, that's more of what I'm expecting. Okay. So I almost want that in the same. Well, I know that yeah, these numbers should be mirrors of each other. No, wait. Yes. These numbers should be mirrors of each other. Yes. Hopefully. All right. So does that work for the snapping? And if it does, I can introduce the lerping. Okay. Almost. Wait, there's one slight problem with this. There's supposed to be 2 separate leans going on. I only see one. The numbers are different, right? There's a leaning when you're starting to move and a lean when you are at full speed. Let me make them wildly different just so I can tell that they're both happening. So one lean's going to be like way too far. Okay. So, okay. So now these numbers might be too big. Okay, so this is going to be, hold on. Or maybe they will need to be different. So what this is meant to be is, if we have a low acceleration, like basically 0, but I guess not really 0, a lot further from 0 than I thought. If we have a low acceleration and a low magnitude, that means that we're stopped. If we are accelerating, by this as being greater than 0, then we're moving. Would I want to rearrange the orders of these? I mean, okay, one thing is like these could be combined in a single thing, and actually I probably should do that. At first I just wrote them in the order I was like kind of going through it in like a, okay, you know, stop, starting to move, moving, stopping, but this could be ordered more efficiently. Stop freezing. Oh, no, didn't we? Oh. Why can't I? excuse me. Okay, I wasn't deleting. Whatever. This, do that, and then else. Blah, and that's gonna be this one. And I'll be worrying about the Z in a minute. Actually, more so, rather than just being to the X, it'll be like in the direction that we want to move. Do this with the X and Z, but ignoring the Y. Yep. So, wait, no, wait. Oh no, I was like, wait, these are the same, but no, I have two different things. Yes. Okay, yes. No, I actually wanted to copy this part though. Okay. Just gonna put this on the inside part. No, come on. Moving, I'm just gonna put like at top speed. These are kind of temporary too, like the comments are. Okay, so yeah, I just gotta fiddle more with these numbers. Maybe just temporarily, I'm gonna make them variables so I can like tweak them in the editor, find good values, and then hard code them. These shouldn't be numbers to be public, but okay. I need two. Okay, so because I need the the number that is considered to be low acceleration and the number that is considered to be low velocity. If these didn't run, and then high acceleration. Oh wait, did I have that backwards? Oh, oops. Wait. No, stopping is stopping would be acceleration being in the opposite direction. Yeah. Wait. No, the magnitude's never going to be. Oh no. Of course, yes, I'm doing this wrong. Yes, the magnitude's not going to be negative. That's not how this works. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, first of all, also, I don't need the equals on there, but for floats usually. How do I want to do this? So this is how this works. Okay, so if we are starting to move, then we are accelerating. The magnitude in the direction that we're going is positive. If we are stopping, then the acceleration in not the way we're going is positive. So I actually need to know the direction here, which is going to be and direction with some degree of variance, I suppose. Well. No, wait, hold on, no. Starting to move is from a standstill, so any direction is positive. Just starting to move means acceleration is going up from a velocity of 0. As a suggestion, I think you should debug.drawLine acceleration to check if it's correct first. Would be good, to make sure that acceleration is what I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is, but would be good, but either way, the logic of the stopping is wrong, so that's a problem. Acceleration magnitude can never be negative. Okay, hold on. Nope, it's sometimes it just like freezes for a second. Come on, okay. But at the top here. I could do the whole debug dot line. Debug dot line, draw line. Start to end. It's start to end. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Transform like vector 3.0. No, do transform dot position. Then transform dot position plus acceleration. Color dot green, I don't know, duration 0.1 or actually, wait, no, time dot delta times, and it'll stay for, if it's being drawn each frame, and it'll stick around for a single frame. Yeah. Okay. No. Yep. Yep. 0? What about 0? Oh, that makes it being drawn, it'll be there infinitely, which means I'm going to get a flood of lines, which I might not want. Or I'm pretty sure. Oh, semicolon. Yeah, I've been doing this for 7 years and I still forget my semicolons. It happens when I keep switching to Python for like certain school projects. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I made the lean super aggressive for now. I'm not seeing the line. The line's like under the floor. I don't have gizmos on. That would do it. Yeah. Okay. Did I just see... Oh. The acceleration should be flat. Okay, so if the acceleration... that's one thing, is that the acceleration should not be going down. So, doing that. Oh, it is weird. Wait, no, I thought I fixed this problem. No. I'm moving based on the camera. That's not how this is supposed to work. Yeah, oops. Okay, yes. Yeah, you're right on that. It is definitely, there are problems with the acceleration. Oops. I will fiddle with that. So first of all, I mean, I can just go, when I calculate the acceleration, just go as a precaution. I mean, this is 0, so I don't know why that's happening, but whatever. We're just going acceleration.y equals 0 as a, like, be all end all. It will not, it should be flat. But also, I thought I fixed the camera problem of what way you're looking affects, like, you get pushed in that direction. That should not be what's happening. I thought I specifically fixed that. This could be a player move, yes. I mean, again, I can do the same thing. Oh, whatever. No, but the whatever. It's fine. It should be fine. Maybe. We're gonna see. Okay, good. Yes, that's good. Okay, that's what we wanted. Okay, now the acceleration, though. It is flat, but it is not... What? Oh, okay, so it's okay. Why would it be... Interesting. Interesting. So, is that... Yeah, it's quick to flick around. That makes sense for the stopping, I guess. Again, I guess I don't as much care about the magnitude as I do the direction, or just I guess the flip switch of magnitude big or magnitude small, like close to 0. So why is it like... Why is this being weird? Oh, of course, when I turn, it's gonna... Okay, right, of course. When... Oh, it's the subtle turning. Okay, oh, that's the problem. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's not as much of a problem. Yep, okay. It's the subtle turning that's, like, making the acceleration jump. Because, of course, because you're accelerating in that direction now. Yes, okay, that makes... No, so the acceleration does make sense. I think so. Okay, yep. This is fine. This is A-okay. I think. So... But definitely it does seem to like jump up a lot higher than I would think. So it's the direction makes sense, but definitely it seems to go like really big and then small, really big then small. But that I guess makes sense. Again, I guess I could do like, yeah, get the acceleration of the last, or sorry, get the velocity of like the last 10 frames and like average it all and whatever. But I just don't know how much that's necessary. Anyways, okay, so with that then, so starting to move is acceleration being greater than 0, and this didn't happen, so it's less than the temp number. I mean, I guess in that case I could say its magnitude is greater than the temp number. Ooh. But then stopping would need to be... not like I need to look at the direction. So stopping means that there's a large acceleration in do int in fixed update. Sorry, what do you mean? Do int? What do you mean do int? This is all in fixed update. Or do it, do you mean? Do it in fixed update? All this is in fixed update currently. So, yeah. But, but to get the direction, so I want to get the direction of the velocity or the acceleration. Well, I want to get the, like, to see if the velocity is the opposite of the way we're facing being based off the velocity. So I guess I want to see that the, okay, so we're stopping if the velocity and the acceleration are in opposite directions. So, yeah, okay, that would make sense. So first of all, I should test that in here. So then if, and then like this is gonna have an else, like when I change what the condition is. Oh hey, how about no? Okay. Yep. That's there. Okay. The like. Oh, actually, this is gonna be, yeah, the moving. We're starting to move. I see a YouTube video. Don't be a Rickroll. I'll take my chances. Animation boot camp. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I see. I can see how this would be very, very useful for me. Ooh, and ragdolls too. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you for this. This is actually good. This video will help in some cases. I think it most certainly will. Because yeah, I've never done like procedural animation before. Yeah, this is a form of procedural animation. It is just a lean, but movements start with physics, but lifter, consistent controls, intuitive, responsive. Do you know how? Yeah. I'm not gonna watch this right now, like on stream, but I think I will definitely check that out at some point on my own time. Maybe like tomorrow or something. No, but that definitely seems very helpful. Definitely some useful tips and tricks there. But yeah. Especially when I get to like actually having the human on the unicycle, experimenting with doing procedural animation with how he turns the pedals with his feet would be pretty cool. But we'll see. That's a gold mine. Okay, I'm out now. See you. All right, Mozzie Bat. Well, thanks for dropping by. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going. I've been going for 6.5 hours. It's like 3 a.m. Oops. Well, so I might actually stop soonish, but I'm determined to get this done. Hopefully, so I might do that. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Maybe I'll see you around. All that. Okay, so I was trying to say is the tab. So stopping is the acceleration is the rate. Right? Bye. Yeah. So this is acceleration and velocity are in opposite directions, with some degree of leniency because it'd be really hard. It'd be very rare for it to be exactly the opposite direction. Or maybe there's a better way of doing this, because if I look at the player input, in this case, stopping is more like you've let go of buttons. Should I just be doing the leaning based on like the buttons you're pressing? Well, okay, with WASD, that's easier, but like if I wanted to expand to like Joy-Con input, radial, that gets more difficult. I can't just do like, like a 1 and -1 kind of thing. I'd have to look more at having a degree of leniency. Oh, wait, it's me going in the opposite direction. Or actually, I guess in that case, it'd be more so just going to 0. But is there any case where I'd want to be doing like the stopping lean? The stopping lean is more so just, I was going to have lean in the opposite direction as we're going to a stop. But I don't even know if I really want that. Well, no, I would like to at least know, I would like to know when the player is going to a stop, because I would like to do something animation-wise when you are stopping moving. In theory. So I want to be able to detect when the player is slowing down. Oh wait. Could I not just detect... This is a case where I can just see, is the velocity going down? Wait, yeah. Is the velocity lower than it was last frame? If so, we're going backwards. Is that not easier? Yeah. So it's like, it's kind of close, similar to what we're doing for calculating acceleration, but yeah, okay. Because, see, this is, like, I think of potential solutions, but I'm trying to think of better ones. I think that would be a better one that covers more versatile. Less likely to be weird on edge cases, hopefully. So if velocity minus last velocity, I know these, I can go dot magnitude. Wait, or do I get the magnitude of both? Like, do we get the magnitudes and then subtract them? For now, I'll just do like this and just see if it works. So if subtract them, and then the magnitude would be negative, is less than 0, then that means that, so that means that the last velocity was bigger. Okay, so it might be better to, like, for the sake of ordering things, good, do more like that. So if the last velocity is bigger, then this will be positive, which means that we're slowing down. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oops. Put it in the wrong spot. I meant to put it here, and actually this is just in else now. Yeah. And then it's like, wait, this doesn't seem right with where I place this. So this is stopping. Otherwise, which means this is less than 0, that means that we're speeding up. Okay. Yes, it's another... Yeah, okay. Idea. And I guess actually then furthermore, to double on this, is it's specifically that we have a positive acceleration and we're not stopping. That means we're moving. So that's just, I don't know, more icing on the cake there. Oh, I have to mess with the temp values. I didn't even... Oops. So I had these as 0. Put both at 1 just for the minute. And now I can mess with them and see what happens. That's not the direction you're supposed to lean. I also, that's your... Again, there's 2 leans that should be going on here. There's a... the super lean that's purposely way bigger than it should be right now for the sake of testing, where he's leaning like sideways. That's concerning. Okay, so... Okay. So, Here, wait, let me, stop that for a second. No, come on. I actually want to print, like, what stage of leaning that he thinks he is in a different time. I'm going to print out all of these and kind of see them. This might just be easier to read. Yeah, only one of those should print a frame, and then just looking at what they are on average. So they're all stop right now. That makes sense. That's a good sign. And this is where it becomes a bad sign. So it also, again, doesn't matter what direction I actually move. Or it shouldn't anyway. So he's going from stop into stopping. Why? Do I have these inverted? Wait, I may have swapped around a less than and a... What? But this was... What? We're stopping if the last velocity is bigger. If the last velocity is bigger than the current velocity, that means we're slowing down. That doesn't seem right. Stopping isn't right. Now it's like triggering. Now he's never going backwards. He's never leaning backwards. Okay, well. Weird. I thought I had it. No. Okay. Do I need to go? Maybe here. Maybe I need. Well, let me go to play mode first before I modify anything. Maybe I need more of a dot magnitude minus this dot magnitude. I don't know. Maybe not more likely to work. And it should be is less than 0. No, it's greater than 0. It should be greater than 0 to indicate stopping. Yeah. In theory. Right, from the top. That's good. That was okay. So okay, oh, turning is weird. Oh, turning might be what's breaking some of it. Okay. But okay, moving a straight line. That's it. That's what we wanted. Yeah. That is what we wanted to happen when we're sort of. I think because this is happening from tapping, the smoothing might fix this. Might fix that part of it. But this is what we want, except not actually leaning that much. Or maybe, I mean. So now, what seems to break it is turning. So why? Okay, so why does turning break it is the question then. Because when we turn, the acceleration shoots left or shoots right. Okay. And it's interpreting that as stopping. Why? I would like it to interpret that as lean turn again. Like we are now trying to move in a new direction. That would be great. Yeah, so I need to know, I guess, I think there's an additional step of like, I don't know, somehow that like, is the velocity trying to move towards a new velocity that is big, or is it trying to move towards 0? But how do I tell that? Hold on, wait. Oh, if I turn well, yeah. So there needs to be a difference between the velocity. Okay, so there needs to be a difference between the velocity decreasing because it's going to 0 and the velocity decreasing because it's flipping around to go the other way. And I'm also just realizing that flipping around doesn't just mean pressing the opposite moving button. Flipping around can mean doing this, and that's the same thing. Which that means that I can't necessarily tie it to the buttons that the player presses, because it would work for this, but it would not work for this necessarily. So what would fix this? What would fix this? I think okay. First step is fix gradual turn, and yeah, go ahead, like fix gradual turn and then fix snap turn. So when we're moving like this, and I go to yeah, so once we're like moving, once we're considered moving, the velocity is close to 0. Okay, is this a case where this is something I forgot to even experiment with, but changing the near 0 values, does this help this at all, or does it hinder it? So here's the thing. Oh, slight turning. Cause actually, this is if we can do this. Oh, hi, no flipping basically. Hi, drag tooks. Hello. Yeah, we're trying to have this thing not flip. Currently, it's very snappy because I will be making it smooth, but I'm trying to make even the snapping work how it's supposed to before I smooth it. Like this bit of jittering. Okay, this is supposed to happen. The snapping up when it's moving, but the Even that is kind of supposed to happen. But this is not supposed to happen necessarily. I don't think so. Take a bicycle, even if you flip yourself, you won't lose momentum. Okay, sure. Or allow flipping. Oh wait. Or allow flipping at velocity zero only. Currently, I'm doing some stuff where I'm calculating the acceleration. I think that's having some issues. You can see the green line on the floor. That's what it's saying the acceleration currently is. But it's, yeah, having some weirdness, that's for sure. It's like almost working. What the problem is right now is there's 4 states that I'm keeping track of right now. Because right now I'm only focusing really on moving in one direction. I haven't done much of like I want to do more if you're turning. I want more of like a swivel kind of thing. Or if you're facing this way and you turn this way, I don't know. I want more of a actually leaning sideways rather than just leaning forward and turning. It's stuff I'm experimenting with. What was I just saying? But just, I guess, focusing in one direction, I've gotten it working the way I want, where there's 4 stages of movement. It's you're stopped, the super lean as you start to move, going back into a more relaxed lean, and then when you stop, leaning backwards for like a second. Oh, that's not right. It's supposed to be leaning backwards for a second and then going to straight up. Then I'll make that happen smoothly, where it'll be like, smooth movement. And even the super lean there will probably not actually be lean that much. That was more just a test to be able to tell apart the far leaning and the relaxed leaning. But, okay, that's more concerning. So why is... Okay, so that's actually the first thing to try and fix here is specifically when coming to a stop, that brief moment there of going back to forward is a problem. So why is that happening? Okay, so we have, if the oh wait, I forgot to, first thing is that I can fiddle more with these values, these 2 temp values right now that I have, that... Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, good. Is 1 a good number for that? I guess. It's hard to tell. In theory, these numbers should be close to 0, but apparently not. Too close to 0, and they have more problems than they should. But actually, it's kind of like, how low can I get them without having problems is actually kind of what I want. Oh, sort of. Except one thing I do want is that, like, it should be basically straight up when we come to a stop. It's hard to like tell what that is though. Yeah, so that's why I had this higher. Okay. Yeah. That's like close. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. What was the other temp value? That had to do with it, but wasn't. 1 hit. Hi. Welcome back. Been a while. Hello. I'm back. Should be streaming pretty full time for not full time, but like more regularly now. So that's cool. Yeah. Also see the wall of cube I have going on here. Yeah, but that's interesting. Yeah, we're making a Unicycle game thing. Well, for a school project, but it's coming along. This here is, if I can find the page, this is the Handyman with a Unicycle. Ooh. And because it's a school thing, I had to write this huge document outlining exactly what it is. This is what our main character is going to look like eventually, ideally, in hopes and dreams. Here's another thing I've made recently-ish. This is Raz the raccoon. He's going to be in a game I'm also working on at the same time because multiple ongoing group projects in school. So, yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, so that's that. So currently what we're doing is just making unicycle movement, attempting to anyway. And this is this is how it's going so far. I mean, we've made progress. We just started this project like during this stream, not even at the beginning of it. So we've been making good progress. In fact, I'm tempted to, because this is like decent enough for now. Okay, so it was 0.2 and 1. Wait, no. I know, or I think I know, that that second number should be able to be really small. Let me double check where I'm actually using it. I'm trying to find it. It's here. That's for the velocity. And, right? Yes. Not that one, maybe. This, 0.2. I'm testing things that are having to do with this leaning, by the by. I'm trying to make it, like, rather than just moving, because it's a unicycle, I'm trying to have it lean in the direction that it's going and have it look fancy. I didn't even hit press play. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. And I have some exaggerated leans going on while I'm just kind of testing things. And eventually, also, this will be, you know, a guy, in theory. I don't know. Oh, what did you just do? That's not right. Hold on. Was it this? Was that actually more of a problem than I thought it was? Okay. Out of curiosity, what happens if I make this like a 2 and then make this like a 0.5, 1? Just kind of messing with some things. Weird. Wait. When this is smoothed out, this might not actually look as bad as it currently is. I'm gonna try a 1 and a 2. Okay. A 1 and a 2. Okay. 1, 2. I thought I used that more than once. No. Okay. Sure. Okay. So that's that. Okay, now let's do smoothing. Smoothing, yes. I was gonna do that by basically anywhere where I modify this X value. I don't just modify it, I smooth it. Okay, so this is just gonna be mathf.lerp between old value and new value by a smoothing amount. Lean smoothing. Yep. Okay. And that's going to replace everywhere we have this kind of line, except it's going to be this instead. Come on. Yep. And then this is going to be a negative lean amount. And this is going to be a different variable that has a similar name because I didn't know what else to call it. Alright, and currently the Z1 is being 0. That's a temporary thing because that's going to be for sideways leans, which we're going to get to in a moment. Let's also make the exaggerated lean a lot less now, just because it's not meant to be that big. It's also easier to tell how good it's looking when I have, hopefully, an actual person in here. Okay. Wait, I missed a step. I meant to do times time.delta time. That's the thing I meant to do. Yep, this is gonna make it so that it'll doesn't matter what the frame rate is, and if you pause the game, it's not gonna still happen. Like it will freeze when you pause the game. That's just Oh, I think I missed one. I must have missed one. Why does it... What? It looked good-ish enough for the other ones, but the going from stop to full lean... It's weird. Like it was really fast. Why? Hold on, let me... I'll check this. Oh, it looked like it was still snapping. Oops. Huh. Oh, it looks nice for the others. Why is it not working for going from stopping into full lean? Let me double check the part that is that. Starting to move is this one. Oh, because okay. I didn't think that one. Okay, I was gonna say, like, why was that the only one that's not doing it? All right. And I can mess with the actual smoothing amount. There we go. Yeah. Imagine this but with the pedals turning. I'm not doing the pedals just yet. They will come in due time. Yeah, this is what I was going for. Yeah. Now I don't know. So it's more like natural. Again, or like more nice looking. The turning, I would love that when you turn around, it does more of a swivel, but like what do I mean? Like there was more sideways leaning in the turn potentially, but I will fiddle with that. Oh, especially going like this would be nice if there was more that lean to it. But just if we pretend moving in a single direction, this is a good start, and would hopefully look even better when there's a person here doing some animations and the wheels actually spinning and all that fun stuff. But we will get to that in due time. Now, for now, I guess the actual lean amounts. Oh, I don't know if I like actually that. I would. One thing I might change is how it shifts from the full lean to the mid lean. I would like that to happen sooner. I think. Yeah. So that's one little change I'm gonna make. Which how would I do that? So that's going into this one, which is if the velocity. So okay, if the change in magnitude. Sorry. If the acceleration is less than 1, which means we're okay. Yeah. If the acceleration was less than 1 and the velocity is greater than 2. So this will not be affecting this, so it's going to be just this number. Okay, let me just mess with that a little bit. Float. Could make these variables, but they shouldn't be necessarily. They should have been math_f.epsilon initially, but things changed with that. Maybe I will make them variables at some point. Oh, now we can't stop. Oh, because it's 0. It's 0. I think I might also turn down the smoothing so that there's more gradualness in going between the different lean amounts. Okay. Wait, did I say turning? I forget whether I said turning up or down this number makes this better or worse. That looked like it was worse. Yeah. So the problem, the visualization of this, you see the green line that's like when I move forward, how big, really long green line, and then it slowly gets smaller. That's I'm saying like when that green line gets smaller than a certain number, do stuff. So that's what I'm currently comparing against. Okay, so that's actually making both of them snappier. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So 3 seems to be the magic number for now. But I also wanted to mess with the smoothing speed. Let me test making it really low and just see what that's kind of looking like. Making it really high will just look like the snapping. Oh, right. That's gonna... No, that's too low. It looks almost like it's like bouncing off the thing so it's trying to get to, which makes sense with the way that it's lerping. That'd be hard to make it like a sinusoidal sort of thing. Don't know how to do that, but let me just try making this higher again. It is bouncing. Okay, wait. Maybe there is a better way of this. Doesn't smooth damp do this kind of thing? Hold on. Yeah. Because so lerp is like a. So lerp is like. Whoosh. Isn't smooth damp like a whoo or like a woo, like slow speed up and slow stopping, something like that? Maybe I will try it. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. If this could top freezing smooth. Oh, smooth step. I forget the. Oh, smooth step with smoothing at the limits. Okay, that might actually be what I want more. Because I know with smooth damp, you have to put in like a reference velocity, which I don't have for this kind of thing. I have to calculate that as a kind of useless variable. That. All right, let's try that. That's something I might stick on the camera. We'll see. Okay, does this happen to be better? The smoothing is different now. Okay, well, let's mess with it. We're gonna need a little snapper in that. So now it's the oh yeah. Yes! Look at that! That's good. I think. Well, actually, okay. Could be better, but is that better? I think so. I'm pretty sure, but no, that's too high now, I think. So 20 is too high. I can also mess with the actual lean amounts too, but again, I'm adjusting this like, I'm playing around with it, but I'm probably gonna have to readjust these more once I have the proper models. But it's good to have at least something that looks decent for now. Mainly, I don't want the going from the full lean to the like half lean. I don't want that to look so snappy coming out of it. That's what it kind of looks like right now. Wait, so hold on. What did having it low look like? It still is like bouncing. Okay, so I do know that there's like a inverse lerp, which would be like woo kind of a thing. Is there a way? There's gotta be a way to like combine them. There's probably just some keyword I'm just forgetting the name of that. Something like I just searched like combine lerp and inverse. I might find something that like just gives me the name of what I'm looking for. Let me go like lerp both ends. Oops. There's something I'm missing here. What's like something like this. There's like a keyword I'm looking for, but it's like I don't know what I'm looking for. So I'm searching for things that could lead me towards seeing what the right keyword might be. This thing's got to exist. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. How would I do that? Smooth step. Which... Okay. So this is the sort of thing I'd want. Except, I mean, this is like a manual lerp. Like, sure, I guess. Load T equals time... But what if I don't know the duration? Look, by speed, yeah. I would like to do it by a speed. Or by a smoothing value. This isn't... I don't want to do it manually, and I also, again, I don't know a time. I don't have a time to go for. I'm trying to do it with a speed. Which is weird, but, smooth step. That was another thing I saw. Oh, no, that's what I'm using. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yep. Okay. Is this... it says smoothing at the limit. So why is it... does it not seem to be smoothing at the, like, lower limit? It's strange. Oh, Jaya Malini. Hello. Lerp inverse? I'm aware of... Wait, does inverse loop not do what... I thought inverse lerp was just... Like, I'm trying to have basically both, I think. Like, having the slowing down be on both ends. I think inverse lerp is one end and lerp is on the other. I'm trying to have both, if I can. Which, yeah. Or some other way of doing something similar. Maybe there's a whole other solution I'm not thinking of. I'm trying to get this... Wait, why is it not going at all now? Oh, no. Do I have this too small? Yeah. So I'm making unicycle movement. And trying to have this sort of action happening. And this will be an actual person someday. But I'm trying to get... It looks like when it goes from one state to another, it's like launching away from it. And I'm trying to figure out how to best do that. Which... Yeah, inverse lerp might be my best bet. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. William, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it very much is. It's coming along quite well. So this works off the same smoothing thing. Yeah. All right, I'll give it a go. My worry with this, though, is that it's going to rocket away, or go slow until being really fast when it gets to its other end, which... I don't know, I guess we're going to find out if that's good or not. So I think this might still be too low. Yep, it is. Okay. Does this need to be a lot higher? Did I mistype something somewhere? Why is it not doing anything at all? It's like the only path as... It's like the only path as I don't think Unity thought of cases like yours. Fair enough. I mean, I guess, yeah, what I'm trying to do is pretty unorthodox. Does this need to be really small? What sort of Smoothing value might I expect? I'm not seeing any smoothing. How do? Hey! Oh! Ha! Whoa! Thank you, Jamalini. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Also, this is my first time streaming in like a month and a half, so like I've been away for a while, but now I'm gonna be streaming more regularly again. So yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and also Dragu Tux. Yeah, thanks for the tips. And William, why is it better to use quaternion versus lerp? So those are two different things entirely. I think what you mean is either quaternion versus vector or lerp versus s-lerp. And so quaternion is rotations and vectors are positions. But sometimes you have to express a quaternion as a vector to do some stuff with it, to not have to deal with quaternion math, which is just like really weird. Okay, wait, why is this not... Is it just me, or... It's like moving very subtly, and I don't know if the smoothing value is expected to be really big or really small. It's like moving a little bit, but it's never getting fully there or something. But yeah, if you mean lerp or the other version of it, like s-lerp or something, basically, yeah, lerp is linear interpolation. Yeah, more of that. It's for linear stuff, or s-lerp is for spherical interpolation, which you use for like angles because it's like spherical. Yeah, usually. Yeah, don't know why this ain't. Example: going gradually from 1.0 to 1.5 will translate between values in between. Yeah. Yeah, I get the concept of how like lerp works, but I know there's I didn't know inverse lerp was the opposite of that. I don't know why it's being weird and not appearing to work. But then there was like smooth step, smooth damp. This one sounds like it would be the one I'd want because it says smoothing at the limits, which sounds like both limits. But 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, as lerp would be a spherical interpolation. Now I'm thinking about it. You could s-lerp at cyberchroma. I could try. Let's not through math F. I can't. I guess there's not an equivalent of that with a vector. I mean, I could stick this number in a vector, but I don't think I'd want to do that. Or there's got to either be a better way, or I don't know. Smooth damp angle. One thing I don't like about this is it involves putting in a current velocity, which I don't want to. As in, technically, you could move the needle on the index. It's a vector 3 dot slurp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would require this being a vector 3 and not a single. This is a single number. It's a single float, not a vector. But if I wanted, I could just stick it in a vector, like put it in, vector 3 dot up equals, like, new vector 0, 0 this. And then do s-lerp, but there's got to be a better way. But, oh well. I mean, I guess I can just go, yeah, vector 3 dot s-lerp. New vector 3 dot forward is dot, no dot, I want the first, yeah, vector 3 dot right this, and then go dot x at the end, I guess. It just seems, this seems unnecessary, but, times, I meant to go times. I was like, wait, something's not right here. Yep. I'll try this. If it miraculously works, that'd be cool. But I have doubts. Yeah, MathF only has lerp and inverse. Yeah. I mean, there's also a bunch of other things, like there's smooth step, we'll move towards smooth damp. Different. You don't like this? Why? Did I mess up brackets somewhere? Oh, I didn't put it in the beginning part. Yeah, that's a little important. Okay. Come on. Oh, yeah, brackets, yes. Yeah, I'm doubting myself too. Barely awake at 9:40 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Should probably also be getting going soon, but as it's almost 4 in the morning for me. But I was determined to get this done, and I would like to do that. Well, I'll try this, and then if this doesn't work, I'll try the smooth damp stuff. And if that, and for the record, it kind of works. It just not. I'd like it to work better. I can't multiply a float int float. You don't like that? That's float int float. Okay. Well, fine then. Bracket float. Oh, new vector 3. Fine. Oh wait. Oh wait, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this. I was just kind of like, yeah. I'm not a professional game developer, nor am I. Know the feeling. Spent 7 hours modeling a game character yesterday. Fair enough. I made this guy recently. He's pretty cool. This is Raz the Raccoon. He's gonna be in a game. I did not even do this right. Let me just kind of back up. Okay, do one line correctly and then copy it to the others. This is this. Or not that either. Okay. Just times this. End bracket there is what I need to do. Wait. Better do S-lerp, expecting, yeah. So starting thing is, oh right, the ending thing, yes, okay, yep. Oh wait. This still seems like an odd, solution, but int float. Yep, that's a mix of things where there shouldn't be. Well, I get that this will become. What's your problem with this? You should be able to do. Part. Oh, this doesn't need a bracket here. Yeah, there we go. That was all. Kind of getting there. I could also experiment with doing the leaning in a different way. I have different ideas for it. This is this was an idea of a way to go about doing it, but I could experiment with other things potentially. I have the power. I could take a more physics approach to it. I wanted the leaning to be more of an animation thing and not you're actually could fall over if the game glitches out. But I could experiment with that kind of it's granted the moving is a third person thing. Oh, this needs to be higher. Well, also yeah, let's see if this works any better. Doesn't seem to, but I need to just make the number even higher. Oh wait, still too high. Too high. No, it's definitely bouncing still. The funny thing is, this is dealing with rotations, so that is a funny thing. It'd be fun if you worked with a wheel collider, but it might give you headaches. Yeah, actually do a proper wheel wheel spin, you go in direction. That would be fascinating, but again, yeah, a big headache I'd imagine, but I mean, it'd be cool. I guess yeah, I would worry about just the you shouldn't have to worry about actually falling over, having to balance on the unicycle. Or I'd worry, yeah, about that leading to problems where that happens and then the game is broken. But I mean, I could have some fail-safes to try and prevent that, but yeah. I guess also, like, what would happen if... I guess something I didn't even think about is, like, what happens when you're, like, up against a wall. Oh, wait, actually, that's not a problem. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't even, like, consider this, and it happens to work, like, good enough where you're not, like, leaning into the wall too much. And, like, even the collider, like, the collider doesn't lean with you. It could have, but it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, but that definitely still has the weird bounciness, I think. But if I make the number low enough, then you don't notice it too much. I think it's lessened, yeah. No, but then you don't get the, hold on, 2.5 maybe? You don't get the, lean back. Okay, I think I had better results with, when it was smooth step. Let me go back to that for a minute. Rigid bodies contain locking of rotations, etc. for a reason. Let's just say that. Yeah. But the problem is I'm messing with the rotation that I would otherwise want locked. So the problem, like, if I want it to, if it leans on this axis too far and it falls over, that is problem. So I could lock it on going in this axis. But the whole point of that, what I guess we'd be doing with the leaning is intentionally lean in this axis, but make it so it doesn't lean too far somehow. But like messing with physics to make that happen. But yeah, but it's definitely something I could mess with potentially. Like it doesn't sound impossible. Sorry, dealing with wheel colliders, who knows? The leaning too far and that being a problem seems like it's something I can prevent, but I worry about like it potentially being, you know, not too properly implemented and like if, you know, something goes wrong and then you're sideways. That would be my worry, but maybe that wouldn't happen. But something I could play around with. It would be neat to get like to have like a physically accurate unicycle going on here. Would be pretty neat. Okay. I don't think this is the number this was before, but I don't remember what the number was. Nope, it's getting too high. See, in this I don't see, like, it would be like yeah. Even like going for the different types of leans to others would make it more physically, like basically like what I'm trying to do is emulate like a physics-based approach, but trying to fake it as best as I can, and not even through like animation, but through like programming. But maybe trying to like do a more, yeah, make a proper wheel that turns and make that work could be interesting. Could be something I experiment with. I kind of like the idea. It would make this more of a different kind of a controller thing. It would be really cool if it works. Okay, I'm fine with this for now. So what was this? 10. All right, yeah, all right, well, we at least got some movement. For the record, like, even before we get to the leaning, I mean, okay, we might have to, like, you know, or we might be redoing it or whatever. I'm also just going to get rid of these print statements for now. We did accomplish a lot today, and I think I might be ending things off soon, but, because I'm tired. But we did get a lot of cool things done. We did the, oh, let me also get rid of the acceleration arrow. I'll keep the thing commented out for it, though. Yeah, one hit. Wow. I'm not leaving just yet, but might be in momentarily. But anyways, we did do... oh, let me just... Oh, no. No. Waiting till I can press things again. Why is it frozen for... Okay, well. See this raccoon, guys? Raz the raccoon. He's pretty cool. He's animated and all that. Can I do stuff again? No? Why is it frozen? Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. But what I was gonna say was, yeah, we, like, this project didn't exist. Like, we started it during this stream, so already we got, like, camera controls that are nice. They can't go too high. Having a character that can move around, even just the basics of, like, it moves relative to the camera. It can turn. Leaning is in development. It's we made a lot of good progress today. I think actually gravity's gonna be a problem, but we'll get to that. You can't jump, but you can fall and have that be a problem. Another thing I want to do, I want to make sure that, oh right, I forgot about that. One thing I want to be able to do is have like speed boost type things. You touch them, you go flying in a direction like Sonic. So I would need to make that work. Lock the crosshair. Oh, I will be doing that. Yes, have the mouse disappear and may have like a reticle in the center of the screen or something. I'll be doing that. That's like one line of code. That's it's literally just I gotta do camera follow, camera turn. But we have a boolean of whether not to do it. Public bool lock mouse, and if lock mouse, what is it? It's like cursor dot visible equals false, but then also cursor lock mode dot locked. Ta-da. Oops. Oh wait, not that. Almost there. Cursor lock state equals that. There we go. Make him blow up after 3 seconds. Poosh. Explosions would be cool. But maybe not on Handy Harold Henderson. I mean, a lot of this game is that things are falling apart. You're fixing up a carnival where everything's all falling apart. So that, yeah. Actually, I'm going to move this to a normal update in a second so I can toggle it on and off in-game. But, okay. Like, this maybe should go in its own script. Like, whatever script I put the pause menu in, this stuff might go in. But for now, that's a good temporary place for it. Because the camera controls, I guess. Let me just test it real quick. Kablam. Ta-da! Oh no, it's still... Wait, this isn't confined at all. Is it? Or once I click in the game, it is. Okay. Ta-da! And I can hit escape and it comes back out. And I don't know if that happens in a build, but it's a thing in Unity. Okay, so there we go. Another easy bit of functionality. Ta-da! Yeah. Woo! And I still need a better thing for... Oh, I also need to figure out how air leaning would work. Yeah, because I mean, okay, if we're being technically accurate, why is that being 0? Whatever. Oh. Okay. I deleted Unity and lost all the things I was working on. Oh no. Oh no, that's why you gotta have backups. I've learned that many a times. Yeah, this I was not gonna make math.epsilon because it's too low for some reason. Like, it's too close to 0. Then how lol? Well, by deleting Unity. Started a new project, but I deleted Unity again. Unity and projects in the same folder. Yeah, usually that shouldn't be the case. Like your Unity installed stuff, unless you just deleted everything, every folder with Unity, every folder called Unity or something. But deleted a bunch of folders. Ah, yeah, there you go. Now, also, if you're deleting Unity, usually you don't delete the folders manually. You'd go through an uninstall thing. Be the safer way to go about it, to not lose things, probably, for the future reference anyway. Oh, what I was gonna say though is that when we're flying through the air, because we might have ramps and stuff, that I would like to have boosts and ramps to some degree. I gotta figure out how air movement's gonna work. So either you can move in air, or once you're in the air, you're locked going in that direction. Tough luck if you're going towards an obstacle. Could fiddle with it. I'm thinking like a combination where it's like you are going in a path, you can kind of steer a little bit, but like not as much as you don't have as much control as normal ground stuff. But I'll have to figure that out later. Wasn't getting anywhere. Well, it's a process. It's certainly is. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm really tired. I had a long day, and yeah, but it was good first stream for being back. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow, ideally. We'll see. And it should be more of this. Possibly. I will figure that out. But anyways, yeah, I'll take these off. Oh yeah, I forgot I was having music playing earlier, and then the music stopped, and I kind of forgot about it until now. So oops. Oh yeah, another thing I was figuring out is having some subtle background music playing. But that's something I'll maybe sort out in between streams. I don't know if it'll be in between this one and the next one or not, but we'll see. But anyways, yeah, we made some good progress. I'm also actually, speaking of backing stuff up, I'm going to make a GitHub thing for this and have that all good to go. I won't do that on stream because a lot of that would be just waiting for things to upload and download and all that. But anyways, yeah, I think that'll do it for this stream. So thank you all for dropping by, and yeah, maybe I'll see you tomorrow or whenever I stream again. Again, I should be streaming more regularly now, so I look forward to that. We're making this my trash sorting game and a plethora of other cool game dev and other non-game dev-y projects, so look forward to that. But anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. What's my outro? No, I have an outro. No, what was it? I remember the last line of it. That's 4 lines. Darn. No, I've got this. What kind of a streamer am I? No, what's the first line of it? I'm not ending the stream until I remember it. I think I have it written down somewhere. Go at the Unity Learn website. Yes, that is a good, that's where I started learning Unity with the rollerball tutorial. So yeah, good resource. And just a lot of YouTube in general. But make sure to find up-to-date tutorials and not things that are like 10 years old. But anyways, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. There, nailed it. Haha. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye.